And here it is. We go again. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to mow. Here it is. We go again. Here I am again. Hope you're there with me. The session has commenced and your company is required. That thing that happens every single day happening exactly at the right time today. The session is on the way. So if you are available, avail yourself of what is going on here. One man went to mow. The eagle has landed.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran war, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. They were singing out, holy, 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 holy. Another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your Madika, Yabika Kokwanam Noah. Hey, Anamekele Mazuche Mefo. Manemo, it's an honor having you on board. When I'm singing along, holy, 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 holy. It's another Savior. It's another Savior.
Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku. Another Savior, holy, 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 Adimebujuku.
Well, this is Mobien. This is dedicated to the gallant heroes of the Nigerian Biafra War and IPO families all over the world. I remember the Nigerian Biafran war, in the thickness of the Biafra genocide. Hey, one man revived the vanishing hope to life. Let the great Biafran army to fight, and they were singing out, holy, 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 holy. They were singing out, holy, 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 is another Savior. Holy, 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 is another Savior. Many years after the genocide, whoa, yet another great leader has risen up now. Oh, and he's leading the Biafrans to victory. In your Madika, Yabika Kokwanam Noah. Hey, Anamekele Mazuche Mefo.
And there it is right there. The dulcet tones of the farmyard singers from the eastern part of Nigeria. Holy, 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 as guys, I bring you this. Support my anointed presidential aspirant at National Convention. Buhari tells APC governor. APC governors. So there it is right there. Forget anything that purports to even pretend to be democracy. What we are running is an authoritarian regime and a fiefdom. Essentially, we have a warlord whose age has now who's now decrepated, if that's such a word, by age, that is no longer of function. So he's now wanting to handpick somebody to carry on his agenda. Support my anointed presidential aspirant at National Convention. MALLAM Buhari instructs. Pardon me. I hope I'm not. I hope I'm audible now. All right. Okay. Yeah. So my phone is usually going off when I'm not audible. So support my anointed presidential aspirant at National Convention. Buhari tells governors. So there it is right there. That is what purports to be democracy. Democracy of some sort with the PDP, but no pretense at all at democracy within the APC. We saw that with how they picked their chairman, who was just selected by MALLAM Buhari, and that is how the presidential space is about to play out too. Buhari told us there won't be primaries. He demanded consensus candidates, Governor Sule. So somebody, of course, will always break ranks to reveal exactly what transpired within spaces like that. So now this one a follow on still. Buhari APC governors settle for northern candidate for APC. So quite how they are going to deliver that, it will be a real mystery, and we'll find out just in a matter of days. Just in a matter of days, we'll find out. OSINBAJO screened upbeat on APC chances. So he's still pretending as though anything is in the offings that indicates that he will ever be president. Buhari's 12-point speech that jolted APC governors. So quite what is in that 12 points, we'll find out shortly. We might well read that first just to set the pace for what is to come. So we may well read that first. Just abandoning APC for a moment, PDP leaders divided over Atiku's running mate. So let them not be divided. Let us find out who the APC are presenting, in order then that Atiku would know where to select his running mate from, because he has to select a running mate that has political cachet and that speaks to the language of ethnicity. So depending on whoever is presented by the APC, that will determine then who Atiku's running mate will be. PDP leaders divided over Atiku's running mate. So there it is right there. What the division is, we'll find out shortly. Staying with PDP primary. Resign now, Clark tells Ayu. But then, of course, whether he resigns now or not, it doesn't really matter. He has achieved his purpose. So whatever it is, you can go whistle. If he resigns now, that doesn't reverse anything. Atiku still holds that ticket, and the good chance, all the permutations now looking towards a northern president to replace a Fulani president. So that is the calibration. So instances we depart from political talks to talk about our human interest storyline. And I saw this headline, and I thought it would be remiss of me not to present it to you. Dean at Canadian University announces that all of their Masters of Law graduates are Nigerians. So not even 90%, the totality of a class that studied Masters in a particular set in Canada, all Nigerians. So quite what that is all about, we find out shortly. And we round off with Buhari. Buhari reveals choice of presidential candidate, urges governor to sustain APC values. So we find out what is in play there as well. So that's the menu. So lean back, kick back, take it easy, relax into it. The usual, The usual protocol, click on the like button as you are coming in and click on the subscribe button as well if you are not already subscribed. So click on like and click on subscribe, and then at your discretion, if you want to come join me on the screen, click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So the like button and the subscribe button, they are mandatory buttons that you must click on. As you can see from your screen, we are trying to hit 100 likes on every stream. This stream no different. So make your contributions towards getting to that mark. So click on the like button immediately. And if you're not subscribed, click on subscribe as well. But at your discretion, then click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard if you want to come join me on the screen. So the like button you must click on. So you should have clicked on it by now. And the subscribe button, correct that as well if you have not clicked on it. And the hyperlink that says StreamYard, click on that at your discretion if you want to come join me on the screen. So now let's not come in now, as we've been coming in over the last few days via the care guides with your calabash ready.
Water, only water, only water, where they see ma. Water, you don't come home. Hapa o naido. Oro keke elemu ye o. Ide shodi ya kekere elemu re o. Obi master kekere elemu re o. Chifu Faila ti kekere elemu re o. Erukulele elemude. Erukulele egbe elemudodo jare o. Erukulele Ghana ti de egbe body o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Odúyẹlá ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Petrosodame ẹyẹ o òdìlé o. Petrosodunke ẹyẹ rẹ òdìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And pardon me, and there it is right there. Iku Koniriwagweche, may death have nothing to do with us. Iku Koniriwagweche, as guys, I bring you this. Support my anointed presidential aspirant at National Convention, Buhari tells APC governors. Okay, I'm just looking for. All right. It looks as though this is a verbatim. All right. Okay. Okay, let's go. I am delighted to address this gathering of the Progressive Governors Forum as part of the consultative processes that have always strengthened the internal dynamics. Let's start that again. I am delighted to address this gathering of Progressive Governors Forum as part of the consultative processes that have always strengthened the internal dynamics of our party, the All Progressive Congress APC. So that's one. So this is a listed 12-point readout. So that was number one. So that was the intro. Number two, you will all recall that the APC came to power at the center in 2015 through a cohesive machinery, notwithstanding its status as the opposition party. Similarly, in 2019, it returned to power under my leadership because of the dividends of democracy delivered to Nigerians irrespective of their political leanings. Number 3, the party has since grown in strength and capacity to govern. The key to both electoral successes is the ability of the party to hold consultations and for its member to put the nation above other interests. The transition processes for the 2023 general election have commenced in earnest, and I note that the most successful political parties globally have always relied on their internal cohesion and a strong leadership brand to achieve bigger electoral fortunes. Our party, the APC, shall not be any different. More so, as we are still implementing the blueprint for a more prosperous nation. Number 5, as I begin the final year of my second term as President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria and leader of the party, I recognize the compelling need for me to provide stronger leadership to the party under this transition process and to ensure that it happens in an orderly manner. Number 6, such leadership is required so that the party remains strong and united. It is also needed to improve our electoral fortunes by ensuring that it retains power at the center, holds the great majority in various legislative chambers, and also gain additional numbers of states at state levels. Number 7, in pursuit of the foregoing objectives, the party has successfully established internal policies that promote continuity and smooth succession plans, even at the state and local government levels. For example, first-term governors who have served credibly well have been encouraged to stand for re-election. Similarly, second-term governors have been accorded the privilege of promoting successors that are capable of driving their visions as well as the ideals of the party. Number 8, in a few days, the party will be holding its convention during which primaries would take place to pick the presidential flag bearer for the 2023 general election. This is a very significant process, and its outcome should prove to the world the positive quality of the APC regarding democratic principles, culture, as well as leadership. Number 9, as we approach the convention, I appeal to all of you to allow our interests to converge, our focus to remain on the changing dynamics of our environment, the expectations of our citizens and the global community. Our objectives must be the victory of our party, and our choice of candidate must be someone who will give the Nigerian masses a sense of victory and confidence even before the elections. Number 10, in keeping with the established internal policies of the party, and as we approach the number 10, in keeping with the established internal policies of the party, and as we approach the convention in a few days, therefore, I wish to solicit the reciprocity and support of the governors and other stakeholders in picking my successor who would fly the flag of our party for the election into the office of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. So that is the pertinent, that is the one to note right there. So he had built it up to land on this point. He had said that he had given governors the free hand to rerun on their first term and to pick their successors if they are concluding their second term. And he's now asking for reciprocity, which is essentially a payback for them then to afford him that privilege to pick his own successor. So it's all wrapped up. The whole of everything is wrapped up in that point 10. Let's reread that. In keeping with the established internal policies of the party, and as we approach the convention in a few days, therefore, I wish to solicit the reciprocity and support of the governors and other stakeholders in picking my successor who would fly the flag of our party for the election into the office of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria in 2023. Number 11, I wish to assure you that the consultation process shall continue to ensure that all aspirants and stakeholders will be brought on board right through the convention. This would also ensure that any anxiety occasioned by different factors are effectively brought under control and that our party emerges stronger. Number 12, I thank you all for listening. God bless you all. God bless our party, the APC, and God bless our nation, Nigeria. So there it is right there. And here are the spellouts. Buhari told us there won't be primaries. He demanded consensus candidates. This is their interpretation of that readout. This is Governor Sule speaking. President Muhammad Buhari has said the ruling All Progressive Congress will not be conducting primaries to elect its presidential candidate next week. Nasarawa Governor Abdullahi Sule said on Thursday, adding that the Nigerian leader insisted on a consensus flag bearer. The president clearly mentioned that our consensus candidate, our candidate to be selected, must be somebody acceptable to Nigerians, Mr. Sule said during an interview with Channels Television. The governor's broadcast came hours after Mr. Buhari summoned governors to Aso Rock to discuss the ruling party's convention slated for June the 6th. Buhari said during the meeting that governors who wielded significant powers within the party hierarchy should allow him a free hand to handpick a successor. It came as tensions gripped the party's opposition. It came as tensions gripped the party's opposing caucuses ahead of the National Convention in Abuja. At issue has been the question of whether or not the APC should yield its ticket to a southerner, amongst whom Bola TINUBU is a front-runner. Mr. TINUBU has insisted on primaries that will guarantee a broader acceptance of the individual to be elected, saying any discussion of consensus would plunge the party into chaos. A spokesman for Mr. TINUBU did not immediately return a request seeking comments about Mr. Buhari's statement and the additional disclosure by Mr. Sule, who was also present at the meeting. When Mr. Buhari said earlier on Tuesday that he wanted his own successor, it was not immediately clear whether or not he would impose a consensus candidate or back a favorite in a free and fair primary. Mr. Buhari emphasized somebody who understands what the APC is all about, what APC is after, and he mentioned clearly that it is somebody that will go to every part of the country and will be accepted. Mr. Sule said during the interview, somebody who will be able to sustain all the good things the president has done. So all of that language, it wraps around only two names, Yomi Osinbajo and Rotimi Amechi. So Yomi Osinbajo and Rotimi Amechi is what that language wraps around. The governor maintained the president did not name the individual he planned on backing for the party's presidential candidature, saying an unveiling will come later. So there it is right there. Just speak already, then we know where you are. So the speculations continue to continue to fester. Article: Buhari APC governors settle for northern candidate for APC. So this is one of the readings of what transpired as the All Progressive Congress APC concluded the screening of 23 presidential aspirants this evening. It has emerged that President Muhammad Buhari, APC governors, and very top leadership of the party have resolved to field a northern candidate in the 2023 presidential election. The emergence of former Vice President Atiku Abubakar as the standard bearer of the opposition People's Democratic Party PDP, we reliably gathered, had thrown spanners in the works for earlier consideration of a southern candidate, especially that Asiwaju Bola TINUBU is not in the calculation of the governing or Progressive Congress. The decision to field a northern candidate, our sources disclosed, was reached at a meeting of the governors of the APC held on Tuesday at the Kebbi State Governors Lodge in Asokoro, Abuja. The governors did not just agree to field a northern candidate. They equally narrowed their search to possible first choice Sani Ahmed Yerima, former governor of Zamfara State, with Senate President Ahmed Lawan coming a distant second in the pecking order. The reasoning we heard is that Atiku Abubakar is a formidable political opponent that it may require only characters like Buhari to halt his ascent to the throne in 2023. As learned from a chieftain of the APC, the governors recall that Buhari narrowly defeated Atiku with a paltry 1.5 million votes in 2019, noting that with the Buhari era fading away, it will be difficult for a southern candidate to square with Atiku without the party receiving bruises. The APC governors, we also gathered, did a thorough review of the strengths and weaknesses of all the four presidential aspirants from the north and narrowed their choice to Senator Yerima. The meeting, which also had in attendance governors from the southeast and southwest, was said to have placed premium on retaining their hold on power rather than to pacify any political zones. Meanwhile, the final day of the presidential screening exercise witnessed the appearance of Vice President Yemi Osinbajo, Godswill Akpabio, Abubakar Badaru, Senator Ahmed Lawan, Ben Ayade, Kayode Fayemi, Yahaya Bello, Ike Mokelu, Ogbonaya Onu, amongst others. So there it is right there. And there it is right there. So to that screening still, Osinbajo screened upbeat on APC chances. Vice President Yemi Osinbajo has successfully Vice President Yemi Osinbajo has been successfully screened by the All Progressive Congress APC presidential screening panel. Osinbajo spoke with newsmen shortly after emerging from the screening held on Tuesday at the Transcorp Hilton Hotel in Abuja. The vice president said the exercise was fruitful and expressed optimism on the party's chances ahead of the 2023 presidential election. We were able to discuss several issues of national and party concerns, and it went very well indeed. We had a good chat. So there it is. Of course, we are ahead of any party. We're ahead. APC is ahead, he said. The Chief John Oyegun led our panel, which commenced work on Monday, will drill no fewer than 25 APC presidential aspirants who are filing for the party's ticket. So filing, not filling. So there it is right there. Upbeat is what it says. Buhari's 12-point speech that jolted APC governors. So I think we've covered that in the first readout. So let's go on to the next. PDP leaders divided over Atiku's running mate. The battle for who becomes the running mate to Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, the presidential candidate of the People's Democratic Party PDP, in the 2023 presidential election is gathering momentum. Correspondents reliably gathered that the party, in collaboration with the presidential candidate, has instituted the process of arriving at a running mate that will be acceptable to the majority of the party supporters and Nigerians. The sources, however, said the party's National Working Committee, led by Dr. IYORCHIA Ayu, and the Board of Trustees, led by Senator Walid Jibrin, are rooting for different candidates. Amongst those being considered, correspondents gathered are Rivers State Governor Yemson Wike, Delta State Governor Ifeanyi Okowa, and Emmanuel Udom of Akwa Ibom. The Board of Trustees Chairman Walid Jibrin, in a statement, has said the board is ready to assist the presidential candidate of the party to come up with an acceptable running mate from the southern part of the country. The Board of Trustee chairman said, the Board of Trustee will assist the party and surely the Wazirin Adamawa himself to come out with very acceptable vice presidential candidate from the southern part of Nigeria. But the source said that assistants might have pitched. But the source said assistants might have pitched the BOT against the NWC that is trying to control who gets the nod to run with Atiku in 2023. Wike came second behind Atiku in the just concluded party primaries with 237 votes and considered a force in the push. So there it is right there. So Wike takes then Peter Obi's slot. So there it is. Schoolboy error, we keep saying Peter Obi. Still with our PDP. PDP primary, resign now, Clark to RU. Elder statesman and leader of Pan Niger Delta Forum, Chief Edwin Clark, has asked the national chairman of the People's Democratic Party, Dr. IYORCHIA Ayu, to resign. According to him, Ayu is no longer fit and proper to retain his position as the national chairman of the PDP. Clark, a former First Republic Federal Commissioner of Information, said this in a statement on Tuesday titled, "Resign now, you are no longer fit to remain PDP national chairman," Clark tells IYORCHIA Ayu. He said, even much worse in the extreme was the action of the national chairman of the PDP, Senator Ayu, in his open visit to Governor Tambuwal to congratulate and hail him, in his words, as the hero of the convention. This clearly reveals his partiality and predilection in the processes leading to the baffling conclusion of the PDP presidential primaries. His undignified and parochial conduct to place his northern principles, his undignified and parochial conduct to please his northern principles is not only a big disgrace to the office he occupies, but also a sad display of lewd subservience to the political subjugation of one ethnic group in a diverse country like Nigeria. We had earlier suspected that he was in favor of a northern candidate. When on the day of his inauguration as the national chairman last year, he needlessly said during his speech that he would resign if a northerner emerged as the presidential candidate of the party. Senator Ayu has failed to realize that what we are fighting for affects all minorities in Nigeria. The southern Nigerian relationship with the Middle Belt is well established, dating back to the First Republic during the period of Dr. J.S. Taka from today's Benue State, a founding member of the then United Middle Belt Congress and strong alliance with Chief Obafemi Awolowo's action group. So I'm only fumbling in the mouth because I'm not quite sure where this guy is taking us. Let me just go through that and go to skip a few paragraphs. Senator Ayu's appalling, thoughtless, and unpatriotic public conduct bears grave negative consequences. He should therefore no longer consider himself fit and proper to retain his position as the national chairman of the People's Democratic PDP and should resign now. I decided to issue this press release because of the worrying occurrences in our polity vis-a-vis the dappled party primaries being conducted across the country, the reported outrageous financial inducement of delegates, and the cynical dollarization of the electoral process. These happenings give strong warnings of, more likely, deleterious outcomes of the 2023 general election, mainly the presidential and their aftermath. Most disturbing is what happened at the Special National Convention of the PDP in Abuja on Saturday, May the 28th, 2022. I followed the live broadcast of the proceedings keenly until about 12:30 a.m. on pardon me. I followed the live broadcast of the proceedings keenly until about 12:30 a.m. on Sunday the 29th. I was quite impressed by the efforts of the convention committee, which was headed by former Senate President Senator David Mark and his assistants, particularly the governor of Bayelsa State, Senator Diri. But sadly, the outcome of the election leaves much to be desired. It was very unjust and rather unwholesome. It will definitely impact severely and adverse. It will definitely impact severe adverse ramifications on the future unity of the country. I was alarmed by the outrageous and Machiavelli manner in which Alhaji Aminu Tambuwal, governor of Sokoto State, was so apparently arranged to announce his withdrawal from the contest at the last minute. His speech changed the mood of the event. That was done in order to foist another northerner as the party's flag bearer, having regard to the fact that Governor Aminu Tambuwal was the only aspirant from the whole of the Northwest, which had about 192 delegates at the convention. What Tambuwal did was not only dishonorable, but also a serious electoral abnormality and a tragic betrayal of national patriotism for hidebound interest. Another northern aspirant, Hayatuddin, a businessman from Borno, had earlier also suddenly withdrawn from the contest, citing obscene monetization as his reason, but we now know better. It is now widespread understanding that there were pressures mounted on Governor Bala Mohammed of Bauchi and former Senate President Bukola Saraki to also withdraw, whilst Tambuwal deliberately delayed his action till the last minute. By so doing, unduly swept his Northwest votes to Atiku Abubakar. One can now appreciate the reasons given by Peter Obi for his withdrawal from the PDP, both as a member and as an aspirant, few days before the party's primaries. And I would think that what he did was, without doubt, in respect or obedience to the position of the Southern and Middle Belt Leaders Forum. Unfortunately, some aspirants from the South believed that with the resources and facilities at their disposal, their elders no longer matter and disregard with impunity the patriotic advice on the need to be steadfast on the position of the zoning of the presidency to the South. They never minded that what we have been advocating was in their interest. They proved themselves to be selfish and arrogant and thought they could win on their own steam. They failed, and I can only hope that they have now learned their lessons. So there it is right there. Resign now. So departing from politics, this a human interest story. Dean at a Canadian university announces, in fact, I need to share the screen for this because the screen is half the narrative. So let me share the screen for this. As I invite people as you're coming in to please make sure you are clicking on the subscribe button. As you can see in the comment section, we're trying to hit 100 likes. So click on the like and subscribe as you are coming in. Dean at Canadian University announces that all their Masters of Law graduates are Nigerians. So there is the list of names right there. A lot of Oketukus and Olas. So Oketuku and Ola. So of course no Mukhtar there because Mukhtar doesn't believe in education, just rigging elections. So you can see Yinka, you can see Kunle, you can see Tolulope, etc., and a bit of Uche, etc. So that is the mix, the whole class, Nigerians. A dean at University of Calgary in Alberta, Canada, has announced that all recent Masters of Law graduates from the institution are Nigerians. Ian Holloway shared the news on Twitter and further revealed that the 9 students graduated yesterday, May the 30th. He tweeted, "This is cool. We have 9 students graduation. This is cool. We have 9 students graduation with their LLM today. All are Nigerians." So this is it. So that's essentially it. So that just marks that spot. And that is it. So let's come into the room to see who's there to take it on. Please, let's try and hit that 100 likes today. We really need to do that. Okay. So Adale Koko, I see you. Soli, I see you. Baba Akure, I see you. Truth to Power, I see you. And Tony, I see you. So good to see you, gentlemen. Let me go to Ajanle Koko first, and then this meeting then with Buhari that Buhari had with the governors, a 12-point agenda, only really to tell them that he intends to pick, the presidential candidate. So what are you then making then of this democracy, Buhari style?
Good evening, one man and everybody. Let me first of all urge our listeners around the world to please click on the like button or thumbs up. And as you are joining, please do that. If you have not subscribed, please subscribe as well. One man. APC is a party that is known for illegality. Administratively and operational as well. So, imposition of candidate is what they do in APC. At their last convention for officers of the parties, it was imposition that they did, which they otherwise call consensus. We saw people cried on that day. People yelled like babies when they were forced to succumb their ambition for the candidates of the Kaaba. So this time around, I don't think it's going to work on this presidential race. Consensus candidate or imposition is not going to work. Yes, we heard that the president met them, the governors today. I'm not sure if he put forward the idea of the imposition because the meeting was like 30 minutes, as was reported. So 30 minutes is not enough to...
sorry to interrupt you, Ajanle Koko.
Yeah.
Buhari gave a 12-point speech, which I read out, but point 10, I'll post the link in the comment section. Point 10 is the only thing that he wanted to tell them, and this is point 10. So in the build-up to point 10, he told them about how the party had always worked internally, how a sitting governor is allowed unfettered to run a second term if he has that left, or to pick his successor if he's run his full 2 terms. So so that's the build-up. So this is now point 10. It says, in keeping with the established internal policies of the party, and as we approach the convention in a few days, therefore, I wish to solicit reciprocity and support of the governors and other stakeholders in picking my successor, who will fly the flag of our party in the election. So he's asking them to reciprocate that privilege that he gave them to choose their successors and afford him that privilege to choose his. So that's essentially a consensus candidate.
Okay, yeah. So it's selling to them the idea of consensus candidate. I don't know why he's putting it to the governors. The governors are not the one in the race. He should have called the aspirant and put his intention before them. That is what he ought to do if he want to pursue consensus. It's not the governor, it's the aspirant that really matters in this situation. Though we know that the governors are the drivers of the party at the state. They are the headship of the party at the state level. So maybe what he's trying to do is to, okay, let me bring the governors on my side. So if I can win all the governors on my side, none of the aspirants will have any strength to oppose his idea. So that is what he's trying to do. But I know it's not going to succeed because the governors are already divided along the aspiration of those in contest. So how he's going to do it is what I still don't know. The way they want to maneuver it to impose one person as a consensus candidate, I don't know the way they're going to do it. Because that by itself is totally against democratic norms. And it shouldn't be at 11 hours that he should come up with that idea. Coming out with this idea at 11 hours is nothing but fraudulence. And I believe it's going to be resisted. It's a, if the party want consensus candidate, they shouldn't allow people to purchase form for 100 million to campaign around the country, to spend so much money to build structure around the country structure around the country to drive their campaign and put so much energy, more time, everything, commit everything that could advance them to the attainment of this ticket. This is totally fraud. This is anti-democratic, and I believe it's not going to work this time. It's not going to work. That's the way I see it. But let's keep on watching this space. It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be very interesting. And whoever that they want to come out with, or he particularly want to support, we'll be looking forward to see who he's backing this time around. And it's going to be very, very interesting. But as far as I'm concerned, I know it's an anti-democratic move. It's totally this idea is totally in opposition to democratic norms. And at this stage, I think it's going to be this is going to bring a very serious setback for their party. It shouldn't be at this 11 hour. It should have been an idea that they should have been put forward at the early stage. Leaders should have been brought together. Decisions should have been made, and not at 11 hours. This is fraudulent, and it's not going to yield any good result for the party.
Ajale Koko, paragraphs 8 and 9, they give us an indication as to who he has in mind. It says, in a few days, the party will be holding its convention, during which primaries will take place to pick the presidential flag bearer for the 2023 general elections. This is a very significant process, and its outcome should prove to the world the positive quality of the APC regarding democratic principles, culture, as well as leadership. As we approach the convention, I appeal to you to allow our interests to converge, our focus to remain as we approach the convention, I appeal to you all to allow our interests to converge, our focus to remain on the changing dynamics of our environment, the expectations of our citizens and the global communities. Our objective must be the victory of our party, and our choice of candidate must be someone who would give the Nigerian masses a sense of victory and confidence before the election. There's actually a paragraph where he more or less indicated that the person has to be a functionary within the party that has broad appeal. So that narrows it somewhat to somebody that is already active in governance, which limits then to somewhat TINUBU, OSINBAJO or Rotimi Amechi.
Well, this is a complete fraud, one man. So if this is what he had in mind, and with some of his cabal, like I said earlier, why at 11 hours? Why at 11 hours? What this signifies to us is that this party APC is nothing but fraud. Why? What then? I mean, why the reason for the screening that we were watching yesterday?
It's a charade.
Charade. So why? What is that screening represent? What does it represent? Because what I know about screening of candidates is to prepare them for primary. Preparation for primary, checking their documentation, ensuring that documentation, nothing fraud, no fake document, then let them go to primary. So that by going to primary, they know that their documentation have been screened, have been checked, they have seen that, well, the certificate they presented as per their educational certificate is not fake, is genuine, and they actually attended those schools that they said they attended. They have no criminal record. They have everything truthful and nothing but the truth as they indicated in their nomination form. So I haven't screened all of them and everything is all right. Then those that scale through the screening that does not have fake or questionable character, they can let them go for screening, I mean, for the primary. That is what the screening meant for. But now, having screened all these people, and then you're coming out with a consensus candidate, you're asking them, okay, as you allow them to pick their own, asking the governors that, okay, as you are allowed to pick your successor, I should be allowed to pick my successor. That is a fraud. That is a way, that's a way of imposition. That is anti-democratic, and that is not good for our country. So you can just pick anybody you like. No, it's not the people's choice. The people's choice should be the nominee of the party and not the president's choice. So this is a complete illegality, anti-democratic, and it should be condemned. It should be resisted. And I believe it will be resisted by others, particularly if somebody like TINUBU, who has worked very hard within that party, who has positioned himself in the as a candidate to beat in the party, who has the majority of the governor behind him in that party, who have more delegates than any other person. To tell him to step down is going to be resisted. That is not going to augur well for the party, and the party, I believe, will implode if they choose somebody that from nowhere to impose on them. So let's wait and see one man.
The one thing we do know, go on. Who's
But
that?
what would TINUBU do about it? He will just huff and puff, and nothing will happen.
Don't say it will just huff and puff. TINUBU is a
He will
man
just
of
huff and puff.
Oh, all right, thank you.
It's better for APC to be in power than PDP to be in power for TINUBU.
TINUBU is a man of considerable influence, both in Nigeria and in the party. So it's somewhat derisory to say we just huff and puff. I think he has more power. Yeah, go on.
What Johnny Coco is saying, I think it's just the same thing, you see. I remember we were saying that if all these people knows that they already know the system, they know how they come to a consensus of Buhari and OSINBAJO and all these things. He already knows that this is what it entails. You can't tell me that someone like TINUBU, with all his years of experience in politics and everything, does not know the tendencies of the North. So people should not complain when he knows exactly where he's stepping into. I don't think TINUBU is surprised. I think people are just surprised for him. I think he has maybe some plan B or whatever, or maybe he has already even told people to prepare their mind that if it doesn't work, he will go back home. So I think TINUBU knows this thing. This is the game they are playing. He's part of the game. He participated fully in the game in 2015. So he shouldn't be surprised. And I also wanted to just say that, the North, we keep on thinking that these people care about parties. That's the mistake that we usually make in the South. These people, they can go, if tomorrow all of them, if it will take them to all go to Kwakwanso party or PDP for them to realize their ambition, they will all go there. I don't think that the North are are considering. I think it's the Southwest politicians that have serious stakes in the APC that is feeling some kind of that something is going wrong. These people don't care. They've already, and from the look of things, it seems they've already systematically put Atiku as their frontline man. But we are thinking that
we've always said here that all the calibrations is that they are wanting to give it to Atiku. We even played videos of meetings that they've had to plot it. So we know that Atiku is a strategy. The only thing that can stop them is TINUBU, and the battle that is going on in APC is nothing about the primaries. It's essentially between TINUBU and MALLAM Buhari. So MALLAM Buhari controls all the powers, but TINUBU wants to take that party. And if TINUBU takes that primaries, it will take the whole party. And that is where the battle is.
Well, if it's unfortunately, maybe to me, this is just my opinion. I think maybe if that's the case, TINUBU have to look for another means, because he cannot say we use. These people have positioned themselves as principalities in both APC and PDP. So they play this politics, unfortunately, far, far, far much better than the South.
No, they don't play it much better, because I'm when people say that, I recoil from it somewhat, because they play like a crude, rudimentary politics. They are not outsmarting anybody. They are bullhorning. They are using force and the power of incumbency to self-perpetuate. So it's not as though they are outsmarting anybody. If Goodluck Jonathan wanted to hold on to power in 2023, he would have, and the heavens would not fall. So this is what Buhari is doing. So
okay.
It's not,
Okay, let me rephrase it. I don't. If you come on their turf, political turf, the way they have turf in football. Now, these people, you can never. I said it before. You can never defeat them in anything that they've involved themselves in with, whether it's PDP, whether it's APC. So the only way you can do anything to these guys is from the outside. But you say that you want to be there and you think you will, because they are the ones that set the rules. Nobody will set a rule that will not favor him. So, and at the end of the day, I just think that everything we are saying, these people, they know as long as they see that PDP and APC, they have put everything in place that no matter what you do, somehow you will not even realize it that you're working for them. Look at, for example, someone like Wike screaming and shouting. They needed him for that. They needed him to make they needed him to make PDP very strong in the south. So when he's shouting,
No. I think you are according these people more credit
no,
than
one man in PDP and APC, I don't think I'm according them anything that they don't have. They needed Wike. Wike is just there shouting Southern governors, but he's trying to deflect. The truth of the matter is that he was fooled. They played him hands down, and he's there shouting that the party PDP will take back power.
They didn't play him hands down. They didn't play him hands down.
I would have explained to you, but maybe you can.
No, explain now. Who played Wike? Who?
The North.
Oh,
You see this article. Wait, Ajale Koko. You see this article's team. Wike, whether he realized it or not, he made article's case for him. He made PDP very potent in the South because they say, okay, we know that many people will recoil from from APC because of everything that has been going on in the country for the past 8 years. So they know that the only way that they can sell their person or bring their person in is through that opposition that Wike is screaming that they will take back the power. And they used him. He has screamed all his lungs out, saying that we will take back the power. And they are giving them back the power, but not through him. So he miscalculated. He was calculating that he will be the one to champion that cause, but it's still PDP that will take back the power, but not through Wike. So Wike played himself.
It's just, no, let's just abandon that. That sounds somewhat nonsensical to me. Yeah.
In CBD, it wasn't It wasn't like that. A lot of us can say a lot of things about our own man, Wike, the way he lost in the primary. It wasn't the northerner that make Wike lose the election. The southerner, majority of the southern states did not vote for him. Delta delegate did not vote for him.
I'm not looking at it.
So it is not the northerner that control them. But let me tell you the way. When we are talking about structure.
Sorry.
Okay.
Let me make you understand so that you can get the clearer picture. I'm not looking at it from the side of at the point of voting PDP primaries. I'm telling you that they have used Wike's influence, his money, his impact, and everything to make sure that their party remains very strong and relevant in the South, to the point that Wike himself actually thought that he's one of the major principalities.
Were they not before?
That means Wike fooled himself.
No, hold on. Were they not before? Were they not all of these things that you said in the South?
It was speedily declining. You have to don't
PDP was declining in the South.
One man, you cannot discount the fact that so many PDP governors all defected to APC. The reason why PDP is still surviving in the South today is because of Wike's activeness in the party. That's what I'm trying to say, and nobody can deny that.
What do you mean nobody? It's total. It's a total. That's just not.
In the South,
I don't want to say it's nonsensical, but it is nonsensical.
You are overrating Wike as if he's the only one that hold the party in the South.
How many people left PDP because of Wike? Saying that the man has taken over the party.
In the Southwest, in your state, is it the one that hold it there?
No, forget about the Southwest Forget about Southwest PDP because it's very weak there since 2015. We know that.
Okay.
I'm talking about most especially South
PDP. Hold on. PDP holds virtually all the southern states. Virtually.
How? So how many states does APC have in the southwest?
Abia State, they hold it.
No, I mean start from the southwest.
Majority of the southeastern states.
Akwa Ibom, they hold it.
Can you
Bayelsa, they
mention
hold
the
it.
southwest?
Cross River, they hold it. Delta, they hold it. Ebonyi, they hold it.
So what is the argument?
Edo too, they hold it.
Enugu, they hold it. Edo, they hold it. Oyo, they hold it. Rivers, they hold it.
One man is the argument that Wike has not been the most relevant voice for PDP in the south for the past.
How can you say Wike is selling PDP's popularity in the south when they control virtually 90% of the south anyway? I don't know what you're talking about.
No, my point is that are you saying that Wike has not been relevant in the PDP Southern Nigeria politics?
It has not. Wike has only been. No, he has not.
We're just denying now.
No. What is his relevance? Wike has only been relevant to his own presidential ambitions. Who does he influence? Who follows him? Who listens to Wike in the south? Nobody.
One man. With all this screaming Wike is doing on top of PDP, you're saying nobody. I think we should be a bit
look, in CBD. Why didn't the Southern PDP voted for Wike if he is the one that make them relevant? Why didn't they support him?
Because that's why I said he played himself, because he overestimated himself. And he never calculated that those other governors will be approached by the real masters of the party, which is TINUBU, Atiku and Co.
Let me tell you the truth.
Hold on. The numbers do not back up your assertion, your theory. The numbers don't back it up, and how that primary is played.
But he said two governors. He didn't say two. He said some governors from the south went after they have all agreed, went at the end of the day and move over to the other side. See, that was
but some governors from the north moved in his favor.
Well,
Wike, I mean, in CBD, those governors you are talking about in the south, or those PDP, do you know how long they've been coming with Atiku? Wike just started yesterday. Do you know how long they've been coming? Do you know how connected they are with Atiku? They've been coming with Atiku for over 40 years. They are lying to Atiku politically.
It makes my point.
So Wike that started, hold on. Wike that just jump out yesterday. It just last year, because of this power must shift to the south. That was when Wike started his own this thing. And he put up this remarkable performance. And you people doesn't want to even give kudos to him that he put up a very strong fight against Atiku. And thinking that, the Northerner robbed him. They didn't rob him. TK is a gallant hero. Or how did I describe him? He fought hard within short time, and he could beat Saraki, he could beat Tambua, he could beat all those that have been contesting, twice, two times before.
The only thing that happened to Wike was Tambuwal. That was the only thing that happened to him, who had 160-something delegates. That was what changed it.
So why is he not saying so? He said he's pointing clearly to the south. He's not pointing to Tambuwal.
You can point to wherever. We have the figures.
The people, when you are talking like this in CBD, what do you want to say about people in the north that voted for Wike? The entirety of delegates from Kaduna voted for Wike, as well as in Katsina, they voted for Wike.
And so why did Saraki not collapse into Atiku? Why did Bala Mohammed not collapse into Atiku?
Not support Atiku. But we want to, just because of one person, we want to condemn the whole of them that, they gang up. It doesn't look in game of politics.
I'm not looking at it from the gang up aspect.
That is what you have been saying now.
I'm not looking at it from the gang up. I'm only telling you that I'm saying this, that number one, these are my 3 points. I'm saying number one, Wike overestimated his influence in the south. Because he said it with himself. He didn't just mention Tambuwal. He said some southern governors betrayed. They are the ones that sold him out. he overestimated his influence in the South. Number two, the PDP, whether we agree or not, as a party, let me not even call it a northern thing anymore, especially middle belt and whatever. As a party, these old people, they used Wike for a period of time to make sure that their south base is it has always been relevant, but you have to to make sure that he's always speaking, like an advocate for PDP. There, the man has been
It
screaming.
doesn't need
What is
advocacy.
resources?
I just gave you the governors. Let me post a list of the governors. Then you see PDP controls the whole of the South, more or less. So why would they need Wike to make them popular in the South, which they
Yes.
already control? Yeah,
One
anyway.
man, you
Yes.
cannot say they
From-
control the whole of the South. You know that's not true.
Hold on, in
All
CBD.
right. I'll post
Let-
the link in the comment section.
in
I'm not
How
sure
can they
what.
control the whole
in
of the South?
CBD, in
All right.
CBD. Let us
Are you saying including the Southwest?
hold on in
Is it
CBD.
including Kogi and all these places?
I've got the list here. You know,
In CBD, since 1998 that they started the party and started election in, I think in 1999, isn't it? PDP has been winning consistently in South and Southeast. Is it by Wike making? No,
Wike
it's a
said it
traditional.
himself.
it's just you're being fanciful. It's
It's a
fanciful.
traditional
something.
base. Southeast and South is the traditional base of PDP. When did Wike become the governor? Just about 8 years ago or 7 years ago. So how do you want to say that that person that came in 8 years ago has been the person responsible for the strength of PDP that have been existing since 1999 in Southeast and South? No. Look, don't overrate him. Don't give him all the credit as if it's a very strong position. But we have to acknowledge that he put up a very strong fight against Atiku Abubakar. He came out for the interest of the Southerner that, look, the power must shift. And he bulldozed his way. He campaigned hard. He did everything the way he is known for, with basket mouthing and jabbing them and saying, no, we're not going to agree. And he achieved a very remarkable result for the first time, first attempt.
If we remove North and South, if we remove North and South from the narrative and we just measure Wike and Atiku as Ajale Koko has described, he has a long-standing relationship with that political space going back decades and decades. These are people he has wined and dined with, he has helped their political careers, they felt his. So Wike comes under the narrative of the Southern space, but those long-standing relationships, they still subsist. So it wasn't even treachery if some Southerners did not vote for him. They just have a long-standing...
So am I right by saying that he overestimated his influence in the South?
Well, no, he overestimated the potency of that power must shift to the South. Because when it came to the politics of it, they just went with the politics of it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, I think we agree on that point that he overestimated his influence in the South. And at the end of the day, whether we cannot discount his efforts, or should I say, whether it was a moral or immoral, the way he has been positioning himself as the strong man for PDP in the South, which made a lot of governors to come out and say that he has taken over the, someone is trying to rule over other people in the party. They said it clearly, including Dave Umahi. That was the major reason that made him even leave the party. So a lot of these people have said it, that this guy is taking over, took over the party, at least in the South. So that's just the point I was trying to make, that the man did all that, beating his chest, thinking that he has all the influence, and at the end of the day, they showed him that he's just starting.
Sorry. He put up a good showing though, so I don't think Wike has been disgraced. I don't think anybody can suggest that he wasn't disgraced, but he learned.
That is a show of money. That is just a show of money. There's no other. There's no political, wittiness there. If you ask me, It's just money politics that made him to even get
What
that
do you
to
mean?
30-something votes.
What do you mean show of money? Didn't Wike spend money? What are you talking about?
That's what I'm saying now, that without money, even that second, he won't even come second.
Oh yeah. That is the rule of the game in
But
that
without
party.
the money, Atiku would not have won without money.
Without the money too. So both of them spend money, but one among them, which is Atiku, has already been on the ground for a long time.
Thank you.
Yeah, he has been on the ground for a long time. He's connected to every structure of the party across the state. So that is the advantage he had over Wike. It is not that they gang up. So we should just accept it that, okay, Wike
Ajale Koko, I want to ask you something. Even, let's just say, for argument's sake, let's remove money. Atiku will still be Wike.
Oh,
let's just say there's no money involved. For argument's sake, Atiku will still defeat Wike.
Yes.
He will defeat Wike.
Now.
Exactly.
He has been around for a long time. He has sponsored a lot of people politically to be where they are today. So that is the advantage. But Wike have just started building his own structure because for what he has done, he has been able, he has connected himself to a lot of people across the country. So maybe he can build up on that for his future ambition. That is another thing entirely. But he has positioned himself from the state to a national level and as a very strong force in Nigerian politics now. That is one thing that Wike achieved for himself. And for Southerner within the party, that is what he has achieved. So we don't have to,
I was even amazed that he can defeat Saraki. Saraki is a two-time governor, a Senate president for years, and his popularity in the north, in the south. Wike, let's give it to Wike. He tried. The man really tried. That's what I'm saying for the last day. If all the Southerner could have rallied around this guy, it will be close to Atiku. The numbers will almost be even. Even though we know Atiku will still defeat him, but the number will so close to each other. Let's give him to Wike. I don't even think he can have that kind of number. I was thinking we even think like it will be like 4th or 5th.
Okay, woman, can I come here, sir? A little bit.
The only reason Wike pulled the number he pulled, from my own understanding, is number one, money politics, and number two, there's that sentiment with a lot of people in the South that is the time of the South. If you take Wike, even if Wike is there in the next maybe 8 years, if it's the time of the North or whatever, I can assure you, if Wike participates, he will not even get half of that number, unless no matter what he does. So we are giving Wike. It's good that the man was. It does not mean that he did not do anything. He did something, But I think most of it is number one, money politics, and the entire South wanting the power to come to the South. So why are we making it look like it was about Wike? They don't even like him personally. They don't like him himself. They just did what they did just because of the ones
Who doesn't like him? Who doesn't like Wike?
No, Wike is not liked. I think we have to. I don't think it's liked.
No. I want you to try to tell us who doesn't like who.
What do you mean? Is it liked by at least let's talk about the political space, the politicians. For example, is it liked by the governor of? Will you say it's liked by the governor of Edo State? Is it liked by?
Is it not the one that caused the problem between him and the governor of Edo State?
Now we are talking about Forget about what.
No, forget about like. Forget about like. He's the cause of the problem.
Is it liked by Cross River State governor? Is it liked by?
Why is it not like? Why is it not like by all of those things? Why is it not like? That means he has a problem too. If you are not liked by everybody, you must check yourself as well.
That is what I'm saying.
So that means you have problem.
That's what I'm saying. That it's not like some political genius. It's just that this Southern solidarity that helped him a little bit plus money. That's all.
All right. Let's hear from Tony. Let's hear from Tony. But Tony, I want to keep the conversation at the level that it is. But let's hear from you. Did you not say you wanted to come in? Am I off the screen?
No, yeah, not.
We can hear you. We can hear you, one man.
All right.
Maybe it's off the screen doing something behind.
All right, thank you. So let me use the window then to acknowledge the super chats that has been coming in. No other, Alexander Gomez, of course. A glaringly obvious article, President-elect 2023. Bam. So that is what he thinks. That is just a fait accompli, signed and delivered. So there it is. Still continuing, Alexander Gomez. My in-law, Peter Obi, got his permutations so wrong. So yes, still the sentiment still subsists that Peter Obi somewhat misplayed it. But then as the weeks come on, we'll see just how much he misplaced it or misplayed it rather, or how much he got it right. So all of that is still, the coin is still in the air regarding the decision Peter Obi made. A lot of people thought it was schoolboy error, but the politics will just unravel exactly how it played out for him. But Ajale Koko, still holding you within that PDP space. The permutations now is who gets to be Atiku's vice president. And the battle then between the board of trustees of the People's Democratic Party and the National Working Committee. So they are permutating a lot of the names that they are conjuring with. They are all Eastern names. But then, of course, they cannot agree on who should carry that ticket. Do you think they should make that decision now or wait to see the hand that APC would play, Ajane Koko?
They have to wait a little bit. And but no matter how long they're going to wait, if you want to play the politics well, his choice must come from the Southeast. Because at this point in time, the Southeasterner vote should matter to him. He should see the Southeasterner as the consistency of the Southeasterner in the manner they have been voting for that party since 1999. I think they deserve to be rewarded with that number 2 position. If not that, Buhari played a very divided politics during his reign, 7 years reign. Southwesterner should have been the people to be on the ticket of both parties. But Buhari has divided that country along tribal line. He has strategically positioned the Fulani people and the Northerner.
Ajale Gogo, I disagree with you. I disagree with you. Please, I disagree with you. Is the Southeasterner playing the politics as well? Are they?
Well, yes, I think.
So
let me tell you, the way the politics is played are in 2 ways. You have to go by vote, and the participators in politics. So if you look back from 1999 to date, the Easterners have been very, very consistent in giving their vote to PDP. So that qualifies them. That is you see, that loyalty that they have given to that party matters a lot. So if you don't reward people that are loyal or constituency that are loyal to you, you may end up to lose them when it matters most. So it matters most now, and Atiku Abubakar have no other choice than to pick an Easterner. Easterner must be the person on his ticket as the vice president, as his vice president. So who is that Easterner? It's another thing entirely.
Ajale Koko, do you know the last election? Sorry for coming in again, please. Do you know the last election? There was rumor and complaining that even Peter Obi didn't had anything to Atiku's camp. That is somewhat a disadvantage to Atiku's ticket. Do you agree with that?
Well, yes. Some people, you see, when you come to situation of picking a candidate, people will say a lot of things about that candidate. If that candidate does not satisfy some people, Peter Obi, as we know, is not a politician like other politicians from the East. He's a politician that we can say is not corrupt like others. So other corrupt politicians that have been in the game, that have been in the party before Peter Obi joined that party in 2013. I think it was 2013 he joined. People that have been there expected, or what do you call this guy? Atiku, to choose them. And when he ended up choosing Obi, they flare up. Even the Indigo threatened him, Atiku, for Peter Obi's choice, that they are not going to support him. That why Peter Obi, why not of this old cargo? But Atiku saw something in Peter Obi, why he chose him back then. So that is why you see all those bad things they were saying about Peter Obi. He didn't bring anything, he might not bring anything, but he's qualified for the job. And Atiku believed that it could help him, in packaging a very good economic policy, for Nigerians. And that is why I think he chose him then. So this time around, he have to look for an Igbo man that is an outstanding, a person with outstanding record, a person that does not have it's not a questionable character person.
Sorry, Ajale Koko. Sorry, can you hold the conversation together for a moment? I need to come off the screen just for a couple of minutes.
All right.
Yeah.
So, Atiku need an Easterner that is an outstanding person, a person of no questionable character, a distinguished technocrat. I don't want him to choose any one of these politicians. No. Choose an outstanding technocrat that you can market out there to say, look, we are coming with a new team, a new face. That is what he should do this time around. He should choose somebody that is not a noisemaker, a person that does not have issues, a person that people can respect. That is
Southwest. Are you not considering Southwest this time? Are you not considering Southwest this time?
No, Southwest. No, forget about Southwest. Southwest.
Sorry, my own take in the whole elections is that I'm Igbo, by the way. I'll be honest and be open. There are certain things PDP would have lost that had no chance of winning the election based on certain factors that played in the years. One was the Nnamdi Kanu saga. That was not even enough. As if that was not enough. The whole unknown gunmen and most importantly, the crisis between the Ohanese and the northern delegates. Those events ensured that there was no way in hell that PDP was going to select a Southeast candidate as the presidential flag bearer. Number two,
At
this
what
was even
point?
shown.
At what point, Charles? At what
At the-
point is it on the from the beginning or after?
not from the beginning. In the past few months, especially when they killed that lady, that this guy Atiku commented on his Twitter, and all his tribesmen were all against him, that he had to remove that tweet. If Atiku had just imagined, if Atiku had now, with all those pressure from his people, had elected Peter Obi as the presidential flag bearer, I can assure you that PDP, the whole North, would just leave PDP and move to APC.
But Charles, here's the fact: the Igbo is very important. Why I say Igbo very important in this election? Why I say that? Because Nigeria don't want the country to break. It's very important. Because I bet you, if they don't care about Igbo's needs, the rapper activity will get louder and louder. I'm sorry to say this. I see the picture playing. We get louder and louder, and Nigeria can blame themselves. Nigeria must, any president must have Igbo needs in the mosque. What's Nigeria? But I see it, because you can't spray a sleeping dog.
Yeah. See, let's be honest. Igbo, deserve the presidential slot, but they themselves, the way they went about it was unruly in terms of the whole Biafra agitation and everything. Like one man has always said on his platform, they should have taken the political approach. Yes, they were marginalized in some ways and everything, but they should have consulted and taken the political approach in ensuring that they got this ticket. If they are taking the political approach, sat down with PDP, the governors and everything, with the way things are going, the chances of them having that presidential slot would have been much greater, because a lot of people from the South will have actually come together and related to them in terms of, okay, these people are being marginalized, let us give it to them.
But you know, that Igbo have been there for 20 years. You know that. Let's pick
Thank you, Charles. Thank you, Jake. My brother.
CBD, sorry. You know, a lot of people have been listening to you in CBD in some instances with increasing irritation. You know, somebody was so irritated that he sent me something via Instagram to throw at you. So let me throw at you what the guy sent me via Instagram.
Okay.
He said you must throw this at that in CBD fella. So here it is.
Abscond. If Peter Obi is one of our best, can Nigeria pull off what was pulled off, maybe what Trump pulled off, by getting these new votes that nobody even knew existed? You know, does Peter Obi have a chance to get the new 18-year-olds, to get the new voters, the educated voters, to come out and say, you know what, we are all going for LP, and it's the candidate we are going to pick?
Is it possible?
That would be a delusion of grandeur.
Oh, wow.
I was in Labour. I started my journey from Labour. The first thing Obi will face in Labour, he would have to fund the party. The party does not have money, and Nigerians don't make contributions. After I lost the first 10 million, I started shaking when I was in Labour. 10 million. They said they were setting up structures. Because he has to now set up structures. They don't have structures.
Hi.
You cannot win a presidential election from a fringe local party. It doesn't have that. He has money. Peter Obi has money, unlike me. I'm just a reporter. But can Peter Obi spend his hard-earned money on fighting an Atiku or fighting a TINUBU if he emerges in APC? He can't.
It is right. So this is what we've been saying to you. Go on.
Well, you see, Daily Momodu.
Right. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
No. He doesn't know where I'm approaching it from. Daily Momodu, he cannot compare his influence with, somebody is comparing himself with someone that is totally above him in this political whatever, even in business and every other way. So the fact that people who even knew when he entered Labour and when he came out, nobody knows. But Peter Obi is...
No, we know when he was here.
That wasn't
what are you talking about?
No,
it wasn't comparing... Did you hear what he said?
Knows. He said that Peter Obi doesn't have money to...
Okay. All right. Sorry, it's only a minute or two. Let me play it again, because you seem to be hearing him differently, but let me play it again.
If Peter Obi is one of our best, can Nigeria pull off what was pulled off, maybe what Trump pulled off by getting these new votes that nobody even knew existed? You know, does Peter Obi have a chance to get the new 18-year-olds, to get the new voters, the educated voters, to come out and say, you know what, we are all going for LP, and it's the candidate we are going to pick?
Is it possible?
That would be a delusion of grandeur.
Oh, wow.
I was in labor. I started my journey from labor. The first thing Obi will face in labor, he would have to fund the party. The party does not have money. Wow. And Nigerians don't make contributions. After I lost the first 10 million, I started shaking when I was in labor. 10 million. They said they were setting up structures. But he has to now set up structures. They don't have structures.
Hi.
You cannot win a presidential election from a fringe local party. It doesn't have that. He has money. Peter Obi has money, unlike me. I'm just a reporter. But can Peter Obi spend his hard-earned money on fighting an Atiku or fighting a TINUBU if he emerges in APC? He can't.
Oh man.
So what he said is quite clear. He wasn't comparing himself to Peter Obi.
No, I was saying no, but
sorry, everything we were saying here, he's just said they don't have the structures. It's a fringe party, and Peter Obi's political career is
What structure are you talking about? The structure.
Hold on, one at a time. Let's hear from in CBD first. Yeah, go on.
Sorry, one man. The point I'm trying to make is that the mistake. What's the name? Yeah, the mistake the man made was trying to now use himself as the yardstick and comparing. He would have just spoken based on his assessment of Peter Obi. But while he was using himself as an example, he totally, killed his own argument. People do not believe in you. How will they go and contribute? He's talking about contribution when Nigerians will not contribute. Who told him? Who are the people that came together and was trying to raise 6 billion for Peter Obi? Who are the people raising money for? Are they not the people? So the man is. People don't believe in you. They will not follow you. If you like, go to. If you like, go to.
It said the party does not have structure, which it doesn't, and it's a fringe party, which it is.
We are not arguing. We are not arguing about party. We are talking about if Peter Obi comes in, he's not just coming in as a Dele Momodu or as any other politician. The man is coming in with all the support behind him, and that structure is it's all gaining momentum at the same time with the candidate. So
can you describe a party's structure? Can you describe it by your understanding?
We have talked about this before. Here is their access to the length and breadth of the country, and having grassroots representation and all that. And also, but I think the major structure that you people might be, or not, some people might be considering or might be referring to, is not even the real what is regarded as a structure. I think we are looking at it more from the angle of influence among the the governors of all these states that can rally around their people or whatever. But if you're talking about real structure, it has to do with being connected to the grassroots.
Does Peter Obi have? Let me just clear you once. Can you answer this question? Does Peter Obi have community? Because that's what a party structure is: the leader, the front roller, Obi. Then you have the executive members. Then you now have the community leaders. Does Peter Obi have any community setup or grassroots setup in the North? Labour Party. Mention one northern state. Just mention one. If you can mention one, you've won this argument.
My brother, your argument is not organized. Your question is not organized. You're saying does he have grassroots, and I should mention the state.
Mention one state.
You're talking about grassroots.
Influence in terms of community influence, does he have in one state, in one northern state? That's grassroots. Mention one state.
Does he have community influence in northern state? Obviously, didn't we talk here? Didn't we say it here?
Mention one state. If you mention one state, you have won this argument. It's simple. Just mention. Give me one state.
Which argument? Who is arguing? I'm not arguing with you. I'm giving you facts. Okay, Peter Obi has organic followers. He has people supporting him from every walk of life, from everywhere. Didn't we talk here?
People hate the truth. People don't want to.
You don't want to answer. What's wrong with you?
You
all right.
are
So,
bent on discouraging the young people. Is it not the same? This thing you people are saying he doesn't have people, doesn't follow him. He doesn't have followers. He doesn't have these. He does now. He's gaining momentum. All of now, some of you are trying to play down. You're trying to play down his momentum because some people here are agents of some old bags. Some people are agents of old bags.
And somebody here telling me it's Igbo, and people should not just be.
Hold on. Where is he gaining momentum? Where is he gaining momentum? You know, it's only somebody like me.
Everybody's talking about him.
It's only me that's talking about him.
Most of us here are not in Nigeria. Call people in Nigeria.
He's dropped off the landscape. It's only somebody like me that talk about him.
So one man, why are they presenting him? Why are they interviewing him in channels and Arise News if he has dropped momentum?
When was that?
Why did Arise News put it as their headline that Peter Obi emerges for Labour Party?
It was even headline in TVC or TINUBU station. It was headline.
One man, can I make this statement, please? I would like to make it.
Make the statement and then I'll move on because only that guy, he insisted I must play it to you, and I played it to you, but I knew you would respond that way. But make that statement. And
yes,
yeah.
Thank you, one man. Dele Momodu did some interview with Daddy Freeze this afternoon, like 2 hours ago. He said 2015 they paid over 20 billion naira to the party agents throughout 774 local governments. Just party agents to look after their votes so that their votes will not be given to another party. Did Peter Obi have these grassroots agents in all 774 local governments in Nigeria? Did he have that money of 20 billion? Let me finish now. You have to listen before you respond. Let me finish.
They are even trying to push Labour Party.
Let me finish now.
You are just going round circles. This is the same.
Let me finish.
That you are always saying the structure and the people.
Will you let me finish my statement? Let me finish my statement, then you can counter it. 774 local government, PDP, APC then, 2015. He said they pay over 20 billion naira. I'm not discrediting Peter Obi. I'm not discrediting him. But the party he is now doesn't have the structure, doesn't have the money to clinch the ticket. That's why I'm saying I'm not discrediting him. If you are listening to me,
can I ask you one question? APC spend that money quite all right. They didn't even get up to 10% of votes in South. They didn't get it. So I showed one man the statistics yesterday. The vote was not overwhelming at all. But you people are pushing this false narrative. This is false narrative.
What is false about what I said now?
What is false about what you said is like APC spend money to get votes around Nigeria. When APC did not even get votes around Nigeria. APC didn't even get votes around Nigeria.
Do you know that?
Why did they win the election? Why did they win the election if they don't have?
Are you going to say that most people don't believe that?
I showed you the voting pattern yesterday. One man can show you that voting pattern that I posted in the group yesterday. The voting pattern is clear. They didn't get in way in all parts of Nigeria. They didn't.
Nigeria don't want change. They want to put yam head to the president. They don't want change. That's the problem.
I'm sorry, my brother Charles Aneke, you're saying you're Igbo. I'm wondering which type of Igbo is that?
They don't have to rally to.
No. One man, I'm not saying that. You know why I asked?
Relax.
It's probably more Igbo. Is more Igbo than you. I suspect.
No. Why I asked is that whenever he's talking.
Can you relax? Obi
wait now.
He's the best candidate for Nigeria.
We've had plenty from you now in CBD. Let somebody, let him.
No, I'm saying that he didn't get my question. He had not finished my question. Okay.
All right. So sorry, Insibidi, let the conversation flow, please. Sorry, Charles here.
Obi is my candidate. In terms of leadership qualities, in terms of his rapport with the youth and everything, he associates with us, okay? However, we both know that he's not, in terms of his strength, he can pull some votes in the Southeast. In the South-South, if PDP, the APC just wants to halve his votes, all they need to do is to probably tender an OSINBAJO. Peter Obi has lost out on the South-South, I'll be on the Southwest. In the North region, if OSINBAJO is there with APC, OSINBAJO is probably going to just be a deciding factor between OSINBAJO and Atiku. Peter Obi will probably carry third place. So in terms of the people that are vouching for Peter Obi resonates within the age group of, let's just say 20s to probably like 38, 39. Most people from the 40s, 50s will that resonate with an OSINBAJO or with a TINUBU, okay? That age group between 20s and 39 that Peter Obi has is shared between him and OSINBAJO. If OSINBAJO should take that ticket, I can assure you that Peter Obi's votes are cut into half, especially in the Southwest. So the problem with Peter Obi is not that he's not a good candidate. He's a very good candidate. I put him in par with OSINBAJO. Those are my two candidates. But in terms of his party structure and his ability to go into the grassroots levels, especially in the North, is zero. He has no chance. That's just my take.
And that was the calibration of Dele Momodu as well. But you have to listen to these things, you know. But
okay, let me ask you a question, one man. Can I ask you a question, one man?
But not voices. Yeah, go on. Just like we had Charles and we heard him.
We have people like Atiku going for the PDP, and probably TINUBU going for the APC. Now you're not hearing people saying TINUBU cannot win it. We love TINUBU, but why is he bought when it comes to Obi? Why what the bot is coming out from? If you want to cast your
because
vote
it's not
for
convincing,
him,
that's why. Because it's
if
not convincing.
If you don't want to cast your vote for him, do not. No but. That's all you. Most of people have been saying but. I love Obi, but I want to be but. Don't vote for him if you don't want to vote for him.
Should they not speak to their understanding of the political realities? What you are saying is your understanding.
No, there's no understanding. They have no understanding of any political.
So if they don't surrender to Obi, they are stupid. If they don't surrender to Obi, they are stupid.
If they want
to, they should be clear about what they want.
Not when it comes to Obi, it's always but. If you love TINUBU, push TINUBU. Nobody's going to say you.
I wonder.
Did you hear? Did you hear anything that Charles just said? He told
saying
you that.
But that's what Charles is saying. He said,
on.
"I love Peter Obi."
Hold on now. He didn't just say that. He told us first that his two preferred candidates are OSINBAJO and Peter Obi because they rhyme with his outlook on life. And then he went to dissect their politics as it will play out by his understanding within the Nigerian political landscape. And there was logic to what he said. So you can't just ask him to abjectly surrender. This is what we have. This is the canon. This is the canon thing repeating.
You push it away. It's not canon anything.
No, it's fanatism, isn't it? Fanatism.
It's not fanatism. It's the hate against falsehood. People just like spreading falsehood. How many people came out to vote? Just 29 million people came out to vote the last time. But we're acting like it's the old Nigerians that came out to vote the last time, which is a lie. Then you hear that the North has numbers. Check I showed you the statistics there. Which numbers is even talking? Even the article that is making noise now, talking 12 million vote or whatsoever. Most of that vote, he got it from South-South. He got it from South-South. So all these things that we're saying here, which need to be factual. Later, that's how the other time, everybody were putting the North as one tribe. Every smart in the North. They fail to understand
I don't think we do. I don't think we do. We break them into
a lot.
Right.
They say the North. They forget that there's middle belt, which don't even see themselves as the North. And they have significant role to play in Nigerian politics.
Can I come in, sir? One man.
All right, let's hear from Tony.
Yeah. First of all, good evening, everybody. Ete, please stop that something you are saying. That they don't consider themselves to be not. Haven't you heard that? That they are the one controlling the political scene in the north, whether they are be, willing tools, tools or not. So stop that. Stop that. Here, I'm just coming to say, please, we shouldn't be quarreling amongst ourselves. Hold on. Let me speak now. Say when I dey grow up, your people now they come go for a house. We know they make trouble with them. Okay,
Stop
now.
now. Why are you
So let me finish. So then to Charles is not an Igbo man, because if he's an Igbo man, it will be houses of families there. It would have not grandfather or cousins or whatever. So that's why he sees something wrong. That he sees something wrong with people setting up ESN or IPOB or whatever. Then I want to go to the political space now. For Atiku, he did not win any election. Atiku bought election. He bought those votes, and that was so clear. If you look at the videos that are circulating around right now, you will just wear tears. So you will weep for Nigeria or for Black Africans, because you look at the way that there are some in Yoruba language, some are in Igbo language, some are in broken English. How people, you just see how they are just. I even learned that some of the dollars were fake. Some of the dollars were fake. Just see, imagine, just like pallets of, just like Coca-Cola or like Omo or Surf, from the MDS, where they are distributors, or the Liver Brothers. That's how they were just openly display money. So is that what people should be fighting over each other for? No need for us to fight. So we should be looking for a solution. What do we do next? Now that the things are turned out to be so, which already predicted that if they actually wanted to do something, they should have started it up with a census, a public census or whatever, national census, and then maybe restructure if it's too hard. Okay, or that creation of a state police so that to take security,
all that is not in play at the moment, is it, Charles?
Yes, sir. They are not in place. So as a result, no credible, credible election will come to pass then. So as long those things are not in place, sir. One man, you get me, because we need security. Like myself now, when I'm moving on the street, when I see a policeman, I will be disciplined, and then I will be very happy. If I'm moving and I see police vehicle here, I will be very happy that at least I'm safe. By just seeing them, just drive past. You know what I'm saying, sir? So, but in our situation, can you just imagine a country with no police station, no police stations? Is that those started? This police college in Ikeja, where I used to go.
All right. Thank you, Tony. So that's a topic for a different space, but we're talking about the politics.
The politics right now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So they bought it. So they bought this. These guys, they bought this thing. So I hate when we are quarreling over whether somebody have a structure or no structure. You know that I'm just here to say things like as it is. So like Dele Momondi is a very popular guy.
You mean as you understand it, but carry on, yeah.
No, but it's it's a household, it's a household name, in Nigeria, So, but not that he's the biggest politician, but he was just trying to. He was feeling the pains of how things are being run because he had traveled around, around the world, and he was trying to come over to approach the system to make the change. But we cannot change anything because the structure is bad, the constitution is bad, everything is bad. So let me not take your time right now. Later, I will wait for my turn.
All right, thank you, Tony. So let's get back to Ajale Koko. So Ajale Koko, the names that the PDP were conjuring with in terms of the Atiku deputy, they says those being considered are Rivers State Governor Yemson Wike, Delta State Governor Ifeanyi Okowa, and Emmanuel Udom of Akwa Ibom. So that's where they are narrowing it to, not a Yoruba name in sight. But really not a real South-South name in sight either. So it looks as though they're not a real Southeast name in sight either. So it looks as though they are looking to make the peak from the South-South.
Well, I don't want to believe that yet. I know Atiku is a smart man. He's a strategic politician. And want to tell the woman that his vice will come from the southeast. You know the pains of the southeast politically in this country as of today, and he would like to satisfy them by having one of their sons on the ticket in order to placate their vote. So he's not going to choose from South. He's not going to choose from any one of those names. I know that for sure.
But will it not be the Ajande Koko for the PDP to just abandon the Southeast just for political expediency? Because there's nothing for them in the Southeast with Peter Obi holding sway over that space. So should they do politics to the satellite states that surround the Southeast and calibrate their politics either towards that or the Southwest? If they pick an Igbo person, it will just be a baggage. He won't bring anything. In fact, he will be stoned in the Southeast, whoever accedes to taking that post. And anybody that is of note in the Southeast, he will not go deputy because they've already said they don't want vice. So should they not just abandon the region and play their politics outside of that loop? And, because everybody loses in the Southeast, they are not going APC, they are not going PDP, they are going Labour.
Go, one man. We cannot say it categorically that the Southeast will go Labour. I think Southeast have like 5 states. Is it 5 or 6 states? And they have governor in 3 states. Majority of the senators representing Southeast are PDP. He cannot abandon the interests of the Southeast in the party. You have no other choice. You have to choose somebody from the Southeast. And people thinking that maybe Obi can make an inroad or win overwhelmingly in the Southeast, they will all be shocked when the result is out. Already we know we have insecurity problem in the Southeast. And those that they call as, what do we call it? Unknown gunmen, they don't believe in this political process. And the activity in the Southeast have scared some people away from voting. We saw the vote of what you call Anambra State Governor, Soludo. It was under 25% of registered voters that voted, even though that IPOB came out to urge people to go and vote for candidate of their choice. Because Soludo and the IPOB and some leaders, in order for IPOB to show to the government that, okay, they're trying to soften their agitation, they want peace and they want electoral process, to be successful in the Southeast. They came out openly and urged people. With all of that, the vote was under 25%. So what tells you that a lot of people are going to come out to vote for Obi this time? Because these people does not believe in Nigerian project. So why do you want to say you don't believe in Nigerian project and you want to vote for a presidential candidate from your party to go and be president of Nigeria? So that is conflict of interest right there. So Obi, Labour Party does not have structure around the country. As said by Dele Momodu, that is the truth, it's absolute truth. Truth can be bitter if we don't open our mind, if we are not objective. It can be bitter to us, but that is the absolute truth. So Obi coming into this party have to stretch up a structure to work for his ambition. And setting up structure costs money. It's a lot of money. Yes, he could go fund me. He could raise public fund, but he have to spend majority
of the funding. The majority of the funding have to come from him. And that funding, I'm telling you, one man, since that day he has joined that party, money from his pocket to fund his campaign have started. And it has to be in millions of naira every day. This race is not a joke, because it's all about organization. It's all about organizing people. It's all about, you know, putting them to work. And putting people to work have to be back with money. It's not a joke. In Nigeria, we have about over 150,000 polling booths. And in each polling booth, you must have at least 2 agents to represent you in each polling booth. You got to pay them. And just like Charles Anakwe was saying, that where are the structure, where are the people at the community level across the country that
they will wish them, they will wish them into existence.
What did you say?
I said they will wish them into existence. That seems to be the plan. They will wish them into existence.
So this thing is all about money. Money will be rolling out of Peter Obi's pocket. Since that day he joined the party, he have to be spending millions of naira every day. And towards the day of election, it will never stop. So I believe that Atiku will not make that mistake. He will choose somebody from the Southeast. He has been in this game for a long time. He have the experience. He knows what is at stake, and he will want to do everything that will make him win election across the country, and particularly in the Southeast. He know what to do. I know he will pick his vice president from the Southeast.
All right, brilliant. Thank you, Ajanle Koko. So thank you, Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, for reasons of time, let me go on to Baba Akure. But before I do that, let me implore the people listening to please help us get to 100 likes. This is what we set as the benchmark for the platform. And often we have 200, 300, 400, we've even had 600, 700 people concurrently. So to get to that 100 likes should not be a task. We often reach it, so let's just reach it quickly so I don't continue to speak about it. So if you've not clicked on like, then please do that right now. So click on like right now. Let me acknowledge this super chat, which is from, of course, Alexander Gomez, and pointing in the direction of Tony. And this one is not in a joking manner. It said, Tony, aka Majek Fashek. Can you mute yourself for a moment, Tony, so I can read it? Oh, right. It says, Tony, aka Majek Fashek, you need to stop your tribal assertions. It is quite disconcerting. Please stop. You just spoke to Ete in a very demeaning manner. I will ensure you are banned henceforth if it continues. So there it is, Tony. Often I've told you that they're not doing ethnic hatings right here, but you know, I don't know, man. I want to let you on because I think some of the listeners, they like to listen to you, but I encourage you to always stay consistent with the conversation, but you seem to deviate us into just some sort of ethnic tonality, which is somewhat aggressive sometimes, and that is what Alexander is speaking to. Tony, aka Majek Fashek, you need to stop your tribal assertions. It is quite
apology, sir. To Ete. Okay, Oga Ete, sorry. Okay, Oga Ete, are you hearing me?
No wala.
Next time you come cook any guy for then I will come to Istanbul. We eat and together, okay? Yeah, Shamla,
I will chop granite.
Another, tamam. Another. Okay, yeah, Shamla.
All right, so that's that. So that settles that. So thank you for doing that, Tony. So let's go on then from Ajanle Koko, and let's go to Baba Akure if he's still with us. Baba Akure, are you still there?
I'm right here.
All right, brilliant. So Baba Akure, let me come and meet you where you are and have you address this. This one somewhat,
right in my living room. If you want to meet me, I'm right here in my living room.
Okay, I'm coming to meet you in your living room, Baba Akure. It says Dean at Canadian University announces that all their masters of law graduates are all Nigerians. So this is in Calgary University. You, of course, you live in Canada. It says a dean at the University of Calgary in Alberta, Canada, has announced that all the recent Masters of Law graduates from the institution are Nigerians. So what are you making of that then? Just that headline. What are you making of that?
Well, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are anyway. Thank you very much, Omar, for having me. Anyway, it is not something that is so new, right? When you're talking about how brilliant are Nigerians. Anywhere you go, they always take the lead. So, well, it is showing you that the level of our education in Nigeria and how we are committed to study. If you look at Nigeria now, even though our school is not really nothing much to write home about it, but you can see a lot of young people that they are just doing. They just continue from masters. You see, doctor. As a matter of fact, right now in Nigeria, if you look at some small, you will see some small guys. They got their doctorate degree already. So for one university in Alberta stating that okay, well, all the law students in that school, they are all, that graduated at this time, they are all Nigerians. It is showing you how strong we are, how committed we are when we really want to do things. It is very barbaric how we have how we are so educated and we have this punk as our leaders. Because if we can get it right, I always say it on this platform, when anytime Nigeria gets it right, the whole black race will get it right. And this is just one school in Canada. And if you go to what if you go to community college, you will see a lot of Nigerians there too. They are top notch. Even in the little community that I have here, we have a lot of Nigeria here, and they are well recognized. They are the best in their class. In anything they do, they are the best. Even we that we are talking to you, when we graduated from our school, we graduated with honor. As a matter of fact, in my course, I was the only black person in my course when I was going to school, and we graduated with honors. That is Nigeria, not those crook that's messing up Nigeria's name all over the world.
I'm going to share the screen for the story with you because there's something quite striking on the screen. So this is the guy. He says, "This is cool. we have." This is the lecturer from the university, Ian Holloway. He says, "This is cool. We have 9 students graduation with their LLM today. All are Nigerians. But what really strikes is the name. So Oluchi Jennifer. So of course you know where she's from. Ola Eke, you know where he or she is from. Mariam Lawal, you know where that is from. Alexandra Mene, that sounds like an Eastern name. Emanuela Uche, that's an Eastern name. Ifedayo Ola Nekwekun, that's a Yoruba name. Ifeoluwa Tolulope, a Yoruba name. And then Olaitan Adebisi or something. So where is the Mukhtar?
I hear you, woman.
Where is the Mukhtar? Where's the lady? He's too busy carrying guns in the state and rigging elections. Where's Mukhtar?
Exactly. Anyway, honestly, to be honest, with this name, it is a very good thing that we are well known, and I think that is one of the things that is affecting us in the southern part of Nigeria, because we know too much book, so we never agree. We always never agree because we know book too much, and that is why we are not submissive to to anybody. So you don't want anybody to ride on you because you believe you can achieve what this person achieved if you put your effort to it. So that is why we are so somehow different. But I'm not going to really carry away with that. We also have Northerners, few of them, that they are very brilliant. Those who really want to go to school, when they go to school, they are very, very brilliant. We have a couple of them as well that they are doing well all over the world. We have this guy that is working for Chevrolet, Jelili, something like that nature, that is design vehicle and design Chevrolet. He's one of the manager in Chevrolet in US. He
the one that design electric Volt.
Yeah, exactly.
Chevy Volt.
Something. Exactly. So
are you sure it's not from Kwara? It may well be from Kwara.
That is what I cannot really ascertain.
It's certainly not from Borno. It's not from Borno. We can say that.
What? That is what I cannot really ascertain.
Because they've already told us that Boko is Haram, so it's not from Borno.
Actually, no. What of Jaffa?
Yeah, no, Jaffa is an anomaly.
So we have one or two, three like that are very excellent in whatever they do. But it's just that we Southerner, we are top notch. We are 99% in anything that we do, except those stupid idiots that always mess up Nigerians' name all over and abroad. But when you're talking about education, when you're talking about how we struggle very hard, we do what we can do. When you do your legitimate things, you do it and you make it. Anywhere Nigeria goes to, they always make it. I could remember when I was back in Caribbean, one of the High Commissioner then came to Antigua, and he said to us, "Oh, so this is amount of Nigeria that is here in Antigua," and he said, "Anywhere Nigeria goes to, any country that you cannot find Nigeria, so which means that country is not exist. So it means they just close the chapter of that country. There is nobody can make anything in that country. That is how we are." And what you said, one man, the list that you have here, that is just minute of people that are graduating from here. And I can tell you, when the time comes, they will overtake US. Remember, US always say, "Oh well, Nigeria is the most educated immigrant in the United States." But when the time comes, Canada is going to overtake. Because I was speaking to one guy today. He came here as a work permit holder. His wife is a student in my community here. Even though he graduated from Nigeria, he was still telling me that when he got his get his self organized, he's still going to go back to school. That is who we are. Even me, when I first, as a matter of fact, I had all my kids before I went back to school. So that is who we are. That is who we are. We always emulate ourselves. We always emulate those who are in front of us. We always emulate that. Okay, yes, Professor Janegoko.
In United States here, Nigerians are described as the highest, most educated immigrant in America.
Yes.
Yeah.
But
the highest, most we beat Chinese, we beat Indian, we beat all of them. And my daughter even testified to this, that in the university, in any course, in any class, wherever, that all these Chinese, they see Nigerians always beat them down, beat them behind. So we are genius. We are different kind of black people among all black around the world. We are special people.
Do you think Nigerians should now be recategorized outside of the African space? So we cannot just be called Africans anymore, just by virtue of because that then brackets us with people from Sudan and places like that. Because the Africans, they are already calling us super Africans.
Yeah.
So should we re-bracket ourselves as Nigerians, as a standalone entity, devoid and outside of the African experience. Should we step out of Africa?
One man, I'm not going to agree with. I'm not going to support that. One man.
One man today.
But one man, remember brain drain. Baba Kure, please, sir. Remember the brain drain syndrome. It's not good for us. That is why we are just working hard right now.
No, it's good. It's good for us, because they are acquiring even more skills. So
yes.
if those skills are not then transferred to the space, that's where now.
But they will die. They will grow old and die in abroad, like Putin said. That Africa is a burial ground. That all the Africans, when they finish school, they have no job because their government is not well organized. They go abroad and work and contribute to other countries. Then they will come back. I mean, it's better for us to go back home because we need this brain gain right now. Brain gain is what we should be aiming at. Thank you, sir.
Let me say this.
Yeah, come in and say with it.
Yeah, it's a good thing that this is what many Nigerians are known for, apart from the ones Baba Akure was referring to. The
Mallas, apart from the Mallas.
Not Mallas alone, one man.
No, not Mallas.
Not
The ones
Mallas
who
alone.
are engaged in some on profit.
What happened to Hush Puppy?
You understand? Exactly.
That's a PhD brain, no? Hush Puppy is a PhD brain.
But we are talking about the morality. But you see, generally, Nigerians are doing exceptionally well in education and all this. So many companies. I think in the same Canada, there's one. I don't know if it's the chief judge or whatever of one region.
Yes, the Igbo man.
Yeah, something like that. No, I don't even want to mention tribe.
No, I know. I've done a video on him before. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So Nigerians are doing well, but you see, there's also a point Tony is trying to make, but he didn't put it, in a friendly way. But you see, the thing is that, with all these things that the Nigerians are achieving outside, the problem is that in most cases, after studying, these people come in and join the system.
Thank you very much.
The corrupt system always overrides every education that these people have got. We were here talking about someone like Bajabia Miller, all these people that studied abroad. You see, not just him, several others, But in most cases, the corrupt system overrides their whatever. Not for all of them, because obviously you can see someone like Peter Obi that also did some education abroad. But for most of them, the corrupt system will always override whatever education that they have acquired outside. So there should be a way these people can be able to, synergize all this, their education and whatever. And look at what the Jews did for Israel, especially the Jews in diaspora. Put their, come together, strategize, make their case in the world stage, then be able to make some kind of valuable impact in Nigeria. Because at the end of the day, it's true, nobody's arguing in Nigeria. We have this super brain, all this, a genius, special African, whatever. But at the end of the day, you meet someone that is from Kenya, for example, and before you say 1, 2, 3 things, he'll tell you that your country does not have electricity. You go to somewhere that is as close as maybe Namibia or Botswana or Angola. They tell you that your country does not have, electricity. And I didn't like
this guy. Even Benin Republic, they will tell us here, what be Nigeria? What is Nigeria? That's what they are telling us here.
So they try to use that to humble you when you try to show them that you are more, clever and more.
Even they concede that we're superior to them. The Africans, there's no African that does not concede that the Nigerian is superior to him or her. This is why they're killing us in South Africa. We take all their money and all their women.
They agree. They know that, and it is true. I'm not going to deny that because I'm someone that have been to several places in Africa. I've spent more time. I prefer staying in Africa, to be honest.
Do you not see that their heart skips a beat when you tell them you are Nigerian? Their heart skips.
Exactly.
Yes.
They know
that they are intimidated.
I was telling, I don't know which it was X0. These people don't see you as in most cases as a fellow black person. There's a way they look at you, the same way
They
that
look
they are going
like you
to,
like an American superstar.
the same way they are going to stare at a white man. It's just, in fact, they might give you more, there's just something about you that they feel like, is totally
They feel
different from them.
they feel you are going to outsmart them and make them look silly.
Exactly, and this thing of women is always an issue for the younger guys. These guys, they feel
Their
like they are
women love us. Their women love us. Every African woman loves a Nigerian.
That's true. That's true.
It is
But
their ambition.
at the end of the day, we need to be angry. We need to channel our anger into.
If you look at the music, they are crying in Ghana that why is it that in all our clubs in Cameroon they are almost breaking bottles? That why is it always Davido, Wizkid, every single club, every single radio station, and they are saying, well, that's what you want to listen to now.
It's true. It's true, but the point I want to make is
all
that
the lecturers in South Africa, they are Nigerians.
Not all
we are superior. We are superior to them.
You know the problem that most Africans have with us is this. You see, if 10 Nigerians go to a community, it will look like 10,000 Nigerians are there. So we are not like the typical Africans that just want to work and feed his family and live life. We are noisemakers. We're like loud.
We dominate the space. Yes, of course. Well, and rightly so.
It's not. I'm not talking about. To be honest, I didn't approach this thing in the aspect of guys who are just Nigerians going everywhere. I'm approaching it in the aspect of these people that are doing exceptionally well in their careers or in school. That's how, because if we are being honest, some of the guys that are going out nowadays, they are not like the other day I was passing and I met some 3 guys walk past me, and they didn't know I'm a Nigerian. If someone looks at me, they might not even know I'm a Nigerian, and I had them talking something about clients. So, and you see, and they are shouting, and they're talking, they're walking there. So at the end of the day.
You know the client now, so
Mugun,
online Mugun.
I don't have online Mugun.
So the point I'm trying to make is that please, we should look for a way, because to be honest with you, apart from our brothers and sisters,
do you think we should just go and colonize? Because I've been thinking maybe we should go and colonize a place like Cameroon. Not Cameroon, Syria. Syria Leone.
One man to go and colonize a country with life. You want to come and bring them to that mess?
With Syria Leone. I mean, like the international Nigerians. If we pick some tiny little African country, we can easily take them over. We take over their politics and take over their land.
One man, you're too proud about this. Your Nigeria.
Those people are not like Southern. Those people are not like Southern Nigerians. So once they decide that every single person foreigner will leave their country, that day everybody will leave. So let us not compare ourselves.
In DBC, it is just that when Nigeria was Nigeria, we rule everywhere in Africa. It's not joke. Even as at when Obasanjo was there, if you know a very tiny country in East Africa, Sao Tome and Principe, it was Obasanjo government, like the way Chinese is doing to us now. We went there, we tarred their road, we give them electricity. You can check it out. That is how we are.
Yeah, but that's a small country. That was what I was trying to tell you.
If somebody like me goes, go on, Exhibit.
Oh, no, sorry. I was saying, have you ever been to like somewhere like Windhoek, or Nairobi, or even this capital of
in Namibia? Windhoek is in Namibia. Okay.
Yes, those are places. Nairobi. I'm telling you,
Namibia is a German country. Anyway, I'm talking about African countries.
Yeah. No, just go to Nairobi then. Go to Nairobi in Kenya. These people. We can talk about talent and all that, and let's just put that aside for now. But look at how these people that are sharing the same African space with us have been able to modernize
You see, thank you, Stevie, for saying that. One more thing, I'm joking when I say that.
Their system. So, and sometimes it gets me very angry when I walk around these fellow African countries. I'm not talking of Europe now. African countries, and these people have modernized so many things in their society, and electricity is not an issue for these guys. Electricity is stable, So that's why sometimes I feel like we are really playing with
if somebody like me with my size and authority, if I land in a place like Liberia, what will stop me from being the president of that country? I will bring them down. I will bring them down.
You go there with Dele Momodu. You go there with Dele Momodu.
Anyway, let's go. Let's just go back to our point anyway.
All right,
West Africa is a very blessed. You cannot differentiate yourself so much from someone from Ghana or Liberia.
Me?
So,
no. I think you can.
You can.
But let's get back to Baba.
Okay, let's go back to the main point. So anywhere, like NDBC said, NCBD said, anywhere we go, we dominate it. Even in the little small community that we are right now, we have a lot of Nigeria here, and people are doing well, either in their studies or in their professions. In fact, even a lot of people, something that you cannot even dream of in maybe in the next 10 years, people achieve it. It is just a matter of you have good job, you have good credit, and then you live your life. What you think you cannot achieve, and you're so happy and you contented. So that is who Nigeria is. Not those people that siphon people's money and steal people's credit card and stuff like that. But those who are really working legitimately, and they are doing well. They are doing well. Nigeria is a very great country. It's just that we cannot really tell, or we cannot really say how we find ourselves in this situation that we find ourselves. And I think somebody just mentioned something here. Then what I want to say about that is that I think maybe it was in CBD that's I think he mentioned about, but it's related to politics anyway. So now, most of these people, let me say, some of those who have this big brain in abroad and have seen a lot of things, they came back home. What did they do? They fall in the same
trap.
Trap. I could remember one guy in my local government the other day for House of Representative. He came all the way from US. When this guy went to Abuja, within few maybe 1 or 2 years, he already amassed what he couldn't even achieve in US. He said, "Boy, I have wasted a lot of time, wasted a lot of time in US." Said this is where you can get full money, the money that is supposed to use for the betterment of citizens. So what can we say about those who collected $100,000 US? $100,000 US is about 52 million naira. Oh, am I wrong? How much is that, one man? How much is 100,000?
Roughly what you said.
Okay. So if somebody gets 52 million just for one vote, and you sold your conscience, and these are the people, they see what is going on in the society. Then you collected 100,000, and you were so happy. Then you went to somewhere, you pick up vehicle. You don't know, 52 million is not small money for just one vote. In Nigeria of today, no matter even how hard things are, that particular person will buy a vehicle, he will build house, complete house out of that 52 million, and even will establish himself just for one vote. Why hundreds thousands of people are suffering? So it is already show us what we are going to get in 2023. It already show us. We can talk from here to tomorrow. I don't see it. In fact, anyway.
All right, thank you, Baba. So back in the cesspit, Buhari insists that the governor should pack one side that only he will choose who will succeed him. So what are you then making then of this instruction by Buhari to the governors that he is going to pick his successor?
Well, it is to me that is his own opinion, because remember, everybody have right to their own opinion and freedom of speech. I'm not going to blame him for that. That is his mouth and he talk. But it is for those governors and other people not to yield to that because of money or because of intimidation. So if they want us to get it right, they should not listen to that and do the needful and believing that they are serving people, not themselves, though we know that they are serving themselves, because by the time they give them how much? Maybe $1 million too, they shut their mouth up. Because in as much they can give 100,000 to delegate, and delegates shut their mouth up. So if they give them $1 million, you see these people, it doesn't really matter how much money they have. Just give them 200,000 US. All these governors that you are seeing, just give them 200,000 or just $500,000. They don't care. They can sell the whole state just because of that. Even though with the money they are getting every single month. So Buhari has his own opinion, and that is his own opinion. But like my own stand is that the governors also has right to decide, okay, to dismantle the whole thing, that we are not going to agree with this. This is what we really want. He cannot do anything if they also say, well, we are not going to go with your candidate. This is what we want, and we stand by it. So that is my take on that.
Oh, all right, thank you, Baba. But are they brave enough? Is the thing. So only time will
well,
tell.
that is why I'm saying money. By the time you give them $200,000, they change course because they are so corrupt.
Do you think it's only money? Some of them are running away from EFCC. A lot of them are corrupt.
Is it not because of money they are running away? It's not because of the steal money. That's why they are running away too.
Yes, now obviously, and Buhari, they know that Buhari has the power to lock them up.
Is them Buhari? Is this all claim? Is he not the chief?
He did the same thing in the when they wanted party chairman. When they wanted party chairman, he did the same thing. He came, he imposed his candidate, and when the governors were trying to fight back, he changed his trip. He came back. Everybody changed decisions. I'm sure in the night meetings, he has told all of them that, look, I will lock you up, I will lock you up, I will lock you up. And everybody bowed down to their master.
Then everybody get out of the fact. Everybody get out of the party, just like Peter Obi did in PDP.
Yeah.
They can't now because their hands are not clean. They can't because their hands are not clean.
Okay. Anyway, we see what is going to happen in 2023. Let's just wait and continue watching.
One man, I want to ask a question, please. Is it possible for Buhari to single-handedly pick a candidate? I mean, what I mean is that is his veto power can override all the governors, and he do that?
He's not doing veto power now. Is he doing veto power?
That's veto power, isn't it?
No, it's not veto power now, Thomas.
What do you mean?
His intimidation.
But I think we understand what he means.
No. I think perhaps you don't understand. I think he thinks that Buhari can, by fiat, pick he can't do that. He doesn't have veto power.
Oh, true. He doesn't have that.
But woman, can I come in?
Yeah, go on.
Thank you, sir. You know that, briefly. You know that, okay, I forgot to say briefly. So, you know that what this guy is asking is that, but let me just tell you who is controlling. It is this man, this Gambari. What is his name? Gambari is the leader of the so-called Kaba. So these people, they don't go, they lack the principle, of a rule of law. They can do it with, it's with impunity. The actual fact is that they own us, so they can do and undo. So we cannot just challenge because there's no checks and balances. The parliamentary system is not, is not active, not is active in Nigeria. That's why today I support to CBD when he said that what he was trying to aim at is that it is a one-party country. So they not control both seats, sorry, PDP and APC. They are one party. So those money that Atiku spent were also donated by these Northerners. You know what I'm saying? So not only Atiku, because it is one party. So the judge want to, because otherwise, why should Atiku refuse the system? That's why I have problem.
Tomorrow, we have to get dropped off.
Yes, let me finish. So that is why yesterday I was almost shed tears when I heard that when Ajani Koko was analyzing everything like the structure and etc. etc. So actually, it is a one-party country. These people, they owe the party, they owe the both parties. So, and then the NNPP party, whatever party, even the Labour Party also, they will be penetrated now. They will be trying to penetrate it. That's it, sir.
All right, thank you. So yeah, but back to you, Babakure. You were talking about Buhari asking the governors to step aside so that he gets the pick of the.
To me, like I said, he has his right to say anything he wants, but it's for governor to refuse that, because he cannot do whatever is going on in the party alone. He cannot only do that. So because everybody brings their own supporter to the party, at least to vote for the candidate. So if you say, okay, well, this is the candidate you want, then automatically he's trying to blow up the party. Because if you force somebody on them, this governor may not talk right now, but they work against that candidate when the time comes. So to me, he just mentioned that. I don't think he's really going to do that, because he know the consequence of that.
All right. But Baba, so the speculations as to then who I was going to say Ajane Koko because I wanted to show him something, but who Atiku should present as his presidential running mate. So the speculations as to that, a lot of people, both the region and the person, that seems to be hotly contended. But the names coming up are South names. So where do you then think Atiku will be best served picking his vice presidential candidate from?
Can you repeat that, please? Sorry.
No, I was asking where you would suggest that Atiku picks his vice presidential candidate from.
He should pick everything from the north. He should pick everything from the north. So he should pick running mate from the north. Then we should pick running mate from the south, because I don't care how we turn it, how we turn this in, whatever I want to say here. This election is going to be north and south. It's going to go beyond the issue of Tinubu and Atiku or Chibanjo and Atiku or Peter Obi and Atiku. It is going to be south and the north. Look at what happened today. Was it yesterday that one of the APC from the same Kano state that we thought that they support Tinubu? Remember, we'll be saying, oh, Kano state, we sweep the place, everything is going to nice and blah blah blah. The same somebody came up from that Kano state, write petition against Tinubu. I'm not saying that what Tinubu did is right, but why is it now? Why is it now that you bring that out? Why didn't you have brought it out when he was giving you guys 50 million naira, paving his ways to get your support? So it is showing that North will always be North. They will support themselves, and it's going to be South against North now. So you can choose deputy from the North. That's fine, but
can I interject?
Let me just ask your question like the way you ask it, because I read a little bit about it. They mentioned Wiki.
Yes, Odom, Emmanuel Odom or something. Yeah.
Well, but honestly, I think Wiki will be the best running mate for him. That is mine. That is me anyway. I don't know about
Can I interject, please?
Yeah, you can come in, man.
Thank you. Greetings to one man and greetings to brothers.
Greetings.
I just want you to analyze this for me, if possible. When Atiku is coming to give a speech, it was an Igbo man who was there organizing the speech, and it was an Igbo man standing by his right-hand side.
And left self.
No.
I saw all of them.
The left side is Yoruba man.
Okay.
So what is going on there?
Are you asking me?
Yeah.
Dollar rain is going on there. Dollar rain.
Hey, let me tell you something, right? I know. I saw that picture too. I may not get that issue of left and right, but I know that there are a lot of Igbos.
You have to go and rewatch it then.
Yeah, I saw a lot of Igbos there anyway. but let me tell you something. Engineer. You see, because we are still dealing with screening of APC and PDP. I tell you, mark my word, it is going to be South and the North. It's going to go beyond issue of you see those people that just supporting. They are just looking for how much dollar they can get to. Remember, this man has been dishing out $100,000 for delegates. Now these people will show that we're just like the way they sing to Jonathan in 2015? Yeah, 2015. They took all his money. Even those people that you think that they supported him, what did they do? They just took the money and take off. So most of these people that you saw there, they are just looking for how they can get little money from him too, and they can even promise him that we will command 20,000 votes for you. You know, we say, I will collect 500,000. Lie. They just take that. They are just after that money. Because you can imagine when somebody is dishing out $35,000, $50,000, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, but something you need to understand is their culture that is playing parts there. It's the culture of Yoruba and it's the culture of Igbo that is taking part there, and people can see it clearly.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that. But I'm telling you, they just want to make money from the man.
So that means you're telling me they are betrayers of the tribes.
The same thing happened. The same thing happened to Baba Ahmed. The same thing happened between Baba Ahmed and Jonathan in 2015.
Gentlemen, everything is not about money or bribing them. The long-term relationship matters as well in politics.
All right, long time friend between Tambuwai and Wike.
Wike deserve to be out of that seat because he don't know what they call politics.
I'm referring to that picture you are talking about. Igbo man on one right, Yoruba man on this thing.
Exactly.
That one is irrelevant. Why I say it's irrelevant is because all of them are the same family in the same party.
Good.
And Atiku has been in that party since the inception, is one of the founding fathers of that party. He has sponsored a lot of people to various elective positions in the party since the beginning of the party. So he have a long-time relationship with a lot of these people.
What happened to Tambuwai and Wike? Because Wike was one of the pioneers that put Tambuwai to the government house in Sokoto State. What happened?
How can you say that? How can you say that? Do you have evidence to that effect? You have evidence to that effect.
Okay.
I may have evidence to that effect now.
So do you have?
He didn't put him. He didn't put him. They are colleagues. Do you know Tambuwai has been? Do you know Tambuwai has been the Speaker of the House for several years before he went for the government? So Tambuwai has been in the game for a long time too. So the fact that Wike supported him
in 2018 primary does not mean that he has to surrender. He has to surrender his support or give back to Wike. It doesn't work like that in politics, my men. It doesn't work like that in
Thank you,
politics.
Ajale Koko.
Yeah.
Professor Ajani Koko, Professor
Yeah.
Ajani Koko.
Why?
Hold on a bit, Sibidi. Professor Ajani Koko, please, sir. With due respect, because your voice is so important, on this platform, because they say that you are number one, and then but now something is coming to cross us all over from the north. Why can't we just? It's just like a tornado. I'm happy that you are living, in the USA. You are seeing, a tornado is coming. You are not running away. It's time for you to bit a little bit help us that not to be giving right to these northerners every time.
Go and
Please, sir.
warn your governor to stop
Tony,
taking money from
please, can you stop this northerner thing? Please, let's move on, please.
No,
Please.
we are talking about
I beg you, name of God, please.
Go
about
and
the
warn your
Kabal.
governors. Go
Let's
and
stop
warn your
it, please.
traditional leaders. They should stop taking money from the northerners.
Yes,
Let's
engineer
stop
is
this
talking this, yeah.
northerner thing. Stop it,
No,
please. Let's stop
but
it.
engineers have been telling us, hold on, engineers have been telling us to unite with the Saturn. We should unite so that they don't crush us. Engineer have been, is a very nice guy, even though that is partly not, but he's trying to help us out here. That we should, even this guy also came that day, this Magnus Oraka. He said that we should unite. Why can't we get unite on this platform?
Look, let me tell you, in politics, particularly in this kind of contest, people align and realign. There are a lot of people that are, they are traditional supporter of Atiku that gave their support to Wike as well in this contest.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So let me tell you, the way it works in a contest like this, particularly when it gets to a stage of primary, people align and realign. So it doesn't mean people should not see it as betrayal and all this. So all this comment of betrayal is just out of we are just driving sentiment in that respect.
Okay, can we, hold on, Jennifer, can you just reconcile? Can you reconcile a situation a situation whereby Southeast as a whole have only 95, and then South Northwest they have 195. Can you reconcile that for me, sir? Even though we know that Saudi Arabia, could have been the most populated country if actually they produce more people, more human beings in the desert. Why is it that only in Nigeria that more people are being purportedly to be produced in a desert instead of our
Northwest that has population.
Ajani, are you trying to say that the North have not been doing any form of they are not being biased anyway, their politicians or the system?
No, but let Ajani answer my question first. Why is it that 195 delegates have to come from Northwest, and then the Southeast only 95? Why?
Yeah, because they have more local government than you.
Why? Why should we allow them to do that?
They have more local government.
Yeah, they created by themselves. Do we agree to even shift our federal capital to anywhere? Did we agree?
Well, let me tell you.
Lagos have 21 and Kano is
no, hold on, CBD. Let Oga Janiko answer that.
We all know that Nigeria is a fraudulent system.
Thank you,
that
sir.
is clear.
Yes.
And all this political edge that the North have over the South are created and manipulated by the military.
Yes.
But my own position is this. When you participate or you participated in a particular process, that means you you believe in that process.
Yes.
So don't participate and complain.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. That's very good. That's very good. That's enough. That's enough for me. So that is why we are not agitating for Biafra and the Oduduwa nation then. Or a certain
my goodness. Oh my goodness.
When you are, when you are participating in a particular process,
yes, you are supporting
you
it.
Cannot,
yes.
you are supporting. You can't complain about that process.
Thank you very much.
Your people are participating. We are all participating in that process.
Yes.
So that means we believe in that process.
Yes,
don't
we agree
come
to the
back.
cheating.
Yes.
Yes.
So in the case of what do you call this? That guy from Rivers,
Wiki.
Wike,
Uh,
and the vote of the South.
Yes.
We have said it before. Wike just came yesterday. Wike have not invested in that party as Atiku. Atiku know more people in that party than Wike.
Okay.
And Atiku has been coming a long way, a long time. I mean, it's one of the founding fathers of the party.
Okay.
And it's a boss to Wike, whether you like it or not, in the
Okay.
game of politics.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
It's
Ajaniko.
Wike's
So
boss.
no, hold on, Ajaniko. Sorry, sir. So if you are working in a company and then you are supposed to work for 10 years before you get your pension, and then all of a sudden you decide to resign or you leave that company. If you decide to come back again, don't you know that you are going to start afresh? So that one put Wike above Atiku in a state society. So as long as Atiku decamped 2 times away from that party and came back, it should start afresh. That's all.
Politics doesn't work like that.
No,
Anywhere in the world.
that's money.
Hold on, Tony. Let's stay with your analogy. If you're
Yes.
working in a company and you leave to come back, do the people that you knew in that company, do they not now know you anymore because you left and came back?
Yeah, but you have to start afresh because you will not retain that position.
The relationships that you have in the company, do you
Yes,
still
sir.
have that relationship, or they don't
You
know
will
you
have,
anymore?
yes, yeah, you had relationship, but not in that capacity that you was occupying before you left. You will start again, start up again with. So you have to go back. They'll tell you, okay, if you're a general manager, you have to go and start as a supervisor or whatever. So, but Atiku have to, and then what is making me to go mad is that that I need to visit Aro or Uselu is that this guy, he was the one that truncated this this zoning system, because when they agreed that we are going to zone this to the south, but it was the guy who came about this, that no, it had to be, I mean, we you also treated this on this platform, how this guy tried to truncate that exercise.
Look,
So, but now that he
Tony,
has used money,
Tony,
so now that he has used money to buy our people over, our hungry people over, so we should be sad. We should be sad.
Tony, hold on.
Yes, sir.
Don't let us drive this thing with emotion.
Okay, sir.
Politics is dynamic. Sometimes we have to be in your political game, you have to be strategic. Politics is not one-way traffic. Corner day inside the game. And in the game of politics, 1 + 1 is not 2. It's 11. Sometimes it can be 20. As at today, in the current Nigeria we have today, the way Buhari have divided that country along tribal line, the way he has positioned the northerner in strategic position around that country, the way he has shown that he has divided us, whether like it, we are divided. We in the South we are not united politically in the first place.
Yes.
That is a fact. That is one of those factors working against us. So we should accept that.
Yes.
We are not, we don't play, we are not in one group. So we are divided. These guys, we know the politics that play in the North. Feudal system, religious politicking, tribal politicking, you can't take it out. Particularly religion and tribal is what drive their politics. And he has satisfied them. He has given them so much power now that it make it look as if, oh, look, we are on top. We cannot leave it. Okay. So strategically, the game has to change. And that is what PDP have done. If we have not had this IPOB issue in the East, it would have been a different ball game. But the IPOB issue,
But Ajale
whether you
Koko,
like it or
can we
not,
blame the Northerner? Can we blame the Northerner for not coming together? Can we blame them?
we can't blame them now.
We should blame ourselves.
So
The IPOB,
we should blame ourselves.
The issue of
IPOB did not.
is another problem.
The IPOB did not play any role in this game because IPOB came about as a result of some problem. Okay, we are having with people invading our. They don't let our women go to the bush or to plant inyo.
No. IPOB came before that.
Yeah, okay. Then, because of marginalization, they said, marginalization. Like now, I just pointed out that South and Northwest, they have 7 states. For what? For what? Then they have 19 states plus Abuja, which is 20 states. For what? And the resources are coming from
all right.
from the South.
We're not really doing this narrative that you are.
No, I know. I just added it to it, a little bit. That is why people like us are going nuts.
But all I'm just saying is that look, we should look at ourselves.
You give 5 states a zone, you give 7 states to another zone. They're supposed to take that one state away and put it in Southeast.
Tony, calm down. You can't win an election.
Tony, please, can you settle down, please? Please.
Without the South or the North. All these people saying the North. You can't win any election in Nigeria without the South or the North.
As Buhari tried and failed.
You understand?
So I don't know
so
what
all
Tony
these
talked about.
permutations are false.
Oh, all right. So let's get back to Baba Akure, who had the floor. So Baba Akure, I'm not sure if you remember where you were, but back there. Unmute.
Okay, I don't even remember anyway. But I think we are talking about.
You were talking about articles possible vice president.
Okay, yeah. Thank you very much. To me, I think the best person, based on the number of the delegate they had during though we know that they spent a lot of money, but to me, it is still come to the issue of popularity and the likeness and people that has weight, that command crowd. So I would suggest, I would think Atiku pair with Wike. Those two are to me, that is my own opinion.
That seems the obvious choice because Wike, as we have seen now, is quite an impressive political maneuver. And you cannot just say it's money. Everybody spent money.
Spend money, exactly.
But he got almost what he wanted at his first attempt. So you cannot just dismiss him as he fought hard and he fought through.
Very, very hard. And that was his first time all the way from governor and then compete up to that. And if not because of, and I can tell you, if not because of Tambo Wile, just put that, I would put that. He would have even beaten Abubakar based on that number that he had. So to me, he's the best person because of his weight right now and his popularity. I think he's the best person for Atiku to be chosen at as vice president. And
you're very popular today, Baba Akure. Your phone
not me. I think that was Professor Ajanleko, I guess.
All right.
So now somebody mentioned on this platform the other day that Wike should be given Niger Delta or petroleum something. To me, if he becomes vice president, they can still add that portfolio to his duty anyway. So,
but Wike said he doesn't want to become vice president. He said it.
They all say that.
That is exactly what I want to say. He can easily change his mind. It's just that he doesn't know what is going on there. Do you think Wike will not like to fly with Nigeria
presidential jets? Yes.
What are you talking about? He doesn't want that. That he can fly. He can fly to US and meet president or vice president. You are telling me he doesn't want that. That's how politicians always behave. That's how they always talk.
You know that in Nigeria, and somebody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's only the president and the vice president that are protected by the army. Every other person is protected by the police. But
yes,
they have an army. They have a special complement within the army that is dedicated to the protection of that presidential space. So all of that.
Well, like you said, one man. You are right, but I didn't really look at the governors. I think governors. I think they are police. I can't really understand their security details anyway. But before it used to be police. For what I know for sure, during Adachi and Co, it used to be police because it's civilian government, so police have to. When we used to have a very good police. It is not as so good anyway, but better police than what we have right now. So, Wike is just saying that I don't think we deny we ignore it when the time comes or reject it when that time comes. It's just that it's still fresh in his head, and his body still trying to recuperate what he had already lost. It is not easy for you to be defeated. The man is just trying to get himself together.
You know that's the worst feeling. You know that's the worst feeling for a man, Baba Akure. Defeat. Defeat is not something that men take to very well.
So the man is just pretending. It's not that easy. Just congratulate. He just want to be mature, play mature. That he is a political man. He is political matured, right? He's just playing that. It's not easy to be defeated. So the man is still trying to get himself together before he will say, okay, what is my next line of action? Okay, where should I take the vice president, or okay, where should I vie for maybe minister for petroleum or whatever? Okay, or maybe I will just minister for foreign affairs, or okay, a chief of staff, or okay, where I will be ambassador. So, but to me, vice president is the best for him.
What
all right. Just before I come to you, so Adanle Koko has now come up with an ambitious idea. So you've all been hearing me labor hard to get the likes to 100. So Adanle Koko has now said to add another 50. So we've not even reached the 100. So Adanle Koko has now insisted that we must get 150 likes. So take us very quickly to that 100 first, and then reach for that Adanle Koko's new target of 150. So we're about 20 likes from 100 now. So just and we have close to 250 there about people, or yes, going on 250 there about people. So there's no reason why we shouldn't hit that 100, even within me saying this. So take us quickly to that 100, and let's now chase down this new target that Adanle Koko has set. So Charles, you wanted to say?
Yeah, I'm saying, you know what tribe Wike is from? I'm just curious. You know what tribe Wike is
Well,
from?
is Igbo on Tuesday and Ekwere on Monday, so it depends on the season.
Which side of bed you wake up from?
Yes, this is it.
The man that said it's not Igbo is from the don't you know?
You see, people like Wiki and Shore, you never know. They are from everywhere. They belong to everybody and nobody.
Igbos in Cross River. Do you know that? That's shocking.
What's that?
There's Igbos in Cross River. Do you know that?
In Cross River?
Yeah, there is.
Why is that shocking? They are next door to each other.
No, I didn't know that, because one guy in the video speaking Igbo very well in Cross River. That no one just showed me Nigeria did something. You know what you showed me? Nigeria did something to make the tribe. Nigeria divided the tribe. Nigeria did something. You see?
No, we know that when the states were balkanized, they were not balkanized along traditional communities. So that's why you have a population of Yorubas in a place that claims to be in the north, and you have Igbo complements in a place that claims to be the south-south. So yeah, that's part of the problems that
Nigeria will surprise me every day.
You mean you learn more about Nigeria every day? You see,
no, Nigeria surprised me.
Charles, you don't need to claim Wiki. Wiki is not from the east; it's from the south, or Uche is from the south. So you can't claim Wiki. Forget about the
What are you talking, Ete? Isibidi told us here that he's an Igbo man.
Wicked that said it's from Benin. Wicked said it with his mouth. He's from Benin. He can trace his ancestral this thing. Ikwere can trace their ancestral this thing to Benin. So
They are no more Igbo.
they never said they were Igbo now. It's Igbo that said they are Igbo.
Where is Isibidi?
But Isibidi was always claiming them now. And what's that one?
What of people they call Ikwere Igbo?
Turapa.
They are not Igbo. They never claimed that they are Igbos.
CBD claim it here. They have told us several times on this platform.
Claiming them. Only Igbos are claiming them. But them are not claiming Igbo.
No, that's
different. Is it land grabbing? Land grabbing?
Yeah, it's a form of land grabbing. They are already fighting. IPOP came out to say that they should not cede any land to River State.
If you say it's false, I saw the
there's nothing false. The people of the tribe are saying
I'm not happy that CBD is not here.
No, I was going to go to him. I was going to go to him next, but I think he had an errand to run because he was saying I should come to him next. But I think he's left us before I got to him.
If there's any other Igbo man in the comment that want to come and defend, say something against what Ete is saying, maybe he can come in now because Ete is trying to rewrite the history now. This is not the history we had from our Isibidi brother.
Ikwere in Oraniezi, what they call it. Are they part of that organization?
See, Ete, let me tell you a fact.
How many rappers do they tie?
Engineer.
If they tie two rappers, they are Igbos. That's what they've told us. If they tie
Radio Biafra.
The way you tell someone's Igbo is by the masquerade. That's you tell someone's Igbo.
It's from their masquerade.
Yeah, it does.
Which one the masquerade again?
No, they have that heavy masquerade culture in the southeast, don't they?
Yeah.
Everybody has masquerade culture now.
Yeah.
Everybody down the south has masquerade culture. They're not Igbos.
See, Ete, come on, man. Don't be joking. You know the truth.
And we have some masquerade in Southwest too.
You know that. You're smart, man. You know that. Come on, man.
All right. Thank you, Charles. We must move on for reasons of time. So, Baba Kore, round off your thoughts on that space. And then I want to go to Ete with a new development, something that is just new to the space. So, Baba Kore, round off your thoughts.
Well, like I've said, to the issue of Atiku Abubakar and Wike, I think they are much more compatible now, based on the fact that they command more popularity than anybody else in the PDP. I was so shocked when I saw what's the name of this guy from Saraki got only 70 votes. I said to myself, and Wike 230 something, and I said, no, I can't believe this with my eye, because I was even expecting Saraki, at least if he couldn't even beat Wike, at least he should be able to at least to get like 150, 200, but 70. It means that he is done in that party.
Saraki is dragging with Udom Emmanuel. That is not even talking. That is who Saraki is dragging with. A woman wants him to be president.
I think he will make a better president than certainly Peter Obi. Yeah.
I think Saraki is done in that party. I think he is irrelevant in that party to me. I don't know about others.
Do you think it's done in politics even now? This is his final bus stop, isn't it?
I want to say that because it seems like Kwara people is like they are turned against most of them in Kwara.
They've rejected him in Kwara, they've rejected him in APC, and now he has been rejected in PDP.
I think, right, like you said, I think he's done.
One man, even his junior sister, batch him.
So I think
Saraki.
No, that's a long-standing fight,
Yeah.
So
they never settled that fight to one man.
So,
That's
but
why
to
the
me,
polygamous home now is from that
Yes.
one from different mother now. So
We
that
saw it
one
with the
is
Abiola family as well.
yeah, you
With
can
his,
see yeah. So
so
that one is not a
but
big deal.
for me, I just pray for better Nigeria that because we've already discussed about how brilliant we are as Nigerian, and we also saw what happened in Alberta. I think 9 or 11 students. They are all Nigeria, and they graduated from law school law school there, and they all have all their LLM, whatever they call their certification. So you can see how good we are, but it is very surprising how we get ourselves into this level that nobody even respect us. Though they respect us when we move outside the country and we are doing good, but when you start building yourself, leaving Nigeria and go to another place and you started, nobody really want to mingle with you as a Nigerian. But when they see what you are doing right now, and they see that no, these people they are not those people that you can just ignore because they always contribute to the society. So, but it is very shameful that even our own country is not really they don't even appreciate us. We look at a number of doctors.
Baba Kure, can I say
hold
something,
on,
please?
sorry. Let Baba Kure round up because I want to go on to Insibidi. But sorry,
look at numbers of doctors that is moving the
who's that?
Look at numbers of doctors that are moving from Nigeria every single day. Look at number of students. Right now, it is UK earthquake. Right now, you see a lot of Nigerians are just dashing to UK one time. Just pay your £3,000 as a part of your tuition fee. You have little money in your account. Your visa is guaranteed. So a lot of Nigeria are moving to UK right now again.
All your family members.
Only what?
All your family members.
Only my family members.
All from Nigeria. You apply. If you're a family member, all of them will come.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, you are right.
Baba Kure, I noticed that in my church just the other day. Suddenly, the whole church was about 20-30%, or even going on 35%. New arrivals from Nigeria.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hallelujah.
So suddenly,
in fact,
they didn't come in through. They didn't come in through students. There is this program they are running, so they are employing. They are employing a lot of people in healthcare.
Yeah, in the industry.
HCA and all that. Yeah.
BUHARI'S is doing well.
Well, I can tell you, I don't know who's talking here. I don't know the name of that person.
DOG.
Okay, DOG. Not that alone. I understand the program you're talking about. But right now, once you get your admission, just pay your £3,000 as down payment. Have money in your account. All your family is gone.
That is not possible. That is not possible. The only way you could bring your family to the UK, I'm telling you, you don't know. You live in Canada, Baba Kure. I live in the UK, and I'm telling you, I'm hold on now.
I have more than
telling you, even somebody.
I have more than 5 friends. You can be living in UK. That doesn't mean that you understand what is going on there. I'm not going to argue with you.
What do you mean? I don't understand what I can't argue something.
Hold on. You can both be right. Yes.
I have 5 friends now that they already migrated to UK with the husband got work permit because his wife is a student. They pay £3,500 as part of their tuition fee, and they have money that take care of those family. They want you to show that you have money that will take care of your husband, your tuition fee, and that baby that you have. Exactly. Then you get your visa. That's what I'm telling you.
You're right.
Let me tell you.
They have different programs anyway. So
let me tell you.
I'm not disputing that.
The only program. Hold on now. People have been coming to the UK with students, so it's nothing new about that. The only program that is getting a lot of Africans, and it's not only Nigerians, and it's been happening. Even Nigerians just jump on it. A lot of Zimbabwe have come into this country since last year with this same program. Each AC, I can share the link anybody that wants to come. Even somebody just messaged me today from Nigeria. The person is a teacher saying, please, I just realized in the past 2 weeks, like over 10 parents has relocated to the UK, that what is going on. And I told the person is already jumping on it. So I know a lot of people that have come in on that.
Send
And
me
if
that
you are
link. I
coming
want to
to
move
the
to
UK, hold on. If you are coming to the UK if you are coming to the UK as a student, you don't have any reason to bring your family to come with you. The only people that can bring their family to the UK is somebody that has work permit, and the person will have the same number of years you have for your work permit. And there are a lot of people living in the UK like that for over years, because the person, one of the couple, keep renewing their work permit. So if they give the wife 2 years, or is the man that have work permit, they give you 2 years, the wife the wife too will have 2 years visa. So that's how it works. But you can't tell me as a student you can bring your family. That's not possible.
Well, no,
It's
no,
a
you
lie.
You are
can.
telling me. You are telling me what I know.
It's possible. Can I
You
interject,
can.
please?
I think we all know that it is possible. Baba Kure has started the personal examples. I know people who have done it, and I think engineer wants to give us another example. Engineer, and then after you, I must move on. Because yeah.
Right now, I have a tenant who just came with his wife and his children. There are about 6 of them. They gave them visa. I went to the airport. I picked them in Birmingham Airport. So as I'm telling you now, if you're coming to UK from Nigeria, it depends on this university again that you need to know, that you need to apply. But they have changed everything now. If you come as you do your masters, they will give all your family, they will give them all the visa. If you come after your 1 year program, they will give you 2 years work permit. Everything has
Exactly.
changed.
I have
The
friends
person
in
has
Union
work
Bank
permit.
in Union
You
Bank in
can't have a
Akure.
student visa
They
and
don't
you
have
bring
no
your
work
Don't
family.
permit.
argue that.
You must
People
have
have
a
just
work
hold
They are
permit.
on,
my
hold on,
tenants, my
hold
brother.
on. No, how can you say you can't when people have given you just about? Baba Kure has given you an
They don't
example of
get the
5.
right information because they are saying it doesn't mean they are
Which
What do you
right
mean?
students.
information?
Are you an immigration
Okay,
officer?
let's forget it. Let's forget
No,
it.
what
I
are you
won't
talking
argue
about?
it.
People are
I won't
telling you
argue it.
direct experiences,
I
and you
won't
are
Let
arguing.
me
argue
tell you
it.
It's
something,
a
They
woman.
blind
don't have the right
argument
Let me
now.
tell you something,
information.
woman.
They
They
don't
It's
have
don't
the
have the
correct
right. They don't have the
information.
right
true. Germany.
information.
They don't have
It's
the right
true.
They don't have the
information.
right. You don't have the right information. Is the thing. You don't. Hold on.
Okay.
You don't have the right
Okay,
information
one
because
man, I
people.
heard
No,
you
no,
now.
no, no, no. Don't do that. Though. Don't obstinately want to be right, even when you're
What is
factually
ultimate want
wrong.
to be right? I'm
No,
telling you,
you are sticking to
and you
something
are
you
saying
don't
because they give
know.
you
You
example.
don't
What if
know.
these
You
people don't
don't
give you details
say you
of
don't
how
know.
they
Say you
brought their
don't know.
family?
Hold on,
You might
hold
know
on,
they are
Baba Kure.
students,
Say you don't know.
but
If you don't know,
something must
you
attach you
can't
to
say you know
someone.
what you don't know now. Don't say you know
One
what you
man, you
don't
can't
know.
tell me that. You can't tell me
You
that.
don't
Let's carry
know.
on. You
People
can't
are
tell me.
telling you. No, you can't.
One man.
You can't
I
put.
can stay
Hold
on
on,
my
hold
point.
on.
I can stay
You
on my
can't stay
point
on a
and
point
argue
that is
it.
factually wrong.
What
People
is
have given
factually
you
wrong?
7
How do you know I'm
examples.
factually wrong?
Because Baba Kure has just given you an example of
It
5
doesn't matter
families.
because they said doesn't mean they got the right information. The
No,
person
so
might say,
they
"Oh,
are
my wife is a
illiterate, Abi.
student."
They are
You don't know if they gave
illiterate.
the wife work permit. If the husband is a student, you don't know whether the husband
He's
got work
just told
permit.
you. But the engineer just told you.
Please, don't do like that.
I have an example. You don't
No.
know. You don't
Carry
know.
on if you want to
DOG,
carry on,
even
one man.
in Germany, in Holland, in Denmark, they are taking people from Africa because they
All right.
think of their future.
All right. So
One man, can
we're
I?
not doing. Yes.
Just a
Don't
quick
say
one.
you don't know. I don't like obstinate arguments. It's
Hold
something like
Just
I'm giving you
on,
examples and you're
engineer. Hold on,
arguing
engineer.
blindly.
I still have to establish my point, right? The man is arguing. I have my account officer at Union Bank, Alagbaka, Akure. She left Nigeria with student visa, and her husband just joined her 3 months ago. Even I personally, I have somebody now that I am doing that for. If you want to know, then in all the application they are asking, are you coming with your child or your husband? And you have to fill that in the form. They ask this person, I am doing it by myself for somebody. Pay your £3,000.
No, maybe those people don't know what they are doing. They don't know they don't have the right information. It's somewhat. I mean, don't do that.
When you're talking about immigration, I'm not the person that they just pick up from Nigeria and bring to abroad. I work very hard for it. When you're talking about immigration of any country, I can tell you, I may be living in Canada, but I do my research very well. One man, go ahead.
In 2 years' time, I'll be changing my course to become an immigration officer.
All right, thank you. So let me go on to Ete. Ete, this is a position I wanted to put to in CBD, but he has left. So let me put it to you instead. But it's something really that I wanted to put to in CBD. A lot of the arguments around the Rochas or Corocha space was that his arrest was politically motivated, with the counter argument to say that his arrest was law and order. So here is now Reuters. I want you to watch this clip and then go off the back of that build-up. No, that noise is a lot deafening. But essentially, that is Rocha Sokorocha arriving for a screening for the APC presidential primaries. So it was a law and order arrest and not anything to subvert his political ambitions.
I heard he's suing the FCC. That's what I also heard. He's suing the FCC for wrongful arrest, and and if it's law and order, obviously EFCC needs to bring the proof to the public space for us to know the money that he stole and how he stole it, because obviously he's not a small man. He's not a man that you can just arrest easily without a proof. Even if a lot of people know that his hand is not clean, but you have to have the proof right. And I also think that is a way of a political awareness, trying to be in the news too, because that man has not been in the news for like ages right now, and this arrest brought him to the limelight because people like TINUBU, Amechi, and OSINBAJO overshadowed him in that primary, in those in the APC primaries. His name has not been mentioned anywhere. It's like he's not even being taken by as a serious candidate. And what this EFCC rant has did for him is he has brought him back to the limelight. All of a sudden now, people remember that Okorocha is in APC. You know, so he's using it. You can see the supporters, which we know that are paid, obviously. The supporters shouting his name over there. So it's purely political.
All right, I see your daughter is keeping you honest there. There's another story, if I can find it, which lends itself to the narrative that you paint. I did have it lined up just now. Just bear with me. All right, here it is. So this lends itself somewhat to the narrative that you and Insibilia are forever painting. So INEC, 4.5 million youths completed online voter registration in May 2022. So I'm sure you'll be insisting that this is OB bound. The Independent National Electoral Commission, INEC, has said 4.5 million Nigerian youths completed the online registration for fresh voter cards as of May the 30th, 2022. The youths, who are between the ages of 18 to 34, according to INEC's data, accounted for 62.5% of the total registration completed online since the beginning of the continuous voter registration process. The Commission announced that whilst it received 10.2 million fresh applications, only 6.5 million applicants completed their registration, out of which the youths account for 4.5 million of them. The youth interest in registering for voters card this year may have been aroused by the various advocacy campaigns by influencers on various social media platforms, especially on Twitter. So this social media space, of course, the place of activity for Peter Obi, and this 4.5 million. Then I'm sure you are giving the attribution to Peter Obi. Ete.
Like I said before, there are a lot of people that are coming into the space right now that haven't even wanted to vote before, but now want to vote. You have like 10.2 million new registrants. That is people that have never voted for anybody before. You have a lot of people in the school system, more than 4.5 million, which are very angry with the ASU strike and very angry with the APC government right now. You even have a businessmen which are very angry with the things that the parties APC have been doing. So there's like I said, is it yesterday? Peter Obi is going to get nothing less than 12 million. 12 million, mark my word, nothing less than 12
just
million.
stop this propaganda, man. What is this? What is this? What is this nonsense,
I'm giving you my
man?
analysis.
Can we go betting?
Where is he going to get 12 million?
When you give your analysis, I don't tell you that
Ajale Koko, hold on.
I'm giving my analysis.
Fine,
You see,
let's
this is
go
what
betting.
I point out to one man every time. When it comes to Peter Obi, everybody is but if. But when
If
it comes to
anybody
their
shares their
candidate,
opinion, they are speaking nonsense. If somebody is just arguing and trying to state their point, they are rude. Sometimes I don't get it.
you
Yesterday
understand?
too, Tony was talking. Everybody allowed him to talk. When one man told Ajani Gogo to take over, they said, "Oh, Tony can carry on." When one man came back and was trying to shut Tony, nobody said anything like, "Oh, we told him to take up the next thing." But one man didn't know because one man was not there, and nobody said a word because it was Tony. You people, sometimes I don't get it, man.
Are you
like
the one in charge of the
we're trying to
platform now?
guide.
I'm just. We are all in the platform. I can share my opinion. So, what are you saying?
All right, settle down. Let's not get it too atrocious. I only try to strike a balance. Often instances, I will not get it right. But let me tell you what I do. So just so it's clear, it's not that any voice comes over another. I want to stay with the conversation where it is at its strongest for reasons of audience retention. So if I feel that that is where the conversation is at its strong, you have to understand that we're in an.
I'm not blaming you,
hold
one
on
man.
now. Hold on.
I'm not blaming you. You were not here.
This
You
is
left.
not just for you.
Left. But I
hold
was
on.
surprised because I was listening from behind, and you left. And when you came back, Tony was the one talking. But it was turned back, and I think it was when you threw out the question. But everybody told Tony to talk at that time. But when you came and you were thinking, "Oh, why is Tony talking?"
No, it was Ajani Koko let me speak
turn by
because
turn.
Ajani Koko was to take
Nobody
over.
said
After
anything.
Ajani Koko,
You are
then
the
he
one
asked me
that
to
said he
speak.
should take his turn. Nobody said anything.
All
No,
right.
but
I was
Ajani
just
Koko
going to
let me
make
talk.
Yes. I was going to make a point, and if you listen, then you may not agree, but you understand how I try to work it. You have to understand that we are in an attention space. So every time we are running these sessions, everybody that is watching us, they are watching us by choice, as opposed to being somewhere else doing something else. So for them to continue to watch us, we have to keep them engaged. So I stay with the conversation where I feel it is at the strongest. It may not be where you think it's at the strongest, but obviously it's my call to determine where I think it is at the strongest. So that is really primarily what I do. If I feel that the conversation is petering off to some pedantic something that it doesn't cohere, I pull it back and redirect it. So, and if I feel that something is somebody has one space that they have expressed a thought about, that the talking point is around their area of interest, I move so it's really to keep the conversation at its strongest for reasons of our audience retention. So it's nothing personal. It's not about anybody. It's really just about the conversation. That's all of it. So it's not that I'm shutting somebody down, or if somebody is just asking some pedantic question that doesn't cohere, I want to move it away from there quickly. Or if I feel that a conversation is laboring too hard, then I want to move it away from there quickly. So it's really, it just holds that as a concept of how I'm trying to work it, to have the conversation where it is at its most strongest, so that the audience is engaged. That is all I'm doing, nothing else. So that's it. So back to you with the 4.5 million that you would no doubt want to claim for Peter Obi.
Yeah, so the thing is that there's been a large voter sensitization, unlike before. The enthusiasm in Nigeria is is going crazy. The momentum is climbing, and it's shocking when people stay abroad and just assume because when they left things was a certain way. That is not how things work. Change is real. Who would believe in the history of Nigeria that a Ukuben president will lose election? It happened in 2015. Nobody would have believed that Ukuben president, which can use his power to rig election normally, will lose an election. But it happened. But now it's time of the youth, and the youth are pushing their own candidates. But we have people trying to suppress their enthusiasm, which is wrong. Allow people show love for who they love and push who they want to push. So you see these young people coming out right now. They are making a statement that look, they say we don't have PVC. We are getting our PVCs. And this is largely due to Twitter, because they've been heavy, when I say heavy PVC campaign that has been going on that space. And these numbers you just put up shows that a lot of people are taking it seriously and they are getting their PVCs. So it's not a matter of, the youth don't have PVCs anymore. The youth have PVCs.
Yeah, but will they use it is the next question. You know what they are like now? High on Igbo and smoking it and playing Xbox.
Yeah, I understand that. But right now, the youth won't get a PVC if they don't have a candidate. Right now, what is trending? See, the youth move with trend. What is trending right now is Peter Obi, and the enthusiasm is there. It's like the answers. Who would have believed Nigerian youth will flood the roads of Nigeria? Who would have believed it? Nobody would have believed that Nigerian youth will stop what they are doing and flood the roads of Nigeria.
Are you claiming the NSA space for Peter Obi as well?
The NSA space has already followed Peter Obi train. It is clear.
All right.
It is not an issue of if or no. It is clear. They've looked for a way to politicize their movement, and they are doing it successfully. So we cannot keep shutting up the young people because we feel like,
boys.
Okay.
Remember 2019, 2015, even 2019, the last election, how many people accredited? Almost 80 million people. Do you know how many people that came to the polls? So you can't really, I'm not disputing
Thomas,
what
that's
you say.
2019. This is 2023.
Let me finish.
Things are different. Even the way primary runs in 2019 was different from the way it's happening now. So let's put all facts in. You don't be going back to
let me
finish.
You
finish now. What else do you want to say?
No. Let me finish. How do you know my mind? Let me finish.
Okay, finish now.
All right.
D, are you here to fight today?
I'm going to remove DOG for the rest of the day. I'm not sure what's going on with him, but enough of that. Carry on, Thomas.
Yes, what I'm saying, I don't dispute those people that you register. People collect PVC for many reasons in Nigeria. Some people want it for just ID. These same youth you are talking about, they will be on the street that day playing football. I can guarantee you that. But I'm not disputing the turnout of the PVC. But will they use the PVC? Will they vote in a good direction? That is just what I want to say.
Can I interject?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
You can't guarantee that the youth is going to be playing football on that day. That is a fallacy. See, right now, there was no movement in 2019. There was no movement. Now, what you're not understanding right now, there is a movement, a youthful movement. And we are joking with the most populated demography of Nigeria. Because they are the most populated demography of Nigeria. We are joking with them. The youth that you said that will never protest, will play ball, and will not do anything, came out, blocked roads, turned it to a concert, and stopped the movement of cars and did a protest for a week plus. Would you have predicted that? Would you have predicted that this lazy football playing Naira bet youth would do that? You wouldn't.
but it happened. So you can't say for sure that the youth are not going to use their PVCs and they are going to be playing ball or on the day of election. No, because 2019 there was no movement. Now 2023 there's a movement. There's no candidate right now that is trending. They have been trending for almost 2 weeks now, constantly. And you know that the youth moves with trend. When they love something, they show enthusiasm for it. You saw everything that the federal government did to bring down the answers then, but the enthusiasm was strong. Now what they are doing, they are channeling it to a candidate that they feel that can serve their interests, and they feel that can give them a better life. They've politicized answers. In case you don't know, it has been politicized. The same youth are coming out free of charge, calling their wards, calling their local government that they want to be the party representative of Labour Party, free of
Can
charge.
I ask you a question, Ete?
Yeah, you can ask.
Before the youth will go for the voting, will they eat yam?
They can eat fufu for all I care, but they won't go.
Ete, let me tell you, there was youth movement in 2019 behind Omoyele Sowore.
There was no
Then
youth,
you understand.
movement. I was in Nigeria,
So,
2019. Which youth movement are you talking about? People gather, 50 people gather in Abuja is youth movement.
you understand. It wasn't even in Abuja. This guy traveled all over the country.
There was no youth movement.
So anyway,
was fella kind of cousin vibe he was giving people. People just wanted to hear.
Do you remember Sowore traveled more than all the presidents candidates?
Nobody.
No, 2029.
Yeah. You are right.
Nobody.
In 2019. Nobody ever traveled.
I don't think anybody has campaigned more than that guy in the history of Nigeria.
Nobody.
Sowore.
To the creeks, to the villages.
Everywhere.
He traveled.
And he carry his camera. He's not even waiting for Nigerian media to carry you. He's using his Sahara district to carry video around it everywhere.
Is his website visited by the youth? How many youths have you heard talked about Sowore? Very few you talk about Sowore in the social media space.
Maybe you are not. Only God knows where you are in 2019.
In 2019,
or maybe you are running this on basis of tribal line.
I voted 2019. I'm not.
So you didn't monitor your movement then. You didn't monitor it.
Sowore was not a movement then. It was not a movement.
All right. Okay.
It's different. See, Sowore is so different from the Peter Obi movement. It's not the same thing at all. Peter Obi looked like a serious candidate. Sowore was never perceived as a serious candidate.
Okay, so he's eating yam.
Are you sure Peter Obi is serious? You think he's serious with his ideology is different from the ideology of the party he moved into?
I'm not saying
so you think he's a serious candidate when he moved, when the ideology that he believed, the ideology that on the basis of which he want to run the government is different clearly from the ideology of the Labour Party. You see that person as a serious candidate. You people doesn't know. You people doesn't know what seriousness means when it comes to politics. Yeah.
I hope you are doing fine.
I'm okay. What is it?
Please, I don't understand how you can support Sowore and you cannot support Peter Obi.
Okay, I will tell you why I will not support Peter Obi.
Okay.
You know why I will not support Peter Obi, because
I'm also a Sowore fan, but
yeah, let me tell you why I will not support Peter Obi.
Okay. Good.
The reason why I will not support him now is because he's playing politics of the seat, and a lot of people that are supporting him, particularly the youth, doesn't understand that this guy is playing a politics of the seat, and they are just okay. How so? Is that the reason that he gave is reason for leaving PDP is so it's a complete useless reason. 3 days to 3 days to what do you call it? 3 days to primary. He said they are sharing money. Does he want to tell us that he doesn't know the I mean, what characterized that party is that party is a monetized and a corrupt party? Does he want to tell us he doesn't know since 2013 that he joined that party? Does he want to tell us? Does he want to hold on? Does he want to tell us that he doesn't see how they spend money in 2018 primary in Rivers State? How Atiku spent money that gave him the ticket? And after that he was picked as a vice president. Does he want to tell us that he doesn't know? Does he want to tell us? Does he want to let me explain? Does he want to tell us that him paying 40 million?
Ajale Koko, you are repeating yourself. It's a question you are asking. Let somebody.
Hold on, now let me finish. Let me finish.
Are you doing
let me finish now. You will say your own. This is the sentiment.
No, hold on. I'm starting to tire of this now. I'm going to just settle down. Let Ajande Koko have a say. But Ajande Koko, land your point and then let it counter. Let's do it that way, please.
Doesn't want to tell us that he doesn't know the corrupt party that is in for him to pay 40 million for nomination for. He is supporting that corrupt process only for 3 days to this thing and it. No, that is deceitful. You don't look. It doesn't show that he really want to lead. It doesn't show that a leader doesn't lead people astray. His action is just make a mess of people. Make a mess of people following him. It just make a mess of the chances of the Igbo. I hate people like that.
So your problem with Peter Obi because he left PDP. That is according to what you're just saying.
The reason is gave.
No,
is too
according
deceitful.
to what you're saying.
Hold on.
The reason is gave is too childish. Don't talk to people as if we have brain. We know why you left. He knew he's going to lose that primary in a very bad way that we ridicule his image, and that is why he ran out.
To sit down till he lost. And
can I say something?
No. Let it speak first, and then we'll come to you. Yeah.
You want the man to sit down in the party that he knows that he was going to lose, then lost the momentum. Didn't you see that momentum was with him? He's the only person in the entire PDP that they did a 1 million match for. Then after he's the only person that the youth has been championing. Then you expected him to sit down, lose momentum, then come and sit down and say, okay.
Where do you see this 1 million? Engineer is not championing him. Sol is not championing him. I don't think Thomas is championing him.
No.
Who are these youths?
Engineer is championing him now. Engineer has never said that. Soli has never said that.
Engineer thinks it's a joke. So
if he was in PDP, I could have been championing him.
So
he campaigned.
So you're a party man. Because you're a party man doesn't mean anything.
Let me say this. Peter Obi is a fraud. He campaigned on PDP's platform on 35 states, as he claimed. And the third day, he jumped to another party. Is that not a fraud?
How is that a fraud
now?
How is that a fraud? Then Atiku is what? If Peter Obi is a fraud, Atiku is what?
So who are you supporting?
Is Jesus Christ Junior brother? Or TINUBU is Joseph in the Bible. Why are we acting like this? And why are we making statements like this?
Hold on. Let's hear from Teobala. Let's hear from Teobala.
Yeah, Wama, thank you so much. I have so many comments I would have loved to, complain about, but I think I'll reserve that one for the later day.
No, we are not taking complaints. So that's one thing, but we are taking comments, not complaints.
Okay. That was about the educational aspect. You people mentioned over time because I was not here to reply you people regarding the people who are more educated in the US. Let's leave that one for now. I want to reply to this OB campaign and leaving PDP. I just want to put it on record that OB says something. The process of getting the presidency, is still the same even when you are still there. So all this money sharing hand, that is what happened right now. Wike was making mounts and he knew all these things was going to happen. So if Obi would have still been PDP, by now anything about Peter Obi would have just be buried. But thank God he made a very smart.
Is it not buried now?
No.
Who is talking about? Apart from you, and you know, it's only this platform that talks about Peter Obi.
Okay, fine. I want to recommend a platform for you. One man. This evening, I was in a platform, Niger Watch. Over
I was there too. Okay, they were talking about TINUBU.
Over 600.
Was there too. They were talking about Peter Obi.
I'm coming there too. Within a short minute, they recorded 350 something like because of people were commending Peter Obi.
Yeah, we know the fanatism, but the pragmatism is what we don't know.
We are the only one.
But sorry, it's TINUBU more powerful in Niger Watch because there's some normal bloggers that are coming there to showcase their reason. Right on. It's Tony speaking. You know, I'm also a member of the Niger Watch family.
From where? Where is it from?
So sorry, back to the talking point. Yeah, let's hear your. Then we go to X0 or Pansa. Yeah.
Okay, fine. And on various social media platform right now, both on ground and everywhere, people are using the Peter Obi as their screen. What's it called? DP whatever. You know, going to on ground. All those comedians, they are not doing a PVC challenge. People will not come outside, they will speak with their PVC.
So the comedians are the Peter Obi's supporters. Is that because
everybody from musicians to comedians to celebrities,
these are people that have followers
to business.
These are people that want to shy away from those old mentality like TINUBU and Atiku.
Can I interject, please?
Hold on, let him land. Yeah, sorry.
So those set of people want a change for their children, not to be subservient to those old politicians whose hands is shaking, who have stolen Nigeria's money. They don't want to do that.
All right. You know what I say with Peter Obi is the Nnamdi Kanu bounce. We saw it with Nnamdi Kanu. Is the Nnamdi Kanu bounce that we're saying again, isn't it? They are. Even from this platform, we see.
I'm not Igbo.
You know, you are somewhat.
I'm not Igbo. I've never lived in Igbo land. I've lived in Yoruba land all my life.
I'm not an Igbo man.
So what are we saying? Why are we pushing this false narrative? This is what I'm saying. False narrative. That is what they are trying to use to counter the Peter Obi movement, which is going to fail woefully.
All right, let's hear from engineer to you.
Yeah, happy new month. Anyway.
Yes.
Are you serious?
The bank holiday. When's the bank holiday? Is it Monday?
I think should be Monday. Yeah. Something we need to understand here with our uncle Peter Obi. I really want us to just think very well. He went to a new party. All the best. Good luck. But remember, he's going to spend enough money. So something we need to think. Is he willing to spend that money in that party? Those are the question mark that we need to start thinking very well. Because if you want to run a party, you know, in Nigeria, these are the basic things you need to do. It's just common that you have to do it. And also,
hold on for him.
Also him. That's fine. People can definitely come for him and he's one of the person that will change. But remember something. I said this in this platform and I'll repeat it today again. APC and PDP won't give him that single chance. APC and PDP, they are like husband and wife. So if they see anything that will come in between them, they will strike that person straight away. So those are the things that we need to be very, very careful when we're calling his name. We have to be careful. Those are the things that we need to look and see. Because when it comes to reality, I'm telling you now, APC and PDP won't give him that space. They will do anything to lock him down and keep him aside. And they will continue their fighting. That's how it works in Nigeria. So we should be very careful. That's all I can say for now.
All right, thank you. Let's hear from Pansat, who wanted to come in. So Pansat, to you.
Everybody, hello, wherever you are.
Happy New Year,
hello, brother.
Hello.
Happy New Month. Yeah.
I've been watching the shows over the days, and a lot of hot topic, and obviously politics in Nigeria is very exciting right now. Let me just get to a few points. Number one, Peter Obi should not be looked at as Southerner, Southeasterner, Igbo, Biafran, or any of those things. This is a true Nigerian, obviously. His style is different from mine. This is a true Nigerian, and he's studied a lot of issues, and I believe he's proffering some solutions. He has to answer some questions, including the last one by engineer. Is he willing to spend the money? He's been a governor for 8 years. Did he spend money? Yes, he spent money on education. He's known as a parsimonious fellow. Parsimony in the sense that he's kind of tight with his money, but I don't think he's stupid. He has to spend the money where Nigerians need the money spent. We have a problem. Now, they've made it exciting. He made a good move. Now, our friend Ajan Lekoko, I recall maybe 3 months ago, before these candidates emerged, Peter Obi was his candidate, number one candidate. And of course, he and I had a mutual admiration for Sowore as well. I personally have communicated with Sowore over when he was in New York and doing his thing, but most recent is for him to join others who are not perfect and try to do something. And I believe they should somehow goad them into joining this Labour Party one way or the other. We all have to work together. It's not going to be a Peter Obi phenomenon. This has to be a Nigerian phenomenon. It's crucial. The youth, like Ete has elucidated quite perfectly. I mean, we don't need to be here because Ete is here today. Just like 2 months ago, we didn't have to be. I don't have to be on the platform because Ajan Lekoko is there, but I don't know what's happened. A strategy of leaving a corrupt, idiotic process of buying delegates, something that's anathema to anybody who has any common sense.
Was it anathemic to him in 2019?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
We're not in 2019.
What do you mean it doesn't? Are you not? You are vaunting him as a man of principles?
Yes.
Has he just discovered that?
No. But listen to the question you asked me. In 2019, it was a totally new whole dynamic. I can't speak for him. I don't know if he did.
No. You are saying money politics is anathemic to him. Was it anathemic to him in 2019 when he and his co-traveler, they bought their way into that ticket?
He didn't spend any money. I think it was the one that spent.
Right,
that question.
What sort of else?
Yeah, that question. If it helps you to guide your platform, then we can spend time on it. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't know the answer to that. It doesn't matter. He wasn't the candidate.
No, but you can't say that, can you? Has it newly discovered principles?
No, but
within the last 2 months.
You have to compare apples to apples. He's a running mate. He can't go there telling the candidate how he's going to run his campaign.
So he looked the other way.
No, he didn't.
And benefited from it.
I said I don't know. Knowing him, though, I don't think that he did.
So why are you vouching for him then if you don't know?
If I can respond to that,
can you hold on?
It's a question. Let me.
No, sorry. Carry on,
Pastor. No, but don't take him out.
No, don't tell me what to do now, please. Now you know I don't like it.
Okay. What I'm saying to you is that Peter Obi is a known phenomenon now. where we don't know what he did or didn't do, we have to give him the benefit of the doubt. You don't know if he did or didn't. I don't know.
Well, we know what played out. No, we know what played out.
What played out?
Atiku got the ticket for 2019, and most of the operators within that space, they said it was between $8,000 to $10,000 a pop. So it was a joint ticket with Peter Obi. So he could not claim to be oblivious to the fact that they bought that ticket.
Okay, could you answer me a question?
He straddled that ticket and paraded all over the media space.
Hold on. Could you answer the question? Hold on, please. I want one man to answer the question. Hold on. One man. Right now, as the candidates are trying to vouch to get at the stage where we are, who is Peter Obi's running mate?
No, that's not my question. You're presenting him as a man of principles, and I'm asking you if he's now newly discovered those principles.
I know, but the question.
No,
hold on. Let me answer this directly. This is a very simple one.
You won't answer it directly.
I am going to.
Okay,
what I'm saying is that in the process where we are now, Peter Obi hadn't come in as his running mate by this time. In essence,
no, but
if this happened in 2019,
no.
It would have been
do you understand the question? Do you understand the question?
Yes.
Okay, tell me how you've understood the question. Tell me how you've understood the question.
You're saying that did he just discover that buying the delegates is the wrong thing to do? I'm saying to you that at this juncture, that was Atiku buying the delegates. He hadn't picked a running mate at the time. That's what he was. He was a running mate.
Right.
Peter Obi doesn't have a running mate. So if Peter Obi right now paid for delegates, his running mate will be innocent of that because he hadn't picked a running mate.
No.
You don't get it?
No. I do get it, but it doesn't cohere. You know, Atiku bought that ticket and he bought it in open glare. Peter Obi was a senior member of that party, and he saw it at the front row, how it played out.
I don't know about that. I mean, you're not making any sense.
I'm not making any sense to you, but I cannot account for your perception.
You are making sense, one man. You are making sense.
If I'm reaching beyond you, let me go to Exiro, who, if you don't understand the conversation, then I can only abandon it.
I mean, that'll be your call. But as far as I'm concerned, I was making my points. I haven't landed.
But you can't vaunt Peter Obi as a man of principles and then not be able to defend it.
I'm not here to defend Peter Obi, like I said.
Is that not what you're doing? Is that not what you're doing?
No, I'm not doing that. Ever since I've been coming to your platform, I've always looked at true and false. That is my thing.
You've always looked at the Eastern angle. That's all you've ever done.
No, never. I have never.
Come on, man.
Wait a minute. I have Ajanle Koko and I have.
Leave Ajanle Koko alone. Speak directly to the
where you were asking. Sowore is not an Easterner. I have never come in here to talk about Nnamdi Kanu. Never.
Is that not where you started? Is that not your introduction to this space?
No, I did not. Now,
I remember when you came in.
If you want my opinion on all those things, I'll give it to you. But when I'm here, it's only when I think I have something to point out from watching, because obviously it's fascinating to watch all the people you assembled here to talk. I have always told you that I watch this show. You've always kicked me out or disrespected me, and I guess you don't know.
I don't disrespect you. It's an engagement in a conversation. You know the rules. If you don't,
but
the only rule is not to make offensive.
And how I started. Why would you spend this much time talking about this?
Because you are trying to embellish. You are trying to embellish. You are trying to embellish now. You are trying to
embellish what?
You are trying to embellish that Peter Obi is a Puritan, a man of principles, an upright standing sort of a fellow, all of which does not cohere with his political antecedents, which is as early as 4 years ago when he was as rotten as the rest of them, which is as early as 20 whatever when he was looting Anambra State coffers.
No, I don't think you can prove any of those. But let me land.
Well, it's public. It's on public record.
There's nothing public about that one man. You should post the link that Peter Obi looted anything in Anambra. Can you post it?
I've done it. How many times have I done it here?
You've not done
Pandora Papers. Pandora Papers.
Which Pandora Papers? Is that Anambra money?
There
You
was an
see,
issue
Thomas,
about.
this is the problem.
Your own is Yoruba Nation thing.
This is the
Come and
problem we
make
are
this
having.
tribal.
No,
This is the
You're
problem
making
we
it
are
tribal.
having.
but the distraction, trying to hide the truth is not gonna work. So let me
Can I
talk.
interject,
Let
please?
me talk, because you can't hide the truth, right? I'm only gonna speak about the truth. We all have
Woman,
to.
can you just tell people we are not here to fight?
Okay.
The tonality is too
Can you hold
aggressive.
on now? Hold on. It's not been aggressive. It's a civil tone, but carry on, Pansat.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
So, like I said, this is our opportunity, all of us, an educating platform like this, to then start working towards having Peter Obi answer some questions. The PDP and the APC obviously is corrupt. Now, in my opinion, now this is where, because there's a lot of people here, I would address John Lekiko another day, because I do have quite a disturbing issue with him to pick on, but I'll do that another day. Let me conclude by saying this. You know, we know that there's something coming. Okay, that's not gonna be, this is 50-50 that there will be an election, because the way they're treating TINUBU, simultaneously the way they're doing in the South, going back, PDP in their constitution, party constitution, has alternating stuff between North and South. And the last candidate who lost, not only his own personal opportunity, he lost to Buhari, and they brought him a Cameroonian, is then renominated again by him buying stuff. Now, I don't know how other areas do. I know how we do on our side. We're not going to put up with it, period. So I know that for them to do that, imagine if they go there and they pick a Northerner in the Southwest to be the presidential candidate. Obviously, TINUBU is not going to let anything like that happen. So what is their plan? They must have a plan. So because they're doing it boldly. Both, I mean, you're going to antagonize the East and the West at the same time, only because you know there will not be an election in that country, because what you did using your people in your religion and your side of the country to man all security outposts of the country, the military. We have no bullets to fight. We can't fight. Knowing that that's exactly the kind of stuff that's going to happen. Now, not all of us are stupid. We can talk politics, but we have to look at all the eventualities. What happens if they go there and they put a Northerner over there? We're just going to let them come back? There is no way a Northerner is going to be the president of Nigeria in 2023. It's never going to happen.
So what do you mean it's never going to happen? Atiku straddles a ticket, so it's one victory away.
Atiku can never be the president of that country.
Why so?
Because, number one, it's question of if he's a Nigerian. There's a lawsuit that was filed today to trace that.
That matter was settled already in 2019.
No, there's a new lawsuit today that was filed today.
Yes, it's only a repetition that it was born outside of the amalgamation. Is that not what it is?
But that's true. However, though,
that's already been settled.
The southern governors have already taken a stance. Number one, that the power must come to the South.
Hold on, they took that stance before Atiku was nominated. He was nominated nevertheless. Some of them even voting for him, according to Wiki.
Right.
That stance is a non-partisan stance.
That is a pending thing. It's an action and reaction. We haven't reacted yet. So, even Wiki hasn't reacted.
Wiki has responded. Is surrendered to the party.
No, he has not. Obviously,
but it's all over the public space now.
I saw him. I think you visited him and everything. But when you go through a traumatic experience, you go first through the outrageous phase, the shameful phase, and all kinds of phases you get to, and then you begin to know, because they played him like a drum. He's the one that supported Tambuwal, who was a speaker before. That's true, but he considered Tambuwal his friend. He considered him the new emerging Northerners and Southerners working together. He killed a lot of our people in his state, trying to please these people. They played him and TINUBU simultaneously. No, we're not stupid. How are you going to go nominating a Northerner when the Southern governors, our elected governors, and pretty much anybody else who's fair has said, okay, the power has to rotate. Now, in the case of the PDP, they have it in their constitution. That is a declaration of war, really. You can't do that. The same candidate who was given a chance, he lost, although he may have been rigged out, he didn't fight for the mandate that was given to him. So, no, let me tell you something. There are a lot of Nigerians, there are a lot of youngsters in that country, and it's never going to happen. You could take that to the bank.
Look, all the permutations are that there's a 1 in 2 chance that the next president of Nigeria will be a Northerner, because the next president of Nigeria is either going to be the APC candidate or the PDP candidate. I'm sure you are not under the labeled criminal strain of thinking Peter Obi is anything. So the next president is going to be either whoever the PDP presents or whoever the APC presents. So the PDP has presented a Northerner now. So he's just one battle away from the presidency. And depending on who the PDP presents, even if they present a weak Southerner, they were guaranteed a Northern president. No. So all roads are equal at the moment, and I don't see,
let me tell
can I ask a question? Can I?
Yeah. Just 1 minute, then you go ahead and ask. Okay, I was gonna say to you, don't dumb us down. We're not dumb.
Nobody's dumb. We're having a conversation.
I'm talking about all of us in the South, Christians, Southerners, all kinds of people. And by the way, reasonable Hausas and Fulanis. Yeah, I mean, we have them all over the place. But let me tell you, if there be no Northerner that's going to be president this time, first of all, if an election is held without rigging, right? None of those people are going to win an election.
Why do you say that?
Okay, because let's look at Buhari in his prime. I'm talking about after the Third Republic they were in. He ran many times. There's nobody more popular than Buhari at any time from the north. After Yaradua and people like that. He's run many times and he has always lost. He never won an election until TINUBU put together a very smart overtake of the polity in the country, and then he won. And then
Buhari loses to the incumbent, which we saw what that meant in 2019.
True, I vaguely think that's true. I don't know if there's any one of them that Obasanjo beat him. So many people have beat him. He's always lost. But not only that, without rigging an election, for example, in 2015. Imagine, do you think Buhari would have won an election? He didn't debate. He didn't perform very well. In all the metrics. And he was obnoxious and aloof. I hear some people come out here and say Northerners are smart. They don't do anything but saying, hey, look, if you don't like this, let's go to war. And then we are more civilized and we say, you know what? We're going to do everything to prevent trouble. That's all they've been doing. A lot of the things they have been doing should arouse people to get on the streets. Just from breaking our constitution, the doctrine of, what do you call that?
Federal character.
Right. That alone, where you have the army, all the heads of the security agencies in one section of the country.
Do you know what federal character means?
Yes, I do.
What does it mean?
It means a cohesive, you have to pick a cabinet in a manner that makes all parts of the country feel like we're one country. And it actually gives a magnitude that, numerations of how to go about doing that. It's a very clear section of the Constitution.
Right.
Right. So he blatantly violated it.
Well, why do you say that? How was it violated?
Well, it's a mathematical problem. You take a look at it, and you're going to see that maybe 70, 80, 90% of those officers are either, but mostly Fulani or House.
Which officers?
I'm talking about all the security outfits, like the Army, COAS, Chief of Army Staff.
The federal character is not specific to the security structure, and what you're saying also, the security structure is a broad spectrum of the Nigerian ethnicity.
Because the reason why there's no debate about that is that he's not denying it. He says
denying what?
People that he's violating all those things. He says people who give him 95%, that's who he's going to.
No, forget all that. We're talking about what is happening in practical terms.
Right. If you want me to name it, first of all, let me tell you the most outrageous one since Nigeria started. And of course, this agency, like EFCC, no Southerner has ever headed that agency. No Christian has ever headed that agency. That's one.
Right.
Customs.
Right. Who created the FCC?
Obasanjo.
Right. And who headed it?
The very premier person is Ribadu.
Right. And then there was a lady called Waziri that came after. Who headed it under Goodluck Jonathan?
What is this guy's name? I know his name, but
another northerner.
All of
so who picked them?
Who picks them?
Yes.
Oh no, I see where you're going. Just because our
hold on. Can I come here a little bit? One man.
No, don't.
Yeah.
Sorry,
just because our southern presidents go there and put blinders on and do the right thing, and it's not reciprocated from the north, doesn't the onus is not on our people. They're supposed to do the right thing. Like Jonathan, he had Jega, who is a northern Muslim, as his INEC. And he blatantly rigged that election in front of everybody, even though Jonathan put that bone on his neck.
Yeah, who gets the blame for that?
Them. Shame on them. Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
And how many times have we been fooled?
Unfortunately, it's divided into two eras: before now and now. So they fooled us once, before now. Now, if they fool us again, shame on us.
Look at this guy.
So the way you have to divide into two eras. Before, our youth know what's going on. These youths are smart as anybody in the world. They have technology. They have
forget
education.
all that. You see, all these youths. This youth, what you are describing of this youth of this time, is a description of youth time immemorial. The youths have always been more advanced than the elderlies throughout the entirety of the history of mankind. So there's nothing unique or peculiar to this crop of youths that is contemporaneous. So I don't know, and there is nothing in their body language that suggests that they have anything, that we can vest hope on.
Oh well, you have to pay attention because let me tell you,
I'm
like somebody who when I saw a movie that you're just about to walk in to go watch, and I'm telling you how it ended. Okay, there's only two things that's gonna happen here. They're gonna play fair and have everything transparent and done according to our shambolic constitution, or they're gonna get it this time. I'm telling you.
Forget all that, man.
Okay.
Let's hear from X0 who wanted to come in. Let's hear from X0. X0, you wanted to say?
Yes, I was wanting to ask Pansat a question, and then there was a general question I wanted to ask to the group. Pansat, I wanted to ask if it is enshrined in the constitution of the PDP that they rotate presidency between the north and the south. That means if anybody takes the party to court, their candidacy will be null and void.
That is correct.
They will have no candidates because nobody has authority to interfere into the party issues. But when it's a matter of the constitution being breached, a candidate or an affected party can take them to court and discredit their candidacy. That's what I wanted to say to Pansa. So that PDP candidacy is shaky.
Exactly. Let me interject right there.
Okay.
You know that they had zoning committee that jettisoned that rotational listing, and is documented.
All that zoning committee constitutional issue. Constitution.
Hold on.
It's sacrosanct. You cannot jettison
the rotation.
is the party. They can make decision at any time. They can write the constitution. They can review it. It has been reviewed right now as null and void. It is open to everybody. Right now.
Let me tell
Yeah,
you
so
something.
don't be thinking that they are taking it to court. It's going to be
one
this
who
way.
shouldn't be. You're the one who shouldn't be thinking the way you're thinking. Because let me tell you why you shouldn't be. Okay, this time around, the way I notice our people are operating, I mean Nigerians, the public. It's not every matter that it's going to be resolved in the court. It's going to be court for court. Okay, if they go to court, they will go to court. But if they want to resolve the issue otherwise, we're going to have to resolve the issue otherwise. They cannot superimpose anything. When a body comes together and form a constitution, the only thing you could amend the constitution, you can do certain things, but the constitution, it's a sacrosanct. It's like our own constitution in Nigeria. We're trying to amend it. It's not an easy thing to do. Talk about getting a new one.
It is a party constitution.
It's the same thing. Constitution is a constitution. Okay.
It's even a policy, not a constitution. We're losing you, Ajan Lekoko. We're losing you. But
all I have to do is tell Ajan Lekoko the truth, and we start losing him.
Okay. Can I come in now, man? Can I come in briefly?
All right. Hold on. Let's hear from Tony. But Tony, please stay with the conversational space.
Yes,
Tony,
sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir. So I just want to tell Pansa. Good evening, Pansa.
Good evening.
How are you?
I'm all right.
Yeah. So I just want to tell that we are in a very serious situation, very hopeless situation, because even though what you are suggesting, probably they might go to the court or whatever. We're not going to win because the people are still going to make there are still the owners of the country. Right on. Thank you, sir.
Right. That's what I was telling Ajan. Look, is there
No. Don't let us look.
Let them sue.
This Pastor, give me 1 minute. Sure. You see, this our mentality of claiming victim all the time. We have to stop it. Every time we want to claim victim, they did this to us, they did that to us. We don't even want to look at ourselves. What have we done wrong? That one is number one. Then number two, I've just told you, the party constituted a zoning committee, member from every state of the country, and they all decided that rotational of presidency in the party is not a good thing for the party anymore. And
hold on
right there. Hold on now. Let me finish. I've not finished. Hold on now. I mean, you have your own time. Let me finish. You will say something. Hold on.
Let Ajan Lekoko land, and then you counter him. Yeah, Ajan Lekoko. Just condense it, Ajan Lekoko. Yeah, back to you.
So the zoning committee recommended that to the neck of the party, to the National Working Committee of the party, which is the highest organ of the party, and they adopted that. And that was why they threw it open for everybody to contest.
Okay.
And everybody voted for it. They had a process, primary process, free and fair, and a candidate emerged, and you are saying that they are going to court. Who is going to court for what?
But Ajan Lekoko, let me just say to you, okay, first of all, I'm not even going to debate those kind of little issues with these people because there are a lot of things they're doing so far. One of those big ones is that our governors in the South have made it very, very clear for a while now that the next president of Nigeria is going to come from the South, and that's what's going to happen. Okay, so what are we waiting for right now? When APC do their thing here, and they pick a Northerner to be their candidate, then we'll talk after that. Okay? Because right now, I mean, what did they take us for? How are you going to antagonize both the East and the West at the same time? It's okay for them to play the Mickey Mouse politics of pitting the West against the East and all that. And, a lot of us go about our business, but if they do that, then it means they didn't plan to have an election. First of all, I haven't said it because I don't have any proof, but I'll be surprised. Let's put it that way. If I'm going to put percentage, I'll put 5% chance there'll be an election. And that's their own choosing, because they're not stupid. They go out there and they put all the militaries in the hands of their people and their religion and their section of the country. Okay, after what Buhari did, do you really think he's just going to hand over power to anybody else but the cabal of what they're doing? No, because it's something that somebody will come in, even if it's Jonathan, he will just undo those things. Okay, and then they didn't waste all these 7 years being successful in doing what they're doing if they're just going to hand it over and the next president is going to say, hey, look, I changed this, remove this guy, remove that guy. And people like El-Rufai, they're not running. I mean, we are sitting on a powder keg, so it depends on what they're going to do. So to conclude my remarks, and I will exit the stage, is that this is no time to be timid. We're not asking for it, but there's some things that if they do it, it's going to be unacceptable. I want you to get used to that word. There are things that are unacceptable, period. And you don't think we have Nigerians? Well, that's a lot of us, especially our kids who bear the brunt of all these policies and everything they're doing. If they go in there and they're doing the right thing, a lot of us will not worry. But this is precarious. We're at the edge. All the indices show that, first of all, this country is not going to survive. So if they antagonize TINUBU, antagonize the East, okay, then it's very clear what they're planning to do, because how are you going to win? How is a Northerner going to win? Which means they don't plan on having an election. If you put on a Northerner by antagonizing those two sections, there's no way that person could win an election, especially if the governors have said that it has to come from the South. So that's my thing. There's no fancy way of putting it.
There's a 50% chance that the Northerner will win, because Atiku is already the candidate of the party.
He's already boasting. Ajani Koko, do you know Lawan is already boasting that he's the consensus candidate? So do you think that if Lawan is given the ticket in APC and Atiku has the ticket in PDP, then then everybody will just clap hands?
Where did you see Lawan saying that is the consensus candidate? Where did you get that?
Punch just pasted that on their tabloid. Punch just did that.
Did you?
Okay,
I
will listen offline. Okay, I have to go somewhere. It's almost 6 o'clock, so I'll listen offline, and then Ajahn Lokoko, I do have some discussion to do with you. If you want, we can do it over the phone, just you and I, or we'll meet somewhere, because I wanted to talk to you. I'm disappointed because every one of us know that you've been like the voice.
No. I'm just saying the truth now. Is the truth. Look, when I say the truth about what Obi did, Obi disappointed me, and I believe you Easterners should feel disappointed as I am disappointed that he lied. That he lied as to the reason why he's not participating in the primary. And that was very deceitful. He showed that he's not a principled man, and I hate to back people like that. Don't lie to me.
Hold on. Let me, if you want to just...
Can I ask a question? His fear of being defeated, that is why he run away. And we know the game. I participated in this game and know the way it works.
Hold on, Passat. Let's hear from... Let's hear from Teobala, just to bring a different voice into that conversation. Teobala.
Okay, I wanted to ask Ajale Koko a question concerning if Obi was still in PDP regarding before the primary. Adibi was there before they come up with that primary. Do you think Obi would have won that? Won the PDP ticket?
All right. Before you answer that, hold on, Ajale Koko. Let Pansat add his onto that, and then sweep the two of them up. So he's asking you if Obi, if he was still in PDP, would they have won? So Pansat, you just add your commentaries onto that, and then Ajale Koko can address them all together.
Okay. So what I wanted to say to Ajale Koko is that there is two things that are wrong simultaneously. The PDP itself is a rotten party, just like the APC. That's true. Now, Obi went out campaigning all over the country. Went to, I don't know, maybe 34, 35 states. He didn't go to Adamawa. 36 states. He didn't go to Adamawa respect for who he calls his boss or something like that, his leader or whatever. So after he went all through that tour, it wasn't time to deal with the delegate issue. Okay, it didn't have to end the way it did. They could have just, after he did his campaigning and saw that he's a rising star, just gave him some respect, maybe have him be their nominee. Or be, even if he did what you're saying, how silly to have an outrage over something like that. If he knew he's going to lose, why should he sit there and lose? He could fight another day. How can you one man, I want him to bear me witness 3 months ago when we're talking about it, and you were naming off your favorite, who you want to rule the country at the lead. It was always Obi, sometime Mogalu, but Showore, and you and I had about the same taste. But to have you, when I'm just watching this show, descend all the way down to the Moki area, because he made who wants a saint? You can't have a Jeffersonian Democrat in office in Nigeria. From what we have to pick out the leader, are you and I smarter than those who gave him that slot in the Labour Party? You keep saying you've been maybe you ran for office. That's good, but there are other people in that Labour Party who saw what's going on. Patu Tomi, for example, that is a very smart guy. That is a guy who can lead this country and do very well. By the way, almost all Southerners who are running for office, now this is not, if I'm Fulani, I'm going to say what I'm about to say. Almost everybody who's running for office from the South is 10 times more qualified than anybody that I've seen from the North. Do they have the capability? Yes, they do. Are there some of them that I'm talking about those who are in front running? All right. Some people like Erufai, they're smart. Some people like Sanusi Lamido, Sanusi, they're smart, but in the case of Erufai, he's an evil smart. Sanusi Lamido, it's what is that? He's a guy who would marry 4 wives and he's going to condemn marrying more than 1 wife. He's a monarchist who wants to be a Democrat. Okay, so
when has he expressed an opinion to be a Democrat?
Yeah, he does chime in. He's a banker and he's a capitalist, entrepreneur, that type of modernity, and also he's spoken a lot. I watched a couple of his TED speeches, and you come away that he's considered himself a Democrat, but he will be sitting in some huge palace that he got in the crooked ways. For one thing, it's disputed. He's not voted in. I'll tell you something. He came out one time.
He's not voted in to be a king.
To be a king. Right.
When is that? In which culture is that done? That somebody is voted in to be a king?
Not by the hoi polloi, but maybe the chieftain, the people who pick maybe 5 or 6 people, just like the Ayatollah in Iran is selected. Unlike where you are, which is a bloody monarchy, is the worst form. Okay, but I was gonna say before I leave, I did have to leave by 6, but John Lekoko, let me just say to you that.
But so just to correct something, Sanusi was coronated by a council of chieftains.
Right.
Yes.
Right. So that's a council
which is the system in Kano State.
I know, but if Ade Bayero is claiming that is his family's turn, and he then gets them in trouble somehow and wrestles it from them, and the Bayeros then had to go and play politics with the Kano governor and have him kicked out. So that's going on. I was gonna say, Sanusi Lamido.
No, that's actually incorrect. Somewhat what you've just said.
What did you say?
Let me actually bring you the. So can you still hear me? My system is playing up.
Yes.
Let me bring you the backdrop to the Kano space. Adebayero's son was actually meant to be the Emir of Kano, and he was the first choice when his father died. Right. But then, through machinations of wanting to hold on, but Adebayero's son was also Goodluck Jonathan's preference, but they needed they needed Lamido Sanusi to be there because he's a BUHARI'S, and they needed Kano because of the
that's what I
voting
just
numbers.
said. That's
not what you said.
No, what I said was that
it's a lot more complex than
okay.
Like,
I'm not an expert, and I'm just trying to tell you.
I have a good knowledge of that space. You know.
Okay. So, but let me tell you something that's remarkable. This guy was the CBN, the governor, right? Lamido.
Yeah.
Guess what? He had the temerity, the gall, to accuse President Jonathan, of stealing $40-something billion with a B.
He never did.
Yes, he did.
He never did.
Let me. When I just finished, then we could haggle over the numbers. Okay?
No, he said there were figures missing from the remittances from the oil space to the tune of that money.
I have the magnitude. That's what I'm trying to tell you. He originally said 40 billion. So
He did not. He originally said 27 billion.
No, that's after the Jonathan asked
He
him.
said 27 billion, and then he reduced it to 14 billion, and then he later reduced it to 10 billion.
Okay.
And that was where people got him.
Okay, for the purposes of my anecdotes, that would do. I'll take your figures for it.
No, I did a video on it. A video on it.
So, but the remarkable thing was that when he made that statement, Jonathan then posed a question to him. You could consider it rhetorical, but it was in order for him to answer that question. He says, look, we gotta feed the soldiers, gotta run the government. Our budget is 20-something billion. If I stole 20 whatever billion, where did I get the money to do the rest of the business of government? Okay, that's when he then came back and cut it into half to like 10 billion or something like that. Okay, so
that's also a falsehood. The money that is stolen is not money that is already in situation. It's money that was not remitted. So whatever money was in play was what Jonathan would have used to run the budget, the country. But what Jonathan did was he got in external auditors to come and, because he was so outraged by what Sanusi did, he got in external auditors to come and interrogate the figures that he was putting out in the public space. And the external auditors, I think it might have been Deloitte and Touche, one of the big financial. So the external auditors started to unpeel Sanusi's figures, and he started to revise the figures and revise the figures. And that was when he lost credibility. So that was what played out. Not anything like you are describing.
And I'm happy that you have that down packed. The way I was proffering my statement, it wasn't for the fact of the matter, but the outrageousness. In essence, he was that off.
You were embellishing for him.
I was not embellishing, because if you really want to know when somebody is giving you some information, some are given as for the truth of the matter, and some of them it's about the what do you call it in the story? Basically, the moral of the story. It wouldn't matter if it's $1, if it's $10. That's not what we're talking about, because $1 billion is a lot of money. Even if it's $1 billion, that's a lot of money, right? So because you're sitting in front of that computer, if I ask you to say one thing I've ever embellished on this show, you can't come up with one.
Well,
because I don't do that.
I know everything you say is an embellishment.
No, that's your opinion, but which is okay. We don't agree, but I had to leave by 6, so let me leave at 6:07. Thank you very much.
All right.
I would have loved to be here and do that, but Ajale Koko, you still have my respect, and I love everybody that come on this show. Let's get it right, okay? One day we're gonna sit down and have a beer or whatever you drink. If you're me, but
of course, I only drink brandy now. Beer makes me fat, but
I'll join you with that.
Yeah, thank you, Pansat.
Tony, Ajan Lekoko, Tiobala, engineer.
Okay.
Baba Kure.
I see you.
All right, Tony. Okay, bye bye.
Una.
Okay, let me answer my friend question. I never expected Obi to win that primary, but I was expecting him that at least all the delegation from Igbo land will give him support. But towards the primary, I think he got the signal that he will not even get maybe 10% or 20% delegate from Igbo, from the East on his side. And he didn't want to wait for that disgrace. That is why he ran away. Look at our brother, Payosayim, from the East.
We're losing the Ajanle Koko.
Hope I can respond.
Yeah, you carry on. We've lost
outsider from our own problem. We should be able to ask questions from ourselves, and we should be able to ask to hold our leader accountable or ask questions whenever they do wrong. So Obi did it wrong by moving out of that party 3 days to the election and was giving us an excuse or reason that doesn't make sense.
Thank you so much.
It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, thank you so much. I really appreciate. Like when Obi went around the 36 states, you know, except Adamawa, and it was campaigning based on issue. Atiku was never even bothered to even grant an interview to media. Wike was there antagonizing Peter Obi. Anybody want to talk Peter Obi, he will not get this, will not get that. And meanwhile, this guy was speaking to issues, how he's going to provide solution to some of the problems we are facing in Nigeria. Fine. I believe that maybe he's speaking to people who are fed up with the situation of things in the country, not knowing that the people he's speaking with can easily be bought by money.
Sorry, he did not know they could be easily be bought by money.
I'm making a point.
No, but are you saying Peter Obi did not know that the delegates could easily be bought by money? Is that what you said?
I'm making a point. Few days to the primary, even when he was being interviewed by one of the FM stations, that there is a gang up against him. Reason being that Peter Obi was already gaining ground, both on social media and on the ground. Haven't seen the 1 million march. And apart from the 1 million march, I haven't seen how people are be canvassing for the emergence of Peter Obi as PDP presidential candidate. Atiku was using their money. Wike was going to buy bus and all of that thing just to cut Peter Obi out. It's not by theory. It's not by this, not by that. So at the end of the day, when he see all these things, he had to move. He has to move because Nigeria needs him to come and rescue us.
Sorry, did you say Peter Obi did not know that the delegates could be bought by money? Did you say that?
That question is very delicate. And what you should understand about that.
No. Answer that. Did you say Peter Obi did not know that the delegates could be bought by money?
Look at I'm going to answer you.
No, just answer it first and then add on what you want to add on. Did you say, is that what you're saying?
No,
that he did not
know.
He did not know that.
Let me answer it. Hold on now.
Can I talk? One man.
He said I can add to it. So he did not allow me to explain, but he said I can add to it. Fine. PDP are the one crying wolf.
But he says to answer that one, whether he didn't know that, whether you had to use money to buy this thing.
Answer that one before you ask something. You don't allow him to talk too much. Allow him talk now. Attack here, attack there, attack here. Allow person talk.
What happened was that PDP have been crying wolf over the years. That APC, they are corrupt, they are this, they have destroyed Nigeria, economy and many other insecurity. Now, they are not looking for somebody who can win an election for them. Somebody that the Nigerians want, which is what Ajali Koko was even saying, like other man, that is his own candidate. So people wanted such person. At the end of the day, the process of you electing a good candidate, you want to fraud it with a dollar and every other corruption practices. The guy says he's against his own will. He has to leave.
I don't think I don't think you should say that Peter Obi did not know that the delegates could be bought. That's not factually true.
Let me ask you a question. Can I ask you a question? Do you have any proof or anything in any place that you have ever heard Peter Obi by any delegate in any party and in any society? Have you
do you have proof that Atiku has ever done that?
Yes, now where's
the proof?
He did that clearly.
Don't say it clearly. It's clear. You saying clearly is not proof. Now, do you have proof?
He did that clearly.
No, you saying clearly is not proof.
Do you have proof? Say that dollars are smelling anytime Atiku leaves.
You ask me for proof. I'm asking you for proof. All right.
I'm telling you the proof.
Now who get money pass? Now they get her. Who get money pass? Now they get her.
You say allegedly. Hold on. You say allegedly.
Say when he don't ever hear say Peter Obi pay delegates in any place and anywhere. He has never even said anything of paying. Anybody that you know Peter Obi is always complaining that he's not spending government funds on individuals. He was tried to impeach 2 times for this same thing.
Sorry,
and we're painting it.
Let me ask you to what you are saying. You say allegedly, and 2, don't forget the article you accused that he is paying right now was paying 2 when Tabi was running his win 2019, $10,000 each for delegate allegedly. So hold on, Tabi was his vice. So Tabi didn't know that they were paying $10,000 for him being a VP.
Peter Obi was a consensus.
It wasn't a consensus before the primary. He was
chosen by the Southeast leaders to be a VP. He was chosen.
They didn't know that when Atiku was campaigning, because whichever answer you give is a condemnation of. I'm going to give you the question, but whichever I'm going to speak to your answer even before you give it. Whichever answer you give is a condemnation of Peter Obi. It's either you are claiming that it's naive or you'll be claiming that it's fraudulent. So did Peter Obi know that when Atiku got the ticket, he would have bought his way into that ticket in 2019?
Can you explain what fraudulent means?
No, answer the question first.
No, can you?
Can I respond?
But can you explain what fraudulent means first?
You know what fraudulent means, so
I don't know. I don't know in your own context.
In the context of the definition of the word
about Peter Obi antecedent. Have you ever heard him steal money? Have you ever heard anybody complain?
Are you going to answer the question, or you want to run away and do the?
I'm not running away. But
a Nigerian politician not stealing money. A Nigerian politician. Let's spend the state.
Go and verify.
It's not by shouting.
Peter Obi, you are just making like a saint. He took.
I'm not making him like a saint.
Wait, hold on.
Can I answer the question one man asked?
Let me tell you where I'm going to.
One man, can I answer the question?
Okay, carry on.
Okay, fine. During that primary, Peter Obi was not even aware or did not even know he would be the vice president to Atiku Abubakar.
Well, was that the question?
Yes. Now the question
that wasn't the question. I said, was Peter Obi aware that, but because this played out in open glare, Donyo Kukwe knows, everybody knows. So was Peter Obi aware that to secure that nomination ticket in 2019, Atiku bought his way into it?
When Atiku obtained that,
do you want to answer the question? I'm not saying it was the running mate then. Do you understand the question?
According to what Ete said.
No, forget Ete. Hold on, because I'm not sure you are grasping the question. I'm not saying that Peter Obi was.
For me to answer it in your own favor.
No. I'm asking you questions that to answer it to show that you understand it.
It's so unfortunate. We are here castigating Peter Obi.
No, forget all that. Don't do kumbaya. I'm not. Nobody is interested in. Don't forget kumbaya. We don't do kumbaya. I'm asking you a question directly. When Atiku was running for the 2019 ticket in PDP, he was running alone as a single candidate. He did not have a vice president then, so Peter Obi was not involved at that stage. It was after he won the ticket that they then nominated Peter Obi as his running mate. So we agreed on that. But my question is, when Atiku was running for that presidential ticket in 2019, he spent a lot of money and that was spent within that party space. So was Peter Obi aware that Atiku Abubakar spent a lot of money to buy himself that nomination in 2019? Was he aware? Yes or no?
Peter Obi did not go with Atiku. It was the unanimous
Did I
agreement
not already?
They now look for a credible candidate.
Sorry. Do you want me to? Hold on. Do you want me to say? Hold on. Did you not understand? Do you want me to say it in Igbo?
He
What are you doing now?
Hold on. What are you doing now? He doesn't want to answer the question.
It's a very simple question. So, okay, it doesn't matter. So we both speak English. Hold on. Can you hold on? Can you hold on?
Sorry.
Oh, please now. It's a very simple question. So I'm not sure where the complication is. I've already cleared the space to say that when Atiku was going for the ticket, he was going alone, and it was only after he won the ticket that Peter Obi came on board. So don't bring in that Peter Obi was not. I've already cleared that. So can you hold on?
His business. He does not know anything that goes on.
So Peter Obi did not know that Atiku.
It is none of his business.
No, I'm not saying it was not the question.
And besides, I'm asking, can I ask you one question?
Did he know? No, you can answer the question first now. Did he know that Atiku bought his way into that ticket in 2019? Yes or no?
It was PDP primary.
He knew. He knew.
Everybody.
My brother, say yes or no, and give reason why you say yes or no. Very simple.
I mean, what's the complication in the question?
You know why I'm happy? You know why I'm happy now?
That is the question.
You know why I'm happy?
Did he partake?
I'm coming.
Did he partake?
You know why I'm happy? People are now looking for a way to attack.
Kumbaya. Okay, Kumbaya. Forget
You are
Kumbaya.
the one that you are not truthful. You are not truthful to yourself. You don't want to say the truth, and you don't want to say the truth, and just say the truth. And then nothing's going to happen to you by saying the truth and by standing for the truth.
You said you wanted to answer the question, and I've spent 15 minutes with you now, and you've not. I mean, you understand the question.
I've answered the question.
You see, I mean, he just wants to do the hoopla and the hoolala. Oh, they all hate Peter Obi because they don't know what is good for them.
What can I say something?
We had this with Nnamdi Kanu now. It's Mark 2, isn't it?
But, don't put them in the same.
It's the same strap line, isn't it? It's the same strap line. Yeah.
Tiobala, beg my brother.
Hold
on, Tiobala. Now you have a sharp voice. We understand. Hold on, please. Calm down. You are Benin man. I don't understand why you talk different. We have many people on the platform. Listen, Tiobala, if they ask you a question for the sake of knowledge, answer yes or no. Did I ask explanation? Yes or no? And let's move on.
Was not aware. What do you want
to do?
The next question.
Yeah, you must say yes and then give reason. If you say no, you give the reason, and that's all.
That's all. Just
I said no. He was not aware.
Just relax. If you say no, you'll relax for the next question. Let the guy continue his question.
Okay.
So that's the point I was making to Ete when I preempted that. Either answer to that question is a damnation of Peter Obi. If you're saying he's not, this is what I'm about to say. This is what I'm about to.
You want to kill his
rational mind. You want to talk.
Hold on. Let me just land this point. Either answer to that question is a damnation of Peter Obi. If you're saying he's not aware, then you are speaking to a naivety to the level that it should not be in politics at all.
That's what I said.
No. You said it's aware. Tiobala said it's not. So if you are saying it's not aware, that speaks to a naivety. Yeah, no, I know. That speaks to a naivety that says he should not even be in politics at all.
Yeah.
Because but if you are saying he's aware, then that makes his position now
that is not worthy to be a political leader.
So either way it's damned. You see, either way it's damned.
He's not damned either way. Yeah. It's none of his business. It's
none of his business. It's none of his business. Corruption.
But now it's his business. 3 days to primary.
Because he had momentum. He made the right political choice. Now you're crucifying the guy for making the correct political choice.
My brother, the truth remains that anybody that participates in Nigerian politics is corrupt because you already know where you are going. That the people involve money.
Politics.
Not knowing that the delegates are being bought. This is what he said. Not knowing that the delegates are being bought. What are you talking about, man?
One man. Tiobala, can I say something?
Yeah, let's hear from
you.
the
We've overflogged this topic of Peter Obi, knowing or not knowing. You see, what all of us should understand is this: that none of the politicians, especially from the PDP, I mean, the exception of this person we've been talking about every time. I mean, sometimes we talk about him, Shure, or maybe Moalu, even Moalu himself, with the way he has been jumping ship from YPP to all of that, and so. Does he know? Does he not know that YPP had issues before he had to go to ADC? So
that one is another worse guy.
So you see, is this inconsistencies in our political leaders? It cut across APC or different parties in Nigeria.
Yeah, but Peter Obi is a guy man.
Hold on. Let's not overflog this Peter Obi matter. We know it's one of them too. Whether he knows, he doesn't know that you can buy. Of course, I don't expect him to say he doesn't know that PDP were buying delegates. But one thing you people should understand again is this, that the reason why Peter Obi, no doubt, left is because he knew, no doubt, that he doesn't have any chance in clinching that ticket in PDP. But then another thing you people, maybe some of us are not aware, is that I think in the electoral law, or I think and INEC has that, maybe I don't know, maybe INEC, but I'm yet to confirm it, but that's what I heard, that if you have already contested, like for example, Wike now wants to jump ship. He cannot jump ship now at this point. Wike cannot move. Say maybe another party wants to dash him ticket that will come and contest. No, he cannot do that. So it's better he doesn't even contest in the first place. Withdraw his candidature or his aspiration. Withdraws that first, and then move. If you participate in any primaries of any party, you cannot, like TINUBU now. If TINUBU contest on Saturday or on Sunday, and maybe SDP wants to call him, he cannot do that. He's gone. So it's better he withdraw now at this point before the primary. So maybe know that he saw that if he goes on with that election and he feels he has what it takes to move that country along. But being in PDP, he will not have that ticket. It's best for him to just exit. And he gave his reasons. Whether he knows, he doesn't know. Let's not overflow this. We know that or they are, but does this guy have what it takes? Do we see him as somebody who has been speaking to the issues or the issues that is bedeviling that country? Well, I think he has been.
But from how he has been presenting, his character is in question. His character is in question.
One man, please, can I answer to? Can I talk to rational mind?
What are you talking? What are we talking about?
One man, can I answer rational mind?
Yeah, go on, well, please, yeah.
Sorry, because I'm late to this show. At least before, let me quickly use the last minute. Rational mind, what you are saying right now about Peter Obi, would that be true or would that be fair if the first time Peter Obi is presenting himself in PDP and he's pulling out? We don't really know him. He's getting momentum, and we felt he's going to deny him the ticket. He cannot get the ticket, and he has so much to give, and he pulled out and went and moved to a new party. We could consider like 2% or 5% or 10% of that. That's okay, cool. But he has been jumping from one party to get what he wants, and he has. Hold on now, relax.
Is this not falsehood that we're talking about?
I would not just say something that don't have fat. He came to ABGA, from ABGA to PDP. Now he's leaving PDP to Labour. Then you say which one party? Is that not 3?
No, I think
One piece. Huh? He started first with PDP. Before he went to ABGA. And then he came back to PDP.
Under ABGA.
And now he's running out of PDP again. How can you go into one party 2 times running away? People will still come back.
Oh my God.
Chobala, hold on, please. Hold on, please. Yeah. Let me just say what I'm going to say. Yeah. Now, he has jumped 4 times. Then we are trying to give him the accolade of the first, of making him like a saint, like he's just coming right now. They did him dirty now. He's coming to clean the space. This move that he make right now, which word will I use? For any good politician, politics analyst, have have destroyed that trust for anybody that will have a little knowledge of politics. So coming to tell us he has right, he felt that he cannot win PDP and he's moving to where he can get this because of the new art law. Everybody know about the new art law. They know about the new art law. They don't know that he's not going to get a single vote. But we're still in PDP. At least for once, let's see the Japanese that have integrity. Look at all PDP member that has been there for like 22 years. They are still there. People like Wiki and some others, they didn't leave. People APC that is like 8 years. Some people have been there, like TINUBU and some few people that has been there since the beginning of the party, like Oshomole. They put it there dirty. They are still there. All this will try to make an excuse to exonerate somebody is not good. It's part of the corruption we have tried to fight in Nigeria.
This thing you're doing is wrong. I'm sure if Peter Obi was a Benin man, you would have come with some kind of nice analysis.
You are bringing tribal politics now.
One man control that guy now. You see, they tell me cannot talk to you like that. You talk to people.
I'm not insulting anybody, Tony. I'm not insulting anybody, Tony. We are talking.
Tony, I feel answer it. Don't just worry. Let us land this point, because if you hold it another line, you're saying get more points.
What piece? We can spin this thing any way we want.
No, you're the one spinning it.
Hold on. We can spin it anyway. His integrity is in question, whatever. We can see all of this. Only any of those politicians that does not have question mark on their character.
So what makes Obi different then?
Okay.
What makes him different?
You see, that's the point I'm having with some of our Obi supporters. Let us not oversell this guy. Let us not eradicate him.
You're making my point for me now.
Hold on.
We've had somebody come here to tell us that Obi did not know that delegates were being bought. This is what we heard. My God.
No. That's not even the issue.
This is the Kano phenomenon.
But he will tell us. But one man will tell us that we should not look at TINUBU's hand shaking. We should.
One man, you know, not becoming my man.
We should remove the fact that his hand is shaking. And we should focus on what he's saying. One man is the same person that will do this here.
No, but we said
yesterday one man said we should not look at his hand, even if he's shaking.
No, I didn't tell you that.
You said it, one man.
Don't put words in my mouth.
It was me. It was Tony.
Hold on. I said you can either go to the obvious that his hand is shaking and his voice is quivering, which is something that always been there, or go to the substance of what he had to say. Exactly. That was what I said.
What is different?
Is that not guiding our thoughts?
No, I'm telling you. No, because why can I guide your thought? I'm just setting parameters which were optional.
We set parameters in the first place.
But did everybody? Was that not what everybody spoke about? That his voice was shaking and they couldn't hear him.
Please, I want to ask you a question.
Yeah. All right, ask that question and then we'll start to round up after that.
Now, the people move to the Labour Party. Is he not going to spend money for structures and delegate to people that's going to work in that party?
He will spend a hell of money.
You should have
more than
this is the time. Look, millions have to come out from his pocket every day to organize, because this is a party that is not on the ground at all. He have to spend millions of naira every day to organize party.
What Atiku has spent.
Yes, he have to spend millions of naira to organize that party. Except if he decided not to spend money now, that shows that guy is not serious. He's just deceiving people, and all these people following him, just thinking that he can win election from nowhere. I mean, it's just.
Bala, not every question you have to answer now.
No,
it's not possible.
This is why I said
we have to be realistic. You see, sentiment apart, we can love him. You don't love Obi than I do, but when it comes to fact, let us say the truth and let us speak to facts.
But we overdo these things. Let's not overdo this thing. It's always like that. Just
overdo what?
Overdoing it. Hold on, I understand
what do
that.
You mean by overdoing it? Overdoing what now?
It's like everybody goes overboard on this thing. You yourself and one man, you do
over what now? What do you mean by overdoing?
Let him talk now.
Hold on.
Gets angry.
And his other and his colleague too, they will go overboard too. Everybody just seems to be going to the extreme, this matter. Let's just speak to the facts and let's just leave it at that. And let's move on, because this constantly we're always talking about bash, like we're bashing this guy, which of course I'm not saying.
No, it's not bashing.
No, we are not bashing him. We just querying his. We are just querying his sincerity.
Somebody asked you a question.
A rational mind.
We just querying his sincerity. That is it.
Okay,
we just want to. We are just querying his sincerity. Is this guy sincere? Or
is somebody that he wants to be president, by the way?
And he wants to be our president, and we cannot hold him accountable for his wrong judgment. We have to hold him accountable for his wrong judgment. That's what we're saying.
Is OSINBAJO sincere? Is all of them sincere?
Are we not questioning them? Are we not questioning them?
Are we not talking against them here?
So then Peter Obi is no different from the rest of them.
How can somebody just tell me? How can somebody that have marketed several times? How can somebody that have marketed several times telling me 3 days before primary saying they are spending money? That's why you are pulling on. That is stupidity of him. And you want me to just accept
of the highest order?
You want me to just accept that from him?
The insult to his masses is an insult.
What is your people muting me? So that I should not respond.
No, because we are talking over other people's voices.
No, Angelica could be speaking here.
Oh, goodness me, settle down. Can you settle down?
Brother, are you here to fight? Settle down. Settle down now.
You settle down as well, Thomas.
Thank you.
Does everybody settle down?
Ask a question regarding how he's going to raise the money for his election. I get him.
Hold on. Teobala, read what is on your screen.
Because you keep on muting.
Because you talk over. Okay, thank you. I'm going to end it there. That's just the most ridiculous thing you've said. Is it not Obi supporters all the way through for the last week or something? Somebody counters your voice. When you say things like Obi did not knowing that delegates were being bribed. Is that the conversation we want to have here? This is not Radio Biafra now. We don't do things like that. But let me just round it off, because it's somewhat spiraling somewhat out of control a little bit. But let's round it off there to land on Ajale Koko. We kick it off with let's kick it off with Thomas. Let's round it off. Yeah, Thomas, to you. Are you there, Thomas? All right, we don't appear to have Thomas. So let's go on then to engineer. Hopefully we have engineer.
Yeah, go on, one man.
Engineer, I tried to hold it, but it's turned into fight night again. We've never mentioned Peter Obi on this platform again, because you cannot have a conversation around that topic, apparently, to you.
Yeah, but this is why the Northerners, they always be the champion. That's just the basic truth. Because at the end of the day, I don't see a reason why we're finding it hard for we to come together and iron things out and let things go for good. Honestly, Nigeria need a good president that can put things in order. We don't care whether it's this, is that, is this. All of them, they have Nigerian passport. So why are we here killing ourselves over them? So it's something that we need to still wake up, think very well. We need to understand ourselves, honestly. And those are the basic challenges that we're having, and we're finding it very hard in between ourselves. And honestly, I keep saying it, with this platform, it's just uniting us. We are going to know each other as soon as possible. At least right now, the way things are going in that country, everyone can see, everyone can testify. But if we should be in this platform and we'll carry on quarreling, arguing this and this, come on. I have that positive possibility that things will go well and we'll be okay. It's just a matter of time. That's all I can say for now. It's just a matter of time. Things will go well.
All right,
Let's
brilliant.
just keep positivity, yeah.
All right, brilliant. Well put, engineer. So engineer, the voice of reason. So engineer, when did they ever become that engineer? You became the voice. You were the rebel when we started. Now you are the voice of reason. You see. But thank you, engineer. Let me acknowledge Babati's super chat. It says beyond his political trajectory and hobnobbing with corruption, Atiku, just like Buhari, may not have the guts to fight BH and bandits from the north. So that is really the biggest fear. Thank you for the super chat, Babati. But that's one of the biggest fears of having a northerner take the reins of power again. Because all of the things that Buhari has institutionalized for 8 years solid, gifting lands to the people, instituting his people into the security structures, all of these things that he has done to Fulanize the whole country, a Fulani man cannot come and replace him to reverse that. So if you have another 8 years to add on to 16 years, then we are in perpetuity being dominated by these people. So it's a fight for survival, essentially, a fight for survival. Beyond his political trajectory and hobnobbing with corruption, Atiku, just like Buhari, may not have the guts to fight BH and bandits from the north. And the hint to that was how quickly he deleted that offending tweet as soon as the northerner said, take it down. So there it is right there. Everything changes but remains the same. Thank you, engineer. So let's go on from you, engineer, to Tony.
Don't let engineer go because
yes,
I want to talk to him.
yes. I hope that people are coming up because
before he leaves.
Okay, I will be very quick now. So
yeah, let's go to Tony. Yeah.
And so thumb up my brothers and sisters that are watching and that are commenting. Thank you. So I just I stand by your last comments. It's your last comment or whatever from Babati and your analysis on that. So I stand with that. So I have nothing to say. I thank you very much that you have now spoken for me. Thank you, sir.
All right, brilliant, Tony. Always a delight in your company, Tony. So from Tony, let's go on to World Peace. World Peace, the routine.
Yeah, quick one. I came late, but let me quickly talk to my brother, my Edo brother, Fasad. Fasad, please. Sometimes I'm in this show. I don't come on this show. I will be on the chatting space listening. The show is not all about for you to come and teach people or lecture people or tell people how things are going. Sometimes you come and learn. If you don't have a talking point, it's not a must you must come to the show. You let other people come in. And it's not every question you have answer for. We are here to learn. We discuss. It's not a must. You must force your opinion on people. I beg, we are Benin. We respect people. Let's keep that respect. See, Babati is there. It's a Benin. I believe he's older than me. Sometimes we talk. He gave me space. I gave him space. I know you have point, but take it easy. That's for that. For this politics that is going on, as the engineer said, you have said the most important. You have said it all. Let me just say most. I've said it all. If we decide continue like this, they not to continue to rule Nigeria. For just one simple fact, we decide. We all think we know better. We do not try to listen to one person. We all have our opinion. When all of us have one opinion, we all be masters of ourselves. It's not good, and it will not take us anywhere. At least for once, let's say, yes, this is our thief. We like it. This is what we want. And let's go to the polls and let it be between South and North. Not with killing our own before even get there. Let's try and be united. If we see a spade, let's call it a spade. And if we want to support the spade, we'll support him. That put a lot of respect. That's how I see it. I don't have much to say today. Thank you, everybody. Thumbs up, like up, and one man. Thank you. I greet everybody. Jaliko, Koete, Tony, and the rest people. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, World Peace. So thank you, World Peace. So let me remove that from the screen. So from World Peace, let's go to Rational Mind. Rational Mind, to you.
Yeah, one man. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Please like, subscribe, and thumbs up. Yeah, that's the like and share. Well, for me, I just want to speak on the Boko Haram that are already in the southwest. We heard about the bombing, was it on Sunday, in Kaba, that is the Yoruba part of Kogi State. Just some few minutes away from Ondo. That's to tell you that nobody's talking about this. And these people are gradually making incursion down south. And everybody's talking about politics, which is, well, that is the thing now that everybody's talking about. Well, for me, we're on a time bomb. I mean, I don't know. I think I kind of agree with Baba T when he said, what's his name? Atiku does not have the solution to that security situation in Nigeria, even though he claims he's when we had Buhari that has been there, who is a Fulani who could not do anything about it, and his Fulani people are coming, and this is the same person that honorably they just they holler at him for supporting people that said, why did they kill that girl in Sokoto? They quickly bring down the post. Is this kind of person that we're expecting is going to defend Nigerians against his Maronding ethnic clans like the one that is currently there? We should all think. We should all sit down and think and analyze these people. They've already shown us who they are. I mean, we say you are married from different parts of Nigeria. Well, that is married, but the point is, if you cannot stand for what is right, now are we to expect him to stand for what is right when he becomes the president? Or not because they said they said 1 million vote, they would deny him 1 million vote. A girl that was killed, unjustly killed, he could not even take a stand and say yes, it's wrong. My goodness, we should all think about it. So for me, it's up to everybody, but I know power must come down to the South. The South needs to take control of that, become the chief. The person in control of the army. Because if not, I don't see this thing. We're going to still having this problem. In fact, it's going to get worse. Well, I don't think I have, because right now, mentally, I'm just not doing well right now because I just came back from somewhere. So I just want to end it here. Hopefully, I will join you guys tomorrow morning. Good night, good afternoon, and good morning.
All right, brilliant. Good to hear from you. Hopefully, you feel better soon. Rational mind, our prayers with rational mind. So one of your many babes, engineer, is wanting to know if you are feeling cold. I don't know. Who would have ever thought that you of all people would be the ladies' man, engineer?
Don't worry, I will surprise my sister. I will go and cut my hair. And let me be a different version of human, innit?
Look at that. All right, thank you. So let's go on from rational mind to Teobala. Teobala, the routine.
Yeah, thank you, one man, for this platform you provided for each and every one of us to air our view. I just want to let everybody know that irrespective of where you are from, being Yoruba, Edo, Igbo, remember Nigeria first before any other thing. If Nigeria is better, every one of us will be here. Even if we are here, we'll come here. I don't know, but the most important thing, I just remember the country first before any other thing. We should remove tribalism or sentiment in everything we do. But that does not mean if you see anybody doing wrong, you should not criticize. At least it's very right. And we the Satan, we should not be fighting ourselves. We should not be seeing things that is good because you want to bring 1 or 2 persons down. You start bringing negative thoughts about that person. We should all come in unison and do something right for the betterment of that country. And anyway, that's just my little contribution. And maybe tomorrow, the other point I wanted to raise, I will bring that one. Thank you so much.
Oh, you can raise it now.
It will lead to another
No, raise it now. It's closing remarks anyway, so it's not likely to. So raise it so that people can have an answer ready for you for the next session.
Okay, it's all about education because they say that Nigerians are more educated than the Chinese. Somebody raised that point here, which I did not agree with.
Nobody said that. He said they were doing better in American schools. So that's not to say that
doing better. Okay.
Yeah, in American schools, yeah.
I thought they said they are more. Because when they say doing better, because at least I'm a student, I know that when I count the number of professors in MIT, in Stevens, and many other great schools, California Institute, and many others, Harvard, and Indians and China, they are the one heading the position. So doing better, I don't really understand the metrics you use. So I wanted to also clarify that. But the figure I know is that Nigerians among the black are the best. That's what I've been able to clarify. That is on the flip side.
All right, brilliant. Good to hear that. So thank you, Theobala. So from Theobala, let's go to Pansat. Pansat, we're taking like a short closing remarks.
Thank you very much. It was a very good show today, and
it always is a good show. Always.
It is, for me. It is.
It's the most exciting platform on YouTube.
I really think so, and this has a potential to even go mainstream. It's dealing with the raw, pure Nigerians, educated diaspora, and some from home, like Ego. So it's all rounded up, and we got a great host, combative. The more combative, the better. Sometimes I think, you're just playing because you do happen to have a lot of knowledge. Like when I come on there, you get on your toes and try to display that, and that's good. So let me start off my remarks by responding to World Peace, who cautioned me to not to have all the answers and to listen. I do listen a lot. As a matter of fact, I come sparingly when I have something to say. So World Peace, the one thing that you're not gonna accuse me of is just talking for talking's sake.
Sorry, Fasad, I wasn't accusing you and I wasn't talking to you. I was talking to Theobala. I haven't specified my dual brother.
No, you said Pansat, but you probably meant Theobala.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Now that makes more sense. So I'm sorry about that, but that wouldn't apply to me. So, but I do have a caution for you though, because what I've noticed, one of the problems I've noticed, this is not personal. I was also having an engineer stay back so I could make this comment. One of the
sorry to interrupt you, Pansat,
sure.
but try and rephrase things like that rather than use problems. That use it as an observation. So you say one of the observations that I have noticed rather than one of the problems, because when you start to use, but you know what I mean. But
I got you. It's just rhetoric. We're brothers talking now. I want you to take all my remarks as brotherly talk. I have 5 siblings. I will get into it. So it's that the minority tribes in Nigeria is one of the major problems that we have. They always try to pit the major tribes against one another. They never stand on their own and talk about their own, which they're not. You don't have to, but there's no reason to some of the remarks. Even though engineer, I don't know if he means it in the good way. He tries to talk about the Yoruba and the Igbo. The day they come together, then the country will be good. But when I'm not on the show, I also listen, and I gotta tell you, I don't like what I hear. It goes together with my overall assessment of one of the major problems we have, because these minorities they come under the umbrella of the Igbos, or they come under the umbrella of the Yorubas, or under the umbrella of the North. But when they talk, they don't try to bring peace for peace sake. They talk in a manner that's going to make the Yoruba fight the Igbos and stuff like that, and that has to stop. Especially on this show, we have the same issue. You have a very, what they call a very vocal minority. All right, so we have to come together. So the problem, engineer, is not the Igbo against the Yoruba, is those minority groups like you have in the South and then some in the North. I mean, a lot in the North, to be honest with you. But they disguise it. Maybe you see somebody like I forgot his name now. The guy, let me see, because I think he was here earlier. He's from the North. But I bet you anything that he's a minority in the North, and he's being victimized by the same people that were fighting. But he will come here, including, what's his name, the very knowledgeable, one of your favorite people from the North. What's his name? He comes on this show a lot.
Black League,
okay? And the other gentleman as well. You go to the North, for example, if you're a Shia in Kaduna, and they just killing them and victimizing them, and we're all in the same boat. You go to Southern Kaduna, you have the same issue over there. So, but they're gonna be trying to pit us against the Fulani, and they be pretending like they're fighting for the Fulani. You really, have you ever seen a Fulani man in a restaurant? I haven't. Or come online to talk about anything. So that's the thing I'm trying to say to you all, is just by comparative analysis, if you're gonna do quantitative analysis, the Igbo have more people than you do. That's a fact.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, let me land. Okay, so if, for example, in the same comparative analysis, you're talking about P2B, okay, it's silly to be talking about if he's knows about, or if he moved from a party. They all have that in common. Even if he did, even if he moved from, he's not a saint. We can't go setting that kind of standard. Now, Ete has said that the youth should be encouraged. That's why we're here. Okay, I could probably be Ete's dad, like you two, all peace.
What make you feel that you can be my dad?
Because
no. Let's not go there. Let's just stay within the.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
I've shown almost 50 years. You're telling me you can be my dad. How old are you? Are you more than 55?
Yes.
Oh my goodness!
Engineer, please.
Oh my goodness!
You want to answer Fasad? I would like you to answer Fasad. Maybe you more mature.
My closing.
I would like you. I judge you to answer Fasad.
You already had your closing statement. Let me finish.
Oh my goodness!
So, Obeni, or is that Ogeni?
Engineer, please do me a favor. Answer Fasad.
I will.
So that is my brotherly advice: is that don't go thinking we don't know. Obviously, I'm one of those people that was too low to make this comment because it's very important. Believe it or not, if we solve that particular issue, we got it made. The vocal minority, they're all over the place. They don't want to be pointed out and say, hey, look, you're doing something wrong. You're doing something wrong. It's not just the minority that's going to come and say the Igbo is doing something wrong, the Yoruba. The issue that for example, the Igbos might be saying, oh, they're land grabbing because they're saying, hey, look, what is his name there? Governor of River State, or Amechi's Igbo. And they will say, no, we're not Igbo, we're not, you know, or like Ete will be like, during the war, we're Biafrans. Okay, Ete, yeah, but he's not an Igbo, but we're Biafrans. Things were done by zone, region, the eastern region, included all those people, Port Harcourt and all that. That's eastern region. So the Fulani come in and divide us, geographically creating artificial boundaries. Yeah, Jaffa is the other guy I was thinking about. So it depends on what we're talking about. We do have our people there. Yeah, but there are a lot of tribes. Your neighbor may not be from the same tribe. You're all in the river states, and you'll be discriminating them over there because they're probably smaller than your own clan. But that's our Igbo brothers there. We're not talking about you. You're not Igbo, but your neighbor is. And so that's what I'm talking about. In that sense,
your closing remark is almost turning into a thesis.
Okay, I'll come back again and deal with it. So, engineer, you're okay in my book, but when I'm not here, I'm sometimes disappointed when you try to create moral equivalence. Okay, for example, let me just close with that. If the Yorubas and the Igbos, for example, okay, they're both doing something wrong. They're fighting. But if during the war, what started the war is that we say we want restructuring and we don't want this people dominating us, and the Yoruba didn't go to war with us together to go and fight those people, the Abuja Accord basically is called restructuring. And now they come to that conclusion that we do need to restructure. So it's not a moral equivalent thing. We fought, we went to war, physical, took our helmets, grabbed that gun, and went to war and fought those people. And then when we come back, just for purposes of time, in 2015, they brought Buhari back. Who will know who he is? How he victimized a lot of Yorubas were killed the first time in 1983 when he came there, including harassing and killing Buhari indirectly. Buhari, Fela and other Yorubas were jailed. So when they brought him there, the Igbo said, no, this is not right.
All right.
So,
Okay.
So
Is this potpourri that you always do, this pick and mix? But
but the only reason why I'm saying is that if you're going to what differentiates Yoruba?
All right, we concede the Igbos are superior to everybody else.
No.
That. Let's just move on.
No, it's not about that. Don't get upset about that. Don't be upset.
No, I'm not upset. It's tedious. It's tedious more than anything else.
Historical fact that you can't expect to go. We haven't raised it. We're gonna raise it. The time to discuss that particular issue is a big deal. That you brought Buhari back to life. And he did this to Nigeria. You just can't go and skate about that. That is a faux pas. But on top of that, you really don't even think about that you made it such a humongous mistake. That was the worst thing that's happened to this country. We didn't vote for him, and he didn't put us in office. The Yoruba should have protested and said, hello, yeah, we voted for you. We made a mistake, but these Igbos are our brothers. They don't have to vote for you.
No, all right. No, this is not just, this is just tedious, man. Apologies, but this is what you do. Now, you're the Igbo correspondent, but thank you for that. The suspicions we've always had about Rational Mind, it continues to subsist. So I've told you that this guy is not a Yoruba man, and we've been trying to nail him down for a long time. So he has nailed himself down now. And this is Rational Mind. Jafar, I am a Fulani man. So this is it. We always knew, Rational Mind, that you're a Fulani man. So now we have the confession. So Rational Mind, this is it now. It's out now. You know,
tomorrow you be a
remember, I have a little bit of quarter this, that, and the other, but really it's a Fulani man.
I'm a mix of, I'm a blend of
everything. You're a Fulani man. That is what you are, a Fulani man.
I just can't wait to see Rational Mind.
You will see it now with the whatever. You know, the Fulanis, they have that Arabian nose. You have that Arabian Fulani nose.
Please answer to please answer faster.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. P.
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yeah, I love you. I
don't want it to be too long and protracted.
No, all right. Can I just make it short, please? One minute. Mr. P, something you need to understand here. I must be honest to you. I have a reason why I use such words. That's one. And if you look at what's going on in Nigeria today, we always let's just make it short and clear. Why do Northerners, they're scared of coming up to one-man platform, and we pretend that we love them, and we pretend we keep saying, come and join us, let's sort things out. You understand? We have few Northerners that they came, but the amount of abuse, the pressure we gave them, they stopped coming. So why are we pretending to ourselves that, oh, we love you coming? You understand? From this platform, every single day, the amount of accusation, pointing finger on the Northerners. So why are we doing that if we genuinely love ourselves? So those are the questions that I will send it back to you. You understand? Because if we have the Northerners, nobody amongst them that will be happy the way we, all of us in this platform, we keep pointing fingers on them. And if we genuinely said we love ourselves, then let's start doing the right thing and do the peaceful thing. I must be honest to you. But it's just because of time. Let's save this talk. I would definitely love to talk to you more. And I can drop you my number in the private chat so we can talk.
Very well.
Honestly.
Very well.
Okay. I don't want to take people's time. And things will go well.
Pastor, you see, I allow somebody that is very calm to reply you. You see that? That is the difference between me and you.
Oh, that's a whole lot more difference between me and you than that. But I understand.
Just told you.
You and I,
you go reason it.
We're
Thank
like
you.
day and night. You and I, day and night.
All right. So there it is. That's Pansat, as we know him. So that's Pansat. Thank you, Pansat. And thank you. Have you had your closing remarks, World Peace?
Yeah, you said I should talk. So I already spoke at that beginning. So I'm just listening.
All right. Thank you, World Peace. And engineer, you don't have to defend yourself, as you know. You are one of our. I mean, but you know Pansat anyway, so I don't even have to make it. I do. You see, they say I don't accommodate all voices, but I do accommodate all voices.
Yeah, you do.
We know the quantity of this guy, and we know what he's going to deliver. Even before he will spin you round and take you round this convoluted merry-go-round to land you on the point that the Igbos are superior to everybody. So the Igbos are superior to everybody. Just have it, and let's have peace.
Pansat is one of the best. One of the best crews we have in this platform.
It is, it's like Twilight Zone, isn't it? It's like being on another planet,
I love Pansat. He's there to fight for his people. That's just the basic truth. It's nothing like But
all right.
It is well.
All right, thank you, engineer. I'll phone you. Are you off tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm off tomorrow.
And by the way, engineer, the employee of the month, 3 months running, so a super brain, Thank you.
I'm representing Nigeria, and I'm doing my best.
Don't worry. This is another example of what we talk about, the best of the best. Thank you, engineer. I'll speak to you later. All right, so that was engineer. So from engineer, let's go on to Thomas. Thomas, to you.
Oh, thank you, one man. Even though we started together, and even the disagreement doesn't give everybody to have their share. I will just employ. We know the platform come organically as it comes, but it will be fair to everybody to have their take, because if one man remember all the person that really spoke, they don't up to maybe 2 or 3 people. The argument was so very intense. And I will say this, please, let's respect each other. Respect is reciprocal. We are not here to claim I'm your daddy, I'm older than you, I am this. No, that's not what we are here for. We are here to inform each other and educate each other. Thank you, one man. May God bless everyone. May God bless Nigeria. Thank you, one man.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. So let me address this. So let me read this super chat from Sonny Utah, who seems to be now enjoying the super chat function. He says no love within blacks. So so that should be no love amongst blacks. So no love amongst blacks. So the English session starts at 9 a.m. tomorrow. So be in class, Sonny. Is no love amongst blacks, but no love within blacks. Sonny. So thank you for the super chat, and I was only joking, by the way. But so I want Ete to address this, and then Ajanle Koko as well, because I'm somewhat at a crossroad as to a decision around the platform, and this address, and then your closing remarks, Ete, and then Ajanle Koko, because people want to be saying turn by turn by turn by turn. So I'll go and ask you, and then I'll go and ask the other one, and I'll go and ask the other one. But I always thought that the preference of the platform was the conversation to free flow. But then if we run out of time, everybody would have still interjected and had an opinion on one thing or the other. So there's no voice that goes unheard. Even Charlie Boy chimes in. And I think that's somewhat the templates that people want. But you hear a lot of comments, or not a lot, but occasionally people say, oh, I was here before, and this, that, and the other. So is that the preference, that I'll go do it in like a rota system, number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4, or is it the free flow that seems to be the template that works better? So comment on that, and then your closing remarks, but condense it into a short speech, Ete.
Yeah, I don't feel like it's good for the one person speak, then everybody wait another person. It takes the joy, and it takes the energy out of the conversation. Why the conversations get intense and is strong is because people can interject, people can put in their views, and people can correct some false information, and which is good for the platform. We should continue that way because it's not be good if we make it a roundtable talk, you talk, and that talk. So that's it for that. And concerning the discussions we have today, we have a lot of discussions today. For example, we have the one about the Buhari and the consensus, which is we saw it coming. Some few people have said this. I said this a while ago that Buhari might go for a consensus, and we all know that he's a man of consensus and he loves consensus a lot. He did that with the party chairman, and which is highly likely is going to do the same thing with the presidency. And we all know anybody Buhari comes there to raise up his hand and say, "This is my person," will be the person. So that is it for that. And concerning Nigeria doing well abroad, uh, definitely Nigeria will do well abroad because uh, most people that leave Nigeria going abroad know why they left. They are not just going there for parties and for cruise. Most people that leave Nigeria go there because they want to better their lives. So obviously, when they get there, there's no joke, and they are very serious and they are ready to change their situations. And concerning Peter Obi and Labour Party, uh, I feel everybody has the right to support any candidate that person likes. If you have any candidate in mind, support your candidate. I'm not in for imposing a candidate on anybody, but I'm also not in for somebody imposing or spreading falsehood about some other candidates, which is not good. So we should support who we want to support and let other people support who they want to support. And speaking about the North and the South demography, uh, uh, it is clear that we don't like ourselves in Nigeria, whether it's the North or whether it's the South. We are always having issues, especially in the South. We have this I too sabi attitude. Everybody want nine no pass kind of attitude. Why in the North? Due to the fact that Islam is prominent there, it's very hard to have that kind of system. So they have these one kind of voice and oppress any other voice that tries to come up. That's why we don't. It's not like they are not people that wants to challenge the status quo in the North. They are. It's just that they don't have the power to do it, or probably they don't have the numbers to bring any change. So the bottom line is we should learn to listen to ourselves, take one or two things from what we are saying, and move on in unity. And I'm in for a Southerner being the next president of Nigeria. I don't care who the person is, but I just want a Southerner. Although my candidate is Peter Obi, and that's who I'm going to vote for, but on a general consensus, if a Northerner becomes the next president of Nigeria, the woes of this country will continue because if that Northerner will not be able to do the needed things to be done to stabilize the security architecture of the country. That is it for me today. Thank you.
All right, brilliant. Well put, Ete. Always articulate that's Ete. Ete, not just of Nigeria, but the whole of Africa. So thank you, Ete. The final word as ever, of course, no other Ajanle Koko. Ajanle Koko, the final word.
One man, before you are asking for my comment and Ete comment on something. I had a lot of noise around me. I couldn't hear you well.
No. Thomas was saying that he'd been on the platform for a good while, and he never got to have a run at the questions. And I don't think that many people did. I think there was only about 4 people that really got the questions, and the thing then just took on a life of its own, and the conversation flowed. So I was asking then that I am somewhat conflicted if to do it that. Okay, on a turn by turn, one after the other basis, or to let the conversation free flow in the manner that it does free flow. I have to say that I have a preference for that free flow, because sometimes you just run through the questions, and by the time you've heard from 3 people, everything is repetitive and they're all just saying the same things in different ways. But I don't know if you have any thoughts on that, and then closing remarks.
Okay, on how to let the what do you call it, the platform to run. I think I will advise that you run it the way you know that works well for you, the way you have been running it, that is working, that you see that is okay for you. So at any time that you want to change your style of running it, I will reserve that exclusively for your discretion. So just run it in the best way you know that works well for you. One thing that we have to be happy about on this platform is that the platform is going wide. It's traveling more than, as we expected. It's growing more and more every day. So that tells me that you are running it well. So that's my advice on that. So, but for today, I want to thank everybody that came onto the platform this evening. It's been very interesting session, and I believe that for a few hours that we have spent so far, our listeners around the world been well informed and well educated about political issues that is going on in our country. And for our brothers behind the scene, I think I will thank them as well for their contribution in the chatting room. You are the driver of the platform. You are the strength of the platform. Keep coming back and keep doing it the way you like to do it. And I would like to urge our listeners around the world. I suggested that I was calling rather for minimum of 150 likes. I don't know how much. I know we are over 100. So
yeah, we're about 30 from there. But in the watch box, as I'm not sure, as soon as they hear you say that, they will click on the like.
Okay, so I would like you listening to us around the world as we are still on the session. Please click on the like button right now, share and subscribe if you have not done so as well. Because when you click on the like button, he help the YouTube algorithm of the session, it let it go wider, and that is what we want. We have to be educating our people. We have to wake them up. We have to, drive the youth using this platform to drive them to go out and vote for the right candidate, to vote for the consistent candidate, to vote for candidates that is a principled candidate, to vote for a candidate that is not known with corruption, to vote for candidate that is standing for the people, is standing and fighting for the interests of the people. And who is this candidate? For me, as far as I'm concerned, is Omoyele Sowore. If you stand up and vote for Omoyele Sowore, you are voting for the better future of that country. The set of people I see around him are the leaders of tomorrow. Young people around him all the time. It tells me that, yes, we have a very bright future. We only need to be courageous to stand up and go for this guy. He's the best one for the situation of the country. The youth can do wonders, but Nigeria as a state have never put their youth to work. And that is why nothing is working in that country. The moment that we put the youth to work in that country, at all fronts, we see wonders in that country. And the only person that can put them to work and use the best out of them to lead that country to the greater height is Omoyele Sowore. So go for Omoyele Sowore. That's my man. The man of principle, consistent. He never joined any one of these criminal, corrupt party. He never want to do anything with them. He's the man. So go for him. Other than that, let me thank one man, the driver of the platform. The way where he's getting the energy from to get us together twice a day is wonderful. It's great. Look at the hours. In the morning, we spend over 2 hours. In the early session, rather, we spent over 2 hours. In the evening session, we spent almost six hours. That's about 8 hours on the line. That is. I mean, we have to give kudos to him, and I give kudos to him every time. He's just doing this in an effort to contribute his own quota to saving that country from going under. This is what he's doing, and he's doing it for free. And we that are joining him to do it, we are doing it for free as well. We have no other choice. We have to stand up for that, for a survivor of that country. I thank you, woman, the Eagle. Tomorrow is going to be another day. But before I go, let me take thanks to our big brother, Brother Alexander Gomez, the chairman, board of trustee. One man went to Mo, the Alexander Akashi, Jaja, Flash Mankind, Ask Google, Ortiz, my sister Bunksman, Aaron Ward, everybody at the commentary section. I thank you all. One man, the Eagle. We'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow going to be another day. One more. Thank you so much.
All right. Thank you, Ajale Koko. So thank you, Ajale Koko. So that's Ajale Koko. No other. Nobody can round the show off quite. And by the way, I hate the word show. So I always use session because that it sounds somewhat pretentious to be calling it a show. It's only me sitting in my front room with dodgy lights and some average laptop, so it's not anything grand or anything outside of the. So that's just it, really. So that has been the session, and you know, just to that space that I think Thomas flashed up. I think I'm going to continue in the manner that I have been doing, only off the back of what Ola is saying. It says, well, it says you have to maintain your originality. Exactly. So originality, that may well sound grand or anything, but just carry on doing it the way you are doing it, because, and that is what Ajale Koko said as well. So I think that is what I will follow, because for me, that is what works best. It's not necessarily, you know, I try to be as fair and balanced as I can, but as I said earlier, which I'm repeating now and hopefully not have to say again, for me, it's about the conversation. It's about the conversation. And I have to keep the conversation high, you know, and engaging. If I'm engaged, then I'm using myself as the barometer for the listener. So if I am engaged, then off the back of that, I'm hoping that the audience will be engaged too. And we are seeing, because people when people log on, they hardly ever log off until the session comes to an end, or towards the. However, the numbers are, it consistently stays within that number and increases, dips a little bit, and then spikes up. So clearly, there's something that works there. So we don't really want to fiddle with it too much. So we go with it in the manner that it is, and hopefully anybody that comes to participate knows that that is the manner that it goes. So sometimes you have a good say, and in instances you just are coming in and out with interjections, etc. But it's really the conversation that leads it. It's not even me really that is leading it. It's what I'm hearing in my ears that guides me to where the conversation should be, and then bring this person in, have that person there, somebody that says something traditionally, and I want to see if their position still aligns with the current situation. So all of that is in play. And with all of that, I'm also trying to manage the time. And so there's a lot of things that goes on other than to say, oh, can I help him? So let me just carry on in that manner with your permission. So that is how I will intend to carry on. So that is how it will flow, or unfortunately, but hopefully fortunately. So, and it really necessarily has to be that way. It's somewhat a personality-led sort of a platform. I think you have all mainly gathered that. But however it is, this is what it is. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation on within the comment section. But here, I say, peace.